chatto, it's Thursday, and coming up today on Outcasts to Icons, we've been promised the cheeky, delicious, beautiful youth and take. Well, the preview anyway suggests that we might be getting some A-rated players, and amazingly, none of them are strikers, which is even more surprising if you ask me. Will it be a massive lie, or will it be a grand success? In other news, we're still in the Champions League, trying to qualify for the next round, more January signings, all that and more coming up today on Outcasts to Icons. Okay, look, we're too early. It wasn't great, wasn't perfect, passable. At max, yeah. We've had a couple of those already. He's Fulham, well, yeah. As in, no, in a way I did actually. Good for the first half an hour, boring for the rest of it. We're still waiting for the first goal from the bust. He has missed an absolute sitter so far, so there's that as well. Let me just turn this music down a little bit. Hello, friends. How's it going? My hair's weird this morning. I didn't run, so I haven't had a shower since I got up this morning, which is annoying. But there you go. I'll do it later. Matt shit. I mean, I am still pretty shit at them. It takes me a while. Ooh. So absolutely no football. You're right. He did get a red card before he scored his first goal. In fact, to be fair, there's no. The pattern suggests that he may never score a goal. He may only be red carded. Now we gave Bonetche time, and he will get the same amount of time, particularly as he's not going to be the starting striker, but still. Ooh, had to share. Oh, no, this better not be what I think it is. Oh my god. Wrong button entirely there. Archer, thank you very much for the 10 months as well. Yeah, no, that is in fact Willian, and he is training in Fulham shorts. And that's from 3 days ago. Say it isn't so. Can you imagine if he, like, I know we joke about it and all, but like if he actually did re-sign again, we can't surely be. Massive. I realise he's probably just got loads of kit left over, but still.
Intake today.
Also, how delayed was Stream Nana there? It's like Archer's sub went through and the Stream Nana went. Also for the right wing. Well, in the sense that like he is technically capable of playing there, but it'd be like buying a Formula 1 car and then entering it in a NASCAR race, right? While technically it could go round in circles and possibly would be quite fast at doing so, it probably isn't the best use of its abilities, I suppose. She hates you. Apparently she does, yeah. Stream Nana is just like me, feeling groggy this morning because I haven't even had a coffee yet. Pog has gone to town to get said coffee, so don't worry, she'll return and my loving bosom very soon. I stopped us a day early today. Jadon Sancho on loan. I don't think we could, one, afford his wages, and two, want him at the club, honestly. I always find that, like, taking players who... I mean, yeah, I'm just not... I don't think it would work. I mean, to be fair, we're still being linked with Raheem Sterling, so... It seems like we're going to overpay for somebody. I know we wouldn't. No one want. I mean, this is the thing. Do you want the player that no one wants? I mean, to be fair, I think there is probably a price at which anybody would be willing to, but loan deals don't really do the club any favours because they're still having to pay loads of... If it's a loan deal where they're not paying... Even then, actually, I think sometimes, even if a player's like literally almost free, where you're paying almost none of their wages, it could still be a negative hit because teams that have really tight-knit dressing rooms could be easily disrupted. Kevin and Chukwueze, yeah, and we probably will land one of them. But it's the 28th of August, and we have signed nobody. Okay, we signed Benjamin Lecomte. He played last night. He was fine, but that's it. We've signed a backup goalkeeper from Marseille, not Marseille, Montpellier. It's wild. Still has Jesse Lingard does still have potential. Okay, never mind. I didn't realise he'd retired. I wasn't familiar with his game. So he did have potential to be Woking manager, and he achieved that. And then went, nah, give up. Can't be doing. Back-to-back wins and now back-to-back clean sheets. I wouldn't hold your breath on that one, potentially. Missed the eye. What? The eye? Where would the other eye go? Am I missing? Actually, I'll tell you what. If he's here, he'll be on my staff shortlist. Is it Jesse? You're right, it probably is. Regardless, he doesn't exist anymore. Is it right? Oh, I was right. Yeah, isn't Jessie the female spelling of the name? Like, because it's sort of short for Jessica, if I remember correctly. Yeah. Get distracted. Honestly, no, Hayden. I have like a really... You'd think I would, right? Because you'd think I'd get distracted. But actually, there's less things that can distract me in the shower. So most of the time, my showers are not fairly short. Like, they are the efficient amount of time to complete the tasks required, right? So, shampoo, get rid of the shampoo. Conditioner, on. Leave the conditioner on. Very important to leave the conditioner on. Got the shower gel, body rub, all that kind of crap going on. Then, like, face washy stuff, special CeraVe stuff for the skin. Sometimes a wet shave if I'm feeling fancy. Then after that, then off comes the conditioner, you know? And then we're good, basically. Sorry, that might be your end, actually. One of the things I have had the benefit of since being here is incredibly good internet, basically. Speeds it up drastically. Interesting. Well, so you're almost doing head, shoulders, knees, and toes while you're in the shower. Because if I tried to do that, I would break my neck. Sometimes, especially if I got into the shower like after Pog's been in there, so we've both been out for a run, I'm like surfing, trying to stand up. It's crazy. Do the shave while having conditioner? Oh, no. I do too. But lately I bought like an electric shaver that like is like a close shaving one, so I don't always have to wet shave because it just takes a little bit of extra time. But yeah, normally I do that with the conditioner in my hair as well. Because I was just washing it straight out in the past and I realized you're supposed to leave it in. So now that's why my hair's even more silky than before. Can you imagine? Love to see him at Fulham. I don't know if Harvey would be that welcome back at Fulham, frankly. And I suspect that it would cost us quite a lot of cash. By the way, Jay Stansfield is now managing Scunthorpe in this, and Son of Akishi is now managing Duisburg. Or Duisburg. Is it Duisburg? Duisburg? And Harry Kane, of course, at Aldershot. Oh, he's the assistant now. Hello, Weezer. How's it going, friend? Speaking of Weezer... Just a player we found on the last stream. Hash Piperdy. It just reminded me of Weezer. And there you go. I love it discussing shower etiquette. Found a good one. Any reasons? I mean, honestly, with FM26 coming soon, hopefully, that's probably a good time to try and upgrade something along those lines, right? I'm probably going to have to do that. King of the ESR. Yeah, this is the thing. Well, I mean, where would... I haven't watched Elliot really play that much since he left Fulham and he was barely playing for us, and I've only watched him a few times at Liverpool. Where would you say, Liverpool fans, he is best operating? Because if it's a number 10, then no, there's no point in having him here. He would be completely... Born in England, I believe so? He's from Norwich. He's a 10. Yeah, in that case, there'd be no point in him coming to Fulham. He would not be ahead of ESR or Josh King because... ESR is our record signing and Josh King is our like hotly rated youth prospect who we're giving a lot of game time to. So yeah, as an attacking 8, that doesn't really suit Fulham's style either. We operate with like a double pivot of Lukic and Berger, where Lukic is the sort of dynamo that runs around all over the place and basically does everything, and then Berger is supposed to be more of a holding player but is much better on the ball. He's better on the ball than Polinia. He's just nowhere near as good in the tackle. Yeah, I think that he'd be the right signing for us anyway. What Fulham need right now is depth out wide. With the fact that we've lost Willian, we lost Reece Nelson's loan, we are very light in our wing positions and especially at depth for both fullback positions. Because once Robinson's not playing and once Tete's not playing, we're kind of cooked. And I think I just heard the Pog return. It's just, yeah. Let me get that there as well. So yeah, we've got our new boy in as well. And speaking of new boys, it's Pog. Hello, my darling. Have you got yourself some of the garlic bready thing?
No, I didn't.
What's that? You've got boxes in there.
Yeah.
Chat, she's brought surprise. It's a surprise box. Are we going to be ripped off? James and Kathy, thank you for the 44 months. Does Stream Nana wake up this time?
The Lewis Hamilton or resubs for me this time. Apparently Ruben Amorim learned his strategy planning from Ferrari. Hope you're both well.
I am terrific, and now even more terrific. It's a chocolate cake slice. I'm not gonna... Oh, is that school cake? It's like, you know when men catch fish? It's like us with our chocolate cake. Men catch fish, as if I haven't caught fish. Can you put this in the fridge for me? I don't want to eat it right now, because this would take me a little while to eat, and I want to be able to give chat my full attention. I'll put it there for a moment, and then you can put it in the fridge once you've finished inhaling that cake.
Okay.
Yeah, now take them back. I can see you've stolen them. About the new coach you hired to work. Wait. Oh, you mean... Oh, Pog, you saw the TikTok, didn't you?
Nearly a year of OKH FM
Dick
content.
Monster.
Where has
Rocket
the time
Dan.
gone?
Those two things are not connected. Thank you very much for the 11 months. Where's the time gone? In the toilet, mostly. If you spent it here, unfortunately. Ah, dear. I'm gonna enjoy the shit. I'm gonna have that as dessert later.
Dry. Very dry.
Very dry. Yeah, but it's probably been sat outside, right?
Yeah.
It's not like they've got it in like a... Yeah, I don't know. To wear a full shirt. She is, Hayden. It's just because she's got them mad abs. Sorry, I've cold...
I'm eating.
Got cold hands, mate.
No, don't touch me.
That is an interesting preferred formation. It's almost like she knows me in some manner and has had to slowly over time. You mean you don't play a 5-2-3 DM wide? Come on, Adam. Get with the times, man. That's not a cool way to think, man. Any dogs?
Yeah, some spaniels.
Some spaniels. Good stuff, good stuff.
What
What I was trying to show you, chat, is that our new boy's actually joined us. I was going to get us up to the Nice game, but then Dennis joined. Oh, actually. I like that. I think it cost us more than I would have liked. But I think for depth in that position, and considering he can play both of the roles, I like him. He ticks a lot of the boxes. The consistency's a little bit worrying, but like... What's up? Pogger the dogger. Was he in the second team again? God damn it, man. They really have got to stop doing that. Unavailable. Oh, you need to register him, don't I? That would help. Hello, Leaf. And in that shower, did you get distracted? For some reason, we were discussing getting distracted in the shower earlier because it then takes twice as long. I personally don't. Right, what was I doing? Oh, yeah, registration. I don't want to forget because otherwise... Wait, did I not register? Oh, crap. Hang on. I think, actually, to be fair, all these guys have joined us since we last played a league game. This is our first league game since, like, the middle of December. Was it? Juju on the box. Or on the bixed. Why do I always say that incorrectly? Thank you so much for the 8 months, nevertheless, friend. Okay, I bet you bloody do. Did hear the shower talk? Hang on, Leaf, does that mean you brought us all into the shower with you? Making the use of those Bluetooth speakers, I respect it. Well, so basically, we haven't had a league game since the transfer window opened. Our last league game was against Auxerre, which was on the 14th of December. So I haven't had to register anybody since then. So now it's probably a good time to go through and do that, actually. Ah, that makes total sense, actually.
One more shift.
Yes, one more shift. Pog's got her final day of work tomorrow. You've handed in your keys. She's dancing.
I gave my keys in yesterday.
Gave her keys in.
Because I said I've got a little bag for Friday and I'm going to forget my keys.
Got a little back.
One
more day.
shift.
But Pog's going out for leaving drinks this evening.
I'll be back by 9.
In it. Whoa. Fix the volume thing. Oh, I didn't realise it was a... What? Oh, it got stuck, didn't it? I have a weird issue with that with my headphones, where every time I try to adjust them manually on the side of the headphones, it sets them to 0. And then I have to adjust... Yeah, doesn't do... Wait, what? I love that. Lecce have informed Sochaux they're declining to make an offer of Bastien Garnier. Okay, cool. Literally, who asked? Why them in particular? I love that, because we obviously offered him out, and some people have come in with offers for him, but I just find it funny that Lecce took it upon themselves to go, no. We could just ignore this. But imagine if you rung up every single spam caller, rung them back and be like, I'm not interested. But now you have my number just in case. That means someone is actually interested in him, though, right? Leicester,
Still think my nana.
Auxerre, and Las Palmas. The thing is, it shouldn't be Las Palmas. It kind of almost has to be Auxerre. Because Leicester would be backup.
What I might do is go to Tesco now.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
We also need milk.
Yep, whatever you need. Yeah, add it to the list.
Where's my phone?
Joining stream to say on a watch. Wouldn't be the weirdest thing anyone said in chat, to be fair. It's good news. Yes, it is !skin will get you all the things you could possibly need, Hazard. It's dope, isn't it? I'm going to miss it when we come to FM26. Out on Shampoo Man. Well, the thing is, if he's going to get the same amount of time at Auxerre and Las Palmas, it makes sense for me to send him to the same division.
Do I take my headphones or do I just walk around Tesco's without my headphones?
Oh. I'd go headphones because it's a long shop. And you're by yourself. Yeah, fair enough. I'd go long shot. I'd go headphones for the long shop. That way you can glare. And it'd be quieter, probably.
Scary.
Although you will have all the old people doing their shopping today. The guy with the...
But now I've got nobody to stop me buying everything.
I'm so sorry,
Bye-bye.
Pog. Bye, Pog. Bye, bye, Pog. Bye, Pog. I'm back, chat. It's me. I will no longer be distracted by a beautiful woman. Just doing the big shop.
Where?
Shut up. Where?
Where is she?
Yes.
You had someone else.
Pog, I'm trying to work.
No.
Good Lord, woman. Chat, I'm sorry. I'm not ignoring you. She's being very distracting and it's... Decreased social awareness in it, yeah. Oh my god, yeah. People with the trolleys that just take up the entire aisle, like they'll park it broadside across the aisle. I just want to crash into them and yell, Curva! Like... Ah, dear. So, yes, I think our best course of... Hang on, let me just catch up on chat, because I realised I accidentally lost a few messages there. Good move. Honestly, Kenneth, it's hard to say. Because I don't know, like, what your goals are for your save. Like, is it designed to be a Journeyman save, or does it just look like an interesting project at Leipzig, right? Handing a new badge in your gun. I'd have got the joke, personally. I say that all the time. In fact, I think I've literally said that to Pog. It's just basically daytime shopping in general. Usually Pog and I do our big shop after stream on Thursday, like today. But given that I don't know how long today's stream is going to go on for, particularly as we're trying to get to youth intake, which is going to be like here... That's a lot of games, particularly as there's going to be some Champions League knockout games in here too. I decided that with Pog having to catch an early train later, we might not have time, so she's doing the big shop during the day before she goes into town. I think it has to be Auxerre. One thing I do want to check, though, is their goalkeeper. Who their actual starter is, to make sure they're not going to screw us on this, because goalkeepers can go really, really wrong if you mess it up. And it is this guy, Miduni. I think Garnier would beat him, right? It could end up being like that, Hayden, potentially. I'm prepared for it. I rested up a little bit yesterday towards the end of the day, just in case. Even though I did record the entire recap, voiceover, facecam stuff yesterday, which took 3 hours. So that's going to be fun to cut down. Hello, Ollie. I hope you're well. I reckon they've got Ferrari in the midfield. He better be quick. Oh, come on now. FM now. Come on now. Right, okay. I think we have to send him to Auxerre. Because he'll face a lot of shots, he'll get a lot of game time. Las Palmas are equally shit, and Leicester would be a backup, as much as that would be probably... Actually, Leicester would be good as far as reputation of the league, but if he's not playing, it won't matter. So I think Auxerre is the option for him. United agrees with you. No, I wanted to get into a game before we do that, so I think, well, that's what we'll do right now. We'll get into this next game against Nice. Yeah, we always do it on the Thursday. I think it's just because the Thursday is Pog's day off. So... That makes most sense, although they're not anymore, obviously, because she's got weekends off in future, starting next week, with her brand new job. We can't really afford to rest players for Nice. For the game against Leipzig, really. High. That's still a lot of money. Oh, it's coming. Do you know what? I'll tell you what we'll do. Instead, chat, I will treat you to a nice... Wonderful autocorrect there, Josh. Come along, pig. Or you... I'll tell you all about the Fulham Bristol City game. How about that? We talk all about... If Jinx, do you hear? Make yourself known. We need to talk about the Fulham Bristol City game. The big one. Bog Big M. That's the one. Oh, no, I can't do that. Carapici making positive development. Love to see it. Christ, where do we even start with the games? I've watched quite a lot of football. I know that you might not believe me. I watched, after stream on Tuesday, I actually, with my eyes, on purpose, watched Kairat Almaty versus Celtic. Pog hadn't got home from work yet. I didn't want to doom scroll, so I was like, fuck it. I'd already done everything else. I'd done the stream diaries. There was nothing I could actually do work-wise. So I was like, right, fuck it. I'm going to watch the Celtic game. What the fuck was that? Scotland, you have a lot of answering to do. Specifically, and I am saying the whole of Scotland, because we'll get to you in a minute, Rangers. Like, that... But my favourite part about this was trying to explain to Pog what an indirect free kick was in the box and how that came about. Although, annoyingly, I didn't actually see why it was given because I was doing some cooking. So, can anyone catch me up, even though nothing really happened, why they got that indirect free kick in the box? Because I only saw them give it, and I couldn't work out why. I assume it was like a back pass or something, right? That's usually how those back pass handball, yeah. I figured. But I didn't actually show a replay on the feed I was watching, so... Which, by that I mean I flew to Kazakhstan, I was in the stadium, obviously. So that was my favourite part. That's embarrassing, frankly. Like, video guide on what to do for this type of safari. There isn't at the moment, but that would be a really good idea for a video that I could do for 26. So, honestly, there will be. Because I'll be knocking out so many videos, you actually will not be able to... You'll be like, is this the same bloke, frankly? We're looking at least 2 a week, if not more, depending on... Like, some of the shorter ones will be much easier to turn around, basically. That's my plan once the beta drops. Do it early for 26. I can't do it early, because if I do it early, then I don't get the benefit of being able to do it on 26, if that makes sense. I mean, I do have a video about this save a little bit that might help you potentially, which is the first one in the series, which I can't even remember what it's called. I think it should be like, this should be your next FM save. It was released in December. That might give you some of the... Once the game comes out. Oh no, it will be once the game comes out, literally during the beta period. That's what I'm going to do, a few of those. Because obviously on the beta, I won't have the ability to do guides yet because I won't have learned the game myself, but I can do save idea videos. Sorry, yeah, that's my bad. I misunderstood. Because there's a few of them I want to do. I want to make some little videos like that for people as well. Just because they're short ones that I can turn around quite quickly. Evolves into an alpha. What do you mean evolves? I've always been an alpha hate. How dare you? I'm going to have to quick pick this because we've got an absolute mishmash of a squad here. All the save ideas in German. Done. I'll do all of them with Bielefeld. That'll show them. I might just go with whatever he says here, actually, because we're still missing players because of bloody... Actually, wait. Greta Boost can play here because he can't play next game. I'm going to risk it and start him. Quit my job. Yeah, I don't blame him, Jeezy. Absolute scenes. I am kind of pleased to see... There are some really interesting teams in the Champions League this season. Teams that are just like... fun stories to follow. Like they've got Kara Almaty, but you've also got Paphos. Like, they've kind of gone under the radar, them beating Red Star Belgrade. That's no small feat, frankly. Union Saint-Gilloise are in there as well. Obviously, Club Brugge too. So that's 2 Belgian sides in there, which is kind of dope. Now, on the topic of Club Brugge, Rangers. What the hell were you doing? Bodø in there as well. Bodø I almost don't even feel like a surprise. I know they've not been in there. I think the first Norwegian side to qualify for the Champions League group in a while, right? And they've never been in it personally, I think, right? But they feel like they should be there. Karabag as well, yep. That cost them 10p. We'll do that. But yeah, Russell Martin. I assume basically, I watched the highlights, so I didn't see this game play out in full. Obviously, I was watching the Fulham boring fest yesterday night. Never seen such formation. Hold the phone limit slow. This is where we lose 7-0 and I look really bad. I realised that they had to go for it because they'd already lost the first leg 3-1. But when Aarons gets sent off, and also, what is he doing there, by the way? He nearly hung the guy up on like a clothes rack. Such was the amount of his shirt that he had hold of. That being said, I think they would have lost that game very comfortably even if they hadn't have got that red card. Because Club Brugge, in what I seen, they just looked so good. That and Rangers defending. Like, half the time when those balls were being crossed into the box, there wasn't a Rangers player within about 5 yards of any of the Brugge forwards. Crazy behaviour. Yeah, not great for Scotland. I mean, maybe they'll have a better chance in the Europa League, both of them, but it's not great. Not great at all. Russell Martin was the worst thing to come out of Southampton since Titanic. So perfect, no notes. So yeah, I mean, Saz could answer that question himself since he is in chat. That was great. Booster scored. The youngster scores his first goal for us, and we lead away at Nice. And isn't that nice? This is the perfect game for him, by the way, because Nice are the worst side possibly in the history of the French top flight this season. And what a ball from Carapici. He's looking really, really sensational as well. But yeah, so obviously with the game moving to a new new game engine in general for next year's cycle, all the skinning knowledge that the skinning guys have will be in the wrong coding languages, basically. So it's a bit like, the best way I can describe it, if you're not familiar with the technicalities of this, is imagine you write books, like you're a novelist or something, but you write all your books in French. But then they say, actually, from now on, all books that are released have to be done in Italian. It's just not going to work like that, basically. What it will, however, give rise to, potentially, is a rise of a whole load of new skinners, potentially, that are familiar with the way that Unity works. So there's that. Oh, dear. Mono Cabrera. No, it's a different Cabrera. The other Cabrera is actually still at Tenerife, I believe. Oh, go on. Oh, okay. I think that we will... Oh, hang on. Oh, my goodness me. It's 2-0. And Stefan Grieterboost has announced himself in French football. Good God. Napoli have actually lost their tycoon, Jesse. They no longer are spending... Look at this touch, by the way. When this is headed back to him by Feta, the way that he takes it on the chest in between the two defenders and he just clarts it. Hat-trick? That would really be saying something. He does need to stop getting sent off. But, you know, a couple of goals in the early days of this game is really helpful. Oh, surely not. Feta's ball in. Oh, it should have been 3. Aberdeen playing. Didn't they draw 1-1 in the first leg against FCSB? I forget. I swear it was a draw. But yeah, so I suspect you will see skins made for it, but I don't know if skinning for the new game is going to be native. It might be, you know, like in FM, you go into the menu and you can select a skin. I don't know if that's going to be a thing, potentially, for 26. It might be that there's just like the base game, and any skins, per se, are going to have to be downloaded separately and done in a slightly more complicated way, potentially. Because I wouldn't be surprised if that was the case. Particularly as it's the first one. Can Celtic even draw? I don't know. Do they keep nations apart to a certain point? I actually forget. We're 3-0 up. They really are bad. I mean, it doesn't help that half their team is on minimum wage.
Oh, yes.
That isn't even a joke. They actually are. Husey, thank you for the follow. Oh. Generally speaking, we've been considering a few of those lately. Usually, if the game follows the same pattern as it does most years, then it will be late October beta/early access, and then early November release, unless there's anything different. I don't see why there wouldn't be, but with FM, it's hard to tell these days. Things are so crazy, man. How's it going, Husey? Can change it. My prediction would be that it's more likely going to be things like you actually have to edit certain game file folders, and it's a bit more complex than, hang on a minute, oh, he's not... Oh. Tell you what. I think you'd get it anyway, but I don't know if I have the player on a hat-trick takes the penalties thing ticked off, so we'll just make sure. Yeah, no, I agree, Limit. So when they released the information, I say information, the knowledge that the game exists a couple of weeks ago, I thought that might be the beginning of like a roadmap to us seeing some stuff on a weekly basis, because that's usually what happens. But I wonder if this time they just needed to get that information out, because I'm surprised. Greeter boost from the spot, and it's 3. He has scored his hat-trick in the first half. Stefan Greeter boost. But the fact that we haven't heard anything this week either, maybe tomorrow, but I'm not sure. September, October. Well, at that point, it's too late. You kind of need to be releasing something sooner. But I think the reason this has happened, basically, is that they just needed to let people know that the game is a thing, basically. Yeah, so we either get a red card or a hat-trick. Look at that. Alexander Feta has 6 key passes in the first half. I think you're probably right. That would be early September, which makes sense. And that's fine. I'm not expecting to hear anything crazy. The only other thing we talked about the other day, chat, wasn't it? That the women's football season starts again soon. And if that's going to be in this game this year, which we have no reason to believe that it wouldn't be, surely it has to be at this point, that might make sense for there to be a tie-in with that potentially, right? It's already started. Has it? As in the WSL season. I thought that didn't start till next weekend. Yeah, but sorry, I meant like specifically WSL. I'm quietly confident that it's going to be a really decent game. I think that they've had 2 years, because essentially, without us having anything for 2 years, I'm genuinely excited, really, really excited about it, and just quietly confident that they're going to do us a good one here as, oh my God. Wait, why hasn't that gone down as an own goal? Did you just see that? The game just credited Martin Al Hassan with the goal, but not as an own goal. I love it when an own goal gets disallowed. quietly confident. I'm loudly confident. Big match engine changes. I don't know. I assume so because everything's in theory going to be rebuilt, right? So it's an opportunity to get rid of a load of spaghetti code and kind of rebuild things from the ground up. I suspect a lot of mechanics might be carried over. Christ, we really needed... I should have put New Boy in there, really, shouldn't I? That would have been sensible. Raise itching for Catapici. Start resting some of these lads out for the weekend. Sorry, for the weekend. For the next game, particularly Felix. But I'd like to think so, yeah. I'm excited. Yeah, I agree, Hayden. I watched the highlights of the Man United Grimsby. We can finally talk about it. So, Man United fans, cover your ears. That one's an embarrassing one, isn't it? Because there's drawing with Fulham, there's losing to Arsenal, but oh, come on now. That's something else. Grimsby looked like they played very, very well, but you can't be. You just can't. When you look at some of the other results going right, Brighton winning 6-0 away at Oxford United, who are a championship club. No, they played... Obviously, their squad was rotated slightly, but so was almost every other Premier League team that played in the Carabao Cup last night. Fulham's team was actually quite strong, but it still had mostly second-choice players in a lot of positions in that team. And yet we still relatively comfortably dealt with Bristol City. Yeah, and Grimsby may have rotated as well. I simply don't know. What I would also say is the amount of disrespect that Harry Maguire gets is actually unbelievably unfair when he seems to be one of the few Man United players over the last 5 or 6 years, or like last little while, that's actually seeming to be trying a lot of the time. And he comes up clutch for United so much for a centre-back. It's actually unbelievable. Like, the amount of times that Harry Maguire has bailed Manchester United out, albeit it didn't work on this occasion, but he bloody nearly did again, is wild. What I would say is, I kind of thought that Grimsby's second goal probably shouldn't have stood because it looked like the guy practically caught the ball. But I also think their third goal was wrongly disallowed, so it kind of goes both ways, I suppose. Šeško being 10th in the penalty shootout is crazy as well. But the thing is, right, if you get rid of Amorim, isn't it just a case of the exact same problem over and over and over, right? It's surely is also not Man United level. But people say this, but then like he's beneath us. Okay, cool. So he's one of the few players that actually scores goals for Manchester United and actually looks like he cares in matches. Like maybe to be fair, I may have misread that. You might be right. It might be that he's too good. It just seems like where do they even go from here? He is above their level. You're right. Yeah. Sorry. Maybe I misunderstood what you were saying. I'm one formation, but then surely, hi, it's me. Just playing devil's advocate. Had they watched him manage a football team before? Had they considered that maybe this manager that we should hire, perhaps we should look at the way that he plays and the tactics he plays and the way that he manages football teams? That's a bit like rocking up at the car dealership and going, yeah, I'll have that one. They're like, it's on fire. I don't care. I want it. Like, I don't know. It seems to me like the decision makers cannot possibly engage or watch football in any way a lot of the time. And they just go, hey, he's done a good thing. And he had. But also, it doesn't seem like some of the players that they've been recruiting even fit the style of play that Amorim plays in the first place, which makes you wonder if there's, I mean, not wonder, sort of indicates that there is this absolute disconnect between Manchester United's higher-ups recruitment team and their actual management staff, which sacking Amorim probably isn't going to fix, because then the next guy they bring in will have the exact same problem. They'll bring a guy in that likes to play like a 4-2-4 or something, and then they'll sign loads of like deep wing players. They need... The other thing is they're kind of building off the back of, you know, like Victorian cities where they're all sort of built on top of each other. It's kind of like they're doing that, but none of the cities have any kind of stable foundations. So they just keep adding more and more things that are unstable on top of it. And it's like a Jenga tower of mediocrity. It's managerial graveyard. It's wild. But like, where do you go from here? Both from, say you are saying you are put in charge of Manchester United right now, chat, what do you do, right? Mikey, so basically, Noji, we have this like player lookup thing, which I'm actually going to do a couple of these right now, that lets us look up players. Mikey Moore most likely will have retired by now, I suspect, but you never know. He might not have done. Seems we have no curvas, unfortunately, Don. Start with disband the club. Yeah. I don't go. Chance of a decent living, put in specific. I think that the lure of part of the reason I think, because that is a fair question, the old like why do they keep going there, I think really what it comes down to is that to be an elite footballer you have to have an elite mentality that believes that you can always make a difference. And I suspect it's almost like the, you know, the that cliche from like movies and stuff, the I can change him, you know, the woman who, the man who's like an alcoholic, she's like, no, he'll get over it, or vice versa or whatever. It's kind of like that. And the wages. But other clubs can offer big wages. Perhaps not to the level Man United can because of the way that their income works. That probably does help. Get rid of Fernandes. But surely, again, from an outside perspective, it feels like the only players that I feel like actually seem to give a shit about Man United most of the time are Fernandes and Maguire most of the time. Like, I don't know if getting rid of someone like Bruno Fernandes would actually help, since he seems to be their only player that I've actually thought has given himself any credit over the last couple of years. Admittedly, the penalty miss against Fulham was catastrophic, but hey, I'll take it. Control everything United. Yeah, but, I mean, they should know that, right? Never wanted to see. Oh, yeah, bear in mind, I'm not like anti-Amor. I mean, I don't really care what happens to them, right? I'm just like, I'm more than happy to watch the Manchester United nonsense train rumble on. But at some point, you do start to almost feel, I feel sorry for their fans more than I can give a shit about the club personally. But the fans that have to put up with the same shit over and over again, it's at some point, you just have to kind of go, something has to change. Put together, it's just shirt sales. Well, shirt sales and like, it seems like a lot of it's basically just like, oh, this guy's highly rated. Well, I have him. It's because if you sack Amorim, where'd you go from there? God, I remember when Ajax were that all spell where they were legitimately like a European top of the line contender. Such a good team. Predict that one scoring nearly, James, nearly. No, I didn't watch any of the interviews. Right, I only watched the highlights this morning because obviously I was watching the Fulham game last night. Which honestly, I wish I'd rather watch the Grimsby game. But who did Grimsby get in the next round, by the way? I actually didn't see. So that is AFCON right now. Morocco, Senegal, Egypt, and Tunisia. Outside the big city. Oh yeah, absolutely. Like Sheffield Wednesday away. Oh, that's a winnable game as well. Martin Rangers. Yes. Yeah, no, I mean, if you hire a manager and that manager has a very specific style and you're aware of that, when you hire them, you have no one to blame but yourself at that point. You've hired a person to do a job. They try to do the job in the way that you've hired them to do that job because that's what you knew that they would manage like when you hired them. At that point, I don't even see any blame on Amorim at that point. Because if they do sack him, he'll just walk into another job in a European football club and probably be just as good at sport as he was for Sporting there. Oh, speaking of Oxford United. Sort of. Tangentially. It's Championship, though. As much as I would like to send him to someone like Oxford United, just because it would be funny, not if they're not going to pay me. Talk about Man United Rangers now. Honestly, both. Why not? Give it to Rooney. Nelson, oh, that's finally happening. He's actually going to London Bournemouth. Michael Carrick. Michael Carrick got a job at the moment, or is he still unemployed after the Middlesbrough sacking? Oxford's manager's name, Max. Okay, I've got so many things I want to check out right now. So first things first, the African top scorer, Nelson Christopher, who plays for Norwich. Ah, I recognise this guy. Why do I recognise this guy? Millwall Palace is fun. Yeah, Fulham have got Cambridge United, which I woke up this morning to a message from Dan being like, if I can't get Matt to come to this, I don't know what I can do. And my first thought was, oh, if this is at the Abbey, I'm so in. And I was like, actually, no, if it's at the Cottage, it's League Cup. Tickets will be cheap anyway. And then I looked at the dates. That's the weekend. That's the week that I'm in Aberdeen. Why does he play at Norwich? Because Norwich are the ones who signed him. They actually paid a Saudi club for him, which is even more fun. while they were in the Premier League, in fairness. Oh my goodness. 33. What a season. Except going to Man United. Probably because they know they'll get sacked in 6 to 8 months and they can take a massive fee and then walk into another club after that and go back to being managing good. It's kind of like a reretirement package, isn't it, for managers? They do really well, go to Man United,
Treating
get
myself
sacked,
to a
take the
good
money, and then
stream on my
rejuvenate
birthday
themselves.
bee.
JW07, thank you for the follow. And Whoppers, thank you
where I
for
park my car.
5 months. It's your birthday. Chat, since we're loads of you actually typing in a chat right now, can we get an absolute wall of HHHHHBBBBs for Whoppers? That'd be very kind of you, friends. Ah, dear. But yeah, that's insane. 33 goals and 14 assists. 47 goal contributions. That's Mitrovic-esque. Yeah, the wages get a little bit fucky in these saves, particularly as they sign him in the Premier League, and he would have come from Qatar, in fairness. They go from a strong position, and I think it's also got to the point where... Do you know what it's like? It's the Red Bull second seat of management. The Man United job is the Red Bull second seat of football management. So, for a while, you can blame the manager, blame the driver. But now... people have started to understand that it isn't actually about that, and when they do leave that job, they're no longer holding it against them in the same way. So what I'm saying is, Amorim is going to end up managing Cadillac FC. You heard it here first. Right, he's gone alone, that's fine too. Oxford United's manager, that's the one. Yeah, I mean, Ten Hag, I wonder if it was a lot of that was on the strength of the team that he actually had when he was at whichever Dutch club he was at before, forgive me. Maximus Bewick. Oh my god. To be fair, Maximus is a perfect name for a guy with attributes like this. Jesus Christ. I like the fact that this bloke just spawned in at 47 years old and went, yeah, I'm going to manage Oxford. But the thing is with Ajax, I know that Ajax have been a bit of a train wreck since then. Also, manager with a mohawk. Big fan of that. This might be time to do our regularly scheduled check of English league managers. Amazing. And Cuckoo's going. Tell you what, I think Amorim might have given up the ghost here. Actually, there's probably so many Amorims that... Glasner leaves Palace. Oh. But where does Glasner go? Does he go to Man United? Because... Wait, hang on. So he retired at the age of 49, having managed Real Sociedad and Portugal. JW07, thank you so much for the prime as well. Wow, that's very kind of you, friend. I hope you're having a lovely Thursday. When fired. So the way I understand it, Bakri, and I'm sure there are different technicalities to this, is that if you hire someone on a contract that has a set length on it, you're almost tied into that length of contract no matter what. I think there are probably some get-out clauses unless there's like gross misconduct, which means that if you want to get rid of someone, you essentially have to buy out... When they're sacking them, I believe they're essentially buying out their contract. So paying a large sum that might not be the full amount, but is probably quite close to it in order to get rid of them, essentially, at that point. I might be wrong about that, but that isn't just applying to football management, but I think that's how it works.
See this? I quit. I opened my own hotel.
Results won't work. Yeah, exactly. Totally. Untukozo, thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate that very much. Ah, Christ. Oh, that's what I was going to do. I was going to have a little gander. Put to the fun new job. So it's almost like gardening leave type of thing. 80%, which is pretty good if you can get it. I don't know what his contract length is like at Man United. Pay variation to the end of the contract. Oh, I see. So it's kind of like, you know, when you sell a player to a club and you've got like the selling fee wage percentage that counts until the end of that player's current contract. Players have far too much power. It does seem like United needs, from top to bottom, a complete culture change from board level all the way down to the playing staff. And I don't know how you go about that as Manchester United. I think they've almost got a rod for their own back by the size of club and the stature that they have, in that they can't really afford to do what some other clubs could do in that position, which is where they could, like, say for example, you're a championship club and this sort of thing happens. You can probably not afford to, but from a cultural standpoint, afford to tear things down and rebuild things. But certain clubs are almost too big to do that to, and it means that the rot is far more vicious. And this feels like it's going to get worse before it gets better. it feels like the rot has to basically eat the club away to the point where it is no longer tenable, and only at that point, when things have reached a complete nadir, can it actually begin to rebuild because they've already burned it to the ground. It feels like an inevitability at this point. Now, what that looks like, I don't know. That's the thing. People want a rebuild until they see what a rebuild entails. Because a lot of the times when clubs rebuild, they get relegated. And Man United can't afford that. Sounds like Sheffield Wednesday. Well, in a way, yes. Speaking of Sheffield Wednesday and clubs that are in a massive amount of trouble, or were at least, Morecambe, Inferno pointed this out during the intro. So Morecambe, one of Morecambe's many army of free agent players that they signed is a guy called Harry, I can't remember his surname, it's quite hard to pronounce, but he is a St. Kitts and Nevisian player that we had at Sirens when we started our Maltese save, and now he plays for Morecambe. Harry Panagiotou, that's the guy, yes. How sick is that? Just to steer things back to something slightly less tragic for a little while. Managers in the Premier League as well, while we're here. Just thought we'd have a little look. I don't think it's going to change much other than Matt Clay is in charge of Palace. He sounds like a regen. Yeah. There's actually quite a lot of changes. Odin Tulloch. Oh, I hate it when it's only going to be like regen managers. You think there'd be enough players retiring that would go into management roles, but they seem to go for like regen guys all the time now, and it's kind of irritating. Yeah, that's actually really... Wait, Marco Silva? It is Marco Silva, no way. Vincent Janssen? Is that in the Championship? Or is that in the Prem? Let me check. Oh, yeah. Yes, it is. Hungarian Fantasy Football League. Love it. Oh, that reminds me, James. I will get back to you tomorrow about the hockey one. Basically, chat, we're going to be potentially doing a fantasy hockey this season as well. Also, had my meeting with the potential sponsor yesterday. We're going to sort out an affiliate setup really, really soon. In fact, technically, you can already join it for that fantasy football game, which I'm quite excited about. So that's kind of cool. They seem happy with what I was kind of bringing, which is kind of cool. So it means we can put some stuff away potentially to get the new computer for next game cycle, which would be cool. Not doing good, Archer. I only got like 30-something points last weekend because I had Bruno Fernandes captained and I had Rodrigo Muniz in my team, which obviously means I got negative points from the missed penalty and Rodrigo Muniz scored Man United's goal. Wasn't great. Was not good. Do we need to register anybody? We may have lost one. 144, holy shit. Bear in mind, I'm on more than 35 points. That was just what I got last weekend. I'm on like 89 or something, I think. Right, but actually doesn't need to be registered. Neither do you, neither do you. You don't either. Neither do you. You do. Denise does, yeah. Okay, so someone's dropping out, but that's fine. There'll be someone further down we can knock out. Ooh. It might have to be Nikolic, because we're kind of stacked in that area, whereas we can't take out a left back to put a left back in. And Morel, he won't care, and I'm trying to sell him. I don't think anyone else needs to be in the squad, really. To get out. I've got some stuff I need to do this weekend, for sure. I didn't make a transfer last week, because I was like, I like doing transfers in blocks of 2, so I can be more mobile with the moves, rather than going like for like type of thing. So this week I definitely do need to make a couple of changes, especially some of the players I've got have already lost value, so that's fun. New left wing back signing. I don't believe it did, no, because he's on a lower squad status, so we may end up having to just eat that. Unless we can find... The only other choice we could have is maybe we get to sign that guy from Le Showinge. If he'll talk to us. But he still was being a weirdo about it. But I'm wondering if maybe now we've got more of a chance to do so. Hearts want Garnier. If they're not paying his wage, I think his best bet is to go where he's already going. Makes sense for the time being. Back down again. If you change your status up, that probably won't count because he's already joined the club. And if I change it back down again, he'll get annoyed at me. Slow that man progress. I don't believe so. Your FPL from last week. 74 points. Joao Pedro. A load of people in our league had him captained as well, so that absolutely destroyed me, basically. Don't know what I'm going to do this week. Let me just check the shortlist. That's the wrong one. So yeah, currently the only 2 players that would join us. Let me just make sure I've got this set to unsure, just in case. Nah. So the other guys won't join yet. And obviously Melina's already joining us, so that's fine. So really, the 2 that we would like are Koreshtes and Kravinovic, but it's Koreshtes is the one I really like. He's still quite cheap too. But I think we're going to have to wait till the summer to get him, basically, which is unfortunate. But at least there's no interest in him from elsewhere. Roland is definitely a summer one. And thing is, Roland's not expensive either, so it shouldn't be too much of an issue. Oh, wow, that's nothing. Oh, well, that's all right. Let me have a look at the Lashoinch guy again. Basically, he's doing that whole, I want to keep my options open until later in my contract thing. The problem is, I don't want him to sign a new deal with them. Because he's not, like, OPT'd them or anything, as far as I know. Oh, no wonder he's not happy. Because to me, he would be the perfect option for us. Like, there's a reason we signed him at Lashoinch in the first place. But as far as I know, he still won't sign for us. No, he's keeping his options open until later in his deal, which is such an annoying moment. The issue is Lashoinch basically want us to pay a stupid amount of money to sign him now. They want, like, I think it was £11 million on a player whose contract is expiring in 5 months. Now, who would do that? I'm looking at you, St. Gallen. Just saying. Right. Oh, of course, he's suspended, isn't he? That's fine. We'll just quick pick this one and get the lads back in again. Jesus, it's literally the entire... Everyone available is either in the team or on the bench today. How many different fantasy leagues are you in, James? That's crazy. Speaking of tactics booklets... Look what I have got. It's got a pen... It's got an eraser, and it's got, like, magnetic player thingies. And yes, I bought that for a... I bought it for a video. It's quite literally for a 3-second joke in a recap video. But I figured it would actually be quite fun to have and useful anyway. Doesn't look dissimilar, does it? His value, I don't believe it has, no. No, it's still just as bad as it is before, and I think he's too useful as a club captain to not have around. Hey, I can write it off. Use it in a video, write it off. Loon save, okay. Second season, already my second administration. Oh my goodness. To be fair, Fry, that actually sounds super fun. Why is morale bad on a few people? Oh. What? What? Backing down to Frederick Habila. What? Are you kidding me? 3 of our starting players are upset because I gave this guy a new contract. And now they've got abysmal morale. What? Oh, FM, sort it out. That's such bollocks. Yes, I gave our new 20-year-old centre-back that has reasonable potential a new contract. I've never seen players complain about you giving a player a new contract. Usually they complain when you don't give them a new fucking contract. That's wild. Also, look at what it's done to their morale. Also, I should point out, Kilaza literally got a new contract in the summer, so it's not even about him needing a new contract himself. Barnetche, he has 4 years left on his current deal and also recently signed a new contract. Nagalo has 2 years left on his current deal, but hasn't asked me for a new contract. That's wild. He's not even a starter. I mean, he is today because obviously Shasley's injured. I don't know how you even get past that. Do you know what's even weirder? The game never told me they were annoyed at me about it. That's super interesting. Yeah, whose wife has he shagged? Huh. I mean, hey, at least it's something new. It's bollocks, but it's something new. Hopefully that's not going to cause a problem. It probably will, unfortunately, but there's not a lot we can really do about it. Icky. Dynamics tab. I mean, probably. Maybe he's like in his own little social group or something. So he's not in the same social group as them. But he has got a social group. Ironically, Sven Smates is in a social group. But he's in a social group with the vice captain. So it's not like he's a complete loner. And all these guys are new, in fairness, so that makes sense that they would be down here. He's just not in the cool... So basically, these are the cool kids. Maybe he's... Then again, he's with the vice captain. Maybe Velasquez is like a teacher's pet or something. That's really interesting. Smashing it. Sort of, Tom. We won our first game. Obviously, it was Nice away. Gritabu scored a hat-trick. But now, 3 of our starting 11 are upset because I gave one of our players a new contract. Not because I didn't, because I did. Which is new to me. Anyway, let's see how this goes. Who's getting a squad number? Oh, Dennis. Nice. Ooh, I don't know about that, bud. Not sure you've quite earned that. Mentoring group. Mentoring group. You're funny. Forgive me, bodies. You probably heard some slurping there. My bad. The straw's gone all like annoyingly floppy, and now I can't move it into the corner of the drink. That's really annoying, actually. But there's not a lot we can really do about it, other than push away and hope they kind of get over it. Luckily, they've all got relatively long deals, with the exception of Nagalo, which does mean the Nagalo situation could get untenable. The number 10. Oh, he's got to be Malagasy, right? Jose Rafano Hariso. Oh, he definitely is Malagasy. In fact, I remember this guy because he was at Ran last season, I think. Training and conduct. It probably won't help. Sorry, it probably won't hurt. But it is just really irritating, though. Like, I can't understand it. It shouldn't have any effect whatsoever. But if it's going to have an effect, it should nowhere near be that catastrophic. It should be like a minor morale drop, if there is going to be some effect to that, which there really shouldn't be. The anthem restarted because I went off that screen. Let's go on, Hayden. I'm always open to more stuff about building the nation saves, particularly as I've got to build a guide for FN26 for that when it happens, right? Let's see. Yeah, the fact that it didn't tell us either, like, maybe I just missed the news article, in fairness. That does happen quite a lot, but I'm pretty certain I didn't see anything about that. So strange. We've started quite well here, actually. Now, obviously, we've got no expectations about winning this game. This is more just about... Oh, Christ. Come on, keeper. Yeah, it's nice. If we do win this game, however, things get very spicy going into that final Champions League match. Yeah, City are not having a good... Now, remember, the City of this save are no longer the City that you'd expect them to be. Like, they're usually a Europa League side, so actually, them being kind of mid in the Champions League is kind of perfectly in character. Nagalo. Oh, what a touch. It's Habila, the man they didn't want to give a new contract to. You know what? Maybe they were right. Do you know what? Maybe they were right all along. I like the way that Nagalo just refused to pass in the ball there, and he had to get tackled in order to get it to him. Because City really are in troubles, aren't they? Particularly as they've already played their 8th game. I've also just realised this is our last game. So there isn't this is the last game. There is still a chance that we could get top 8 if we win as well.
I'm the Pope.
That'd be mad.
Off the Pope hat. Save
us some fixtures too. That's crazy. Big T, thank you for the follow as well. Yeah, there is a real chance the City might not qualify if things go against them here. Yes. Yeah, Hayden, we don't really have a name for that, but yes, it does work. So basically, when you trial players from other countries, you bring them in to the scouting radar of the country that you're currently in, and with the other clubs in your league only likely having scouting knowledge of the nation they're in, you essentially put them into their scouting budget, or you put them within their scouting range. So yeah, it's a really good trick that we use quite a lot. Didn't sell a player and upselling him. Yes, that's another fun one. It's because basically there's just 2 different mechanics at work. So they're essentially different meetings that the game doesn't let communicate with each other. These are the sort of things that I would really like to see just polished and sorted for FN26, because it can't go on like this, can it? It can. We're about to concede as well, aren't we? Which is going to suck. Because this is a chance. If we got top 8... good. We conceded a penalty, and I didn't even see why. Amazing. I was too focused on my drink, and now we are likely to be behind within a minute of the second half starting. Amazing. Ah, dear. Coming together between... Wait, Barnetche just gave away a penalty. Ah, brilliant, Tristan. Well done, lad. Just what we needed. Right, come on, Kilaza. Was it one of those ones that's... Yeah. I mean, I didn't see it, to be fair, so I can't really comment. David Dumont with his 18th of the season, and this, barring an insane comeback from us, is probably going to cost us a chance at top 8. Not that we expected it, but as long as we get top 16, that's my concern. We do need to get that. It's an goal. Mr. Kilaza, how dare you? Trust was already arranged before yeah, it's just... They need to just apply a little bit more common sense to it at times. Or have the... Oh my goodness. Just have the ability for just little things to make a little bit more sense. But I think the biggest problem is that a lot of the meetings feel like separate instances. So they're affecting like a variable that none of the other meetings can see, and therefore it doesn't take anything else into account. So you're kind of in this weird situation where there's a lot of contradictions, which obviously there are in real life too, but it's just an annoying one. It's annoying that we can't play Greeter Boost here, actually. We'll get Morale off. Not Morale, sorry, we'll get... Wait, I just changed... Hang on, one sec. That wasn't what I meant to do. We'll get Carapici on there. I'm going to trust Tristan to see out the game because we've got really little choice. Burnell is Tucci. Oh, Tucci's ill, isn't he? Habila's been poor. I'm starting to understand their viewpoint here. Binder's also been poor. Luckily, we've got Alexander Feta because we may as well go for it in the last 25 minutes of this game and hope that we can do a bit of second half Sochaux. Because if we can, it could be massively meaningful for us. Top 8 would allow us to skip around. And obviously, think of the extra money we'd get if we could get top 8. And we'd also get ourselves a more favourable tie in the next round, which is even more useful. We're already over... Ah, that's a really nice pass. And it's a goal from the Malagasy striker as well. Never mind. Unfortunate. Probably just about deserved. Yeah, Schubert in the Champions League hasn't been brilliant. Yeah, knowing us, it would be Manchester City or Milan or Bayern. In fairness, it's a very good pass, and it's dreadful defending from Serdan Schubert. But unfortunately, both of our other centre-backs are at AFCON at the moment. At least we've got Nagalo back, but we're still missing both of the other two. The two that really matter, honestly. You know what? One last roll of the dice here. Carapici through the middle, and then Rejic for that back post option. Tenerife go. We lost 3-1. Ironically, the two players that scored the goals were the two players in the Tenerife side that I didn't sign. Both of their strikers. Would you believe it? Oh, go on. Back post. Oh, my God. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, I think top 16 is probably going to be cooked as well. That's really unfortunate, but we've just not really taken our chances in today's game and given up some poor goals, sadly. They've not been at the races. And passing like that sure as shit ain't helping. Oh, go on then. There's still a chance. Maybe we get one back here and it propels us towards something magical. But I'm not confident on that one. Rejic driving forward. Go on, Darko. Drop it across. Tap in. And it's another goal for Dardan Carapici. I like the fact that Carapici looks very comfortable both off the right-hand side and through the middle. It feels like we've got a third-choice striker if needs be for when we do sell Morel. So if Glitterboost and Barnecci aren't working out for whatever reason, it feels like Carapici has the right mental attributes to get into the positions to take chances for us, which is awesome. 5 goals this year is nothing to be sniffed at. It's going okay, Owen. We are unfortunately looking like we're about to potentially miss out on top 16 in the Champions League, which is unfortunate, unless we grab an equaliser here. Whoa, hang on a minute. Plays big games. It's 22. When a player turns 22, that's when you can see their big game attribute. I don't know why, but it's literally their 22nd birthday. Yeah, I'm hoping it's a counter, but I'm suspecting it's more likely 3-1. Oh well. Shame. Champions League pots. Oh, I saw those on Instagram this morning. I saw people doing like predictions for the Champions League draw. I'm just like, what does that even mean? They're all the same. There is the same chance of everything happening. It's the weirdest thing. That Korean defender we don't... Really? Was his name Song Tae-yang? Oh, then it is him. They also have a guy called Elefante at right back. If he ain't tall, I'll be pissed. Owen, thank you for the 2 months, my friend. It is him.
Sag.
Oh! When did they sign him? Fucking hell. Well, at least it's good to know that we made the right choice by signing him. Oh yeah, I'm aware of the fact that Nagalo can play there too, but what might, like... And he... Oh, hang on, the doorbell's going. It's weird. It was Pog Sheehan parcel. Turns out it was the door was open. I was rummaging around trying to find a key, and then the door was just open. It's like twice in 6 years with United and West Ham. There's your problem. You don't want to take over those toxic clubs, Big T. You want to choose a different team, like Fulham. May I recommend them for you? Probably not an option, really, is it? But yeah, that was a good signing from us. That's really, really good. Model citizen as well, although I suspect that's partly 300 grand a week at Leipzig. Kind of sucks that Lechoin's only got 36 minutes. Well, he's been there a while, actually. It doesn't seem like he really came into his own until he moved to Germany, actually. Like, he was playing for Lechoin, but numbers weren't spectacular, to be honest. God, I hope they got a clause in there, because he is obscene. The one thing I'm looking at him going, hey, that marking and positioning, if that was me, he'd have had 17 and 17 by now. Easy peasy. Yeah. AI teams do have a habit of doing that. God, that's such a disappointing result. We had chances in that game. I think it might well have cost us a chance at top 16 as well. That's so disappointing. But yeah, one of the things I like about the setup we've got with this team is the versatility. Is Marseille beat Manchester City? Are they cooked? They're cooked. Manchester City are not. They're not at. Manchester City have failed to qualify from the group stage of the Champions League. Ironically, so have Marseille. Do you know what? Dortmund might go with them here. And there's every chance that Bayern will also get cooked here because there's so many teams that could overtake Bayern. So a win for RZ, Dortmund, Hibs, FC Copenhagen, all of those could get there. 2 up. I just usually do pumpy fists, pretty much. We'll have to see what happens tomorrow as to whether we get top 16 or not. That's the question. But yeah, it's like I pretty much do the same thing. I will yell at the team if they're losing or drawing, and if they're winning, I hit them with the, I think it's just pumpy fists, and then whatever's in the middle. Yeah, I tend not to do the... Yeah, that's basically what I do with both of them. Hello, Ridian. The Great Bust has actually scored a hat-trick on his debut. Sorry, not his debut. His league debut. He got... Now, admittedly, it was against Nice. But he did get 3 goals against Nice in that game. Obviously, missed the Champions League tie there against Red Bull Leipzig. But such is life. Not missing anything. Hey, it's because I had to run around a little bit. Right, okay, go on. Give me a shit team. Actually, to be fair, we've already got Red Star. Go on, give us someone... If we got another favourable tie here... Right, never mind. Vitesse make loan approach from Morel. If you pay his full wage for the rest of the season... I know we want to try to sell him, and we might still be able to, but at least if nothing else, we could get a loan which will earn us £500,000 in the meantime. Keep him playing, keep his value pumped up. That would help, I suppose, for the time being. Meantime, I will actually ask about intermediaries just to see if there is any more interest. Nah, they're not. The price is too low. If someone gives me closer to his value for him, I'll happily accept it. But I don't want to pay... I don't want to sell him for like £9-10 million. It's too low. He's too... Like, his attributes are too good for to go that cheap. He'll instantly go to someone and be brilliant as a striker. Yeah, I normally just... I actually can't remember which ones I even click. It's like a certain part of the screen I'm normally clicking. In the next game, I'll try to remember what one I actually click so I can show you properly. Loan bid thing. They weren't going to accept that. But... And I'm not going to do it. Basically, so far, no one has even come close to accept... Sorry. No one has done anything except reject it so far. And the problem is by doing that, we're then losing out on loan opportunities and to get some money for players. So we do kind of need to get some cash in at some point. Puga. Great name. 30 years old, though. That's old Puga. Ooh, Costa Rican that we can't afford. Usually till 3, Josh. That's the same as always, really. But... might go a little bit longer today because we've got the youth intake to do and I want to sort of see where we're at potentially. Right. Wait. Obviously I want more information, but I do just want to see if there is anyone that's worth a little closer look before we go any further. He's super... Why am I even scouting that guy? I just realised he's from Brighton. Matt Swoke. Oh yeah, that's the guy we thought was a little bit too expensive. I do like him, but the non-EU part. In fact, all of these guys are not. Oh no, you're not. I don't mind this guy. The problem is he'd likely cost us nearly £7 million, and he's not a £7 million player, particularly with this amount of uncertainty over his actual PA. These are the kind of players I really like to avoid because there's just so... I mean, he's got great physicals, but the rest of him's kind of a bit... Already, I bet. And don't forget the cup game. I know you were trying to, but don't forget the cup game. Crazy Dwarves. That's cool, actually. Also, Fry, I had a little bit... I sat there yesterday, literally looking at fixtures in the Czech Cup, just to try to see if I could say some of the names of the teams in preparation for the beta save. That's how serious I take this shit. Not very, but I try my best. And it's fun as well. Oh, he's kind of fun as well. It's just we'd have no way of actually signing him, sadly. Fernandes to West Ham. I'm afraid you're going to have to narrow that down a little bit. Which Fernandes is that? Hello, Hazard. I only need to pronounce Slavia. I mean, I presume we're going to play against some other teams. Mateus Fernandes. I don't know who that is. Oh, from Southampton. Okay, I still don't know who that is. You could tell me his life story now, and I probably still wouldn't know who that is. Is that a good signing for West Ham? Where does he play? Are you excited? Is it going to matter? Is the question. Is he saying as a midfield? Oh, what? Didn't you guys sign a guy from Monaco as well, or is that the Czech dude? Right, the question is, did we do enough? No. No, we didn't. Ah, shit. Oh, actually, while we're here, any fun... Nathan Ake's still there. I just want to see if there's any crazy managers around. Brendan Chardonnay at Marseille, by the way. Like, incredible scenes. Buy and survive. That's actually kind of shit that they managed to do that. Loan managers, not really, no. They are a waste of time and often end up costing a shitload of money. Fabio Silva to Bebe. Isn't that like potentially going to set off like a transfer train? Like loads of clubs waiting for things to happen, and that's the first domino in that one to fall. Don Cowie at Motherwell. Wait. Why did I recognise? Oh, hang on. It was from... I remember him from Cardiff City for some reason. No. Fry, yes. Oh, did you miss it? No, I am actually going to do a beta save in Czechia. It's the... Unless something crazy comes up right now, I think that's my favourite idea for the beta save, is to do beta save in Czechia. Your joke suggestion the other day, I just ran with it. I told you I think of beta ideas in the weirdest way. But it is going to be with Slavia. Because that's why I asked you who you supported. Oh. Vincent Kompany's at Dortmund. Jamal Lowe, of course. Dylan Phillips at Hibs. Diogo Simeone. Oh, weird Maltese connections here, by the way, chat. There's a chance that we might be getting a coach from the Maltese League onto the podcast soon, which is really cool. Mikey, thank you for the 18 months, my friend. That's double Twitch babbies. Love to see it. I don't know, I just thought it was a fun league to manage in that I've never managed in before. It's big enough that it's recognisable, and I think it'd be really fun for the beta team. Tell you what, there's some really fun teams. We haven't actually properly looked through this, but there's some really fun teams in the lower competitions as well in Europe this season. So, like, obviously Champions League is a little bit less interesting, but further down, does he... Oh yeah, we've already found out about that, unfortunately. So we're sort of debating what to do about that. He's too good to sell at the moment unless someone gives me a stupid amount of money, but it is something that perhaps we'll have to look at later down the line. Look at the Europa League. We've got like Istra in here as well. Obviously Motherwell are in there too. Viking, Austria Wien, Konyaspor, Domžale. But further down, Lokomotiv Tbilisi, Karvina, Waterford. Like, so many cool teams in it. And it gets even more strange when you look at the Conference League. Partizani, second place. Forest are in there as well. Amazing. Shamrock Rovers in there as well. Spartak Varna, of course. Both of the Bulgarian sides, actually. Slavia Prague, interestingly. Gap Connors Key as well. Septembri Sofia. The fact that Connors Key are in there. It's a very strange... Hans moans. Yes, he does. We can lose Partizani. I know, what will we do, Tone, without Partizani on there? This guy's place of birth. Oh, Christ. It's fine. I don't need to. That's not in the Czech Republic. Hang on. Svalbard. Svalbard's Strandarreper. Svalbard Strandarreper? Probably not pronounced like that in any way. I love those sexy Ds. Ashley Smith's going to Nantes. Lecce have made an offer for Garnier. What Liga Lecce in? Serie A. Oh. Domestic knowledge a must. Not as far as I know, no. In fact, I don't believe that actually makes a single bit of difference. I might be wrong, but I'm pretty certain that the head of youth development's knowledge, all that will do basically is it will mean you'll have a better chance of getting players in the intake with that nationality, maybe, although I haven't tested that. That's not the most important thing to look out for in a head of youth development. So much so that I actually didn't even think about it until this exact moment. I think I'd rather him go to Auxerre still, honestly. Because then he's playing in the same league as us. Pretty much with the head of youth development, you want... The most important things in order are the personality, i.e. have to have high professionalism. The formation they play, that matters as well. Don't we need him as a backup? Not really. Because at the end of the day, he hasn't played. And so at this point, we're basically stalling his development. Because I think that maybe he could even overtake Kilaza, but he's not going to do so unless we develop him. Because if he's just sat on the bench the entire time, he's not playing, so he's not going to get any better. Kilaza, unless he gets an injury, which happens so rarely in FM that it's not going to likely happen, he's not going to get a chance. So I decided that the best thing we could do was to get Garnier alone for the rest of the season, give him a bit of a chance to develop in a really strong league, see how he does, and then we can make a decision in the summer. Maybe he does another full year out on loan next year, or we maybe go, hey, cash in on Kilaza and go straight over to Bastion. Only plays 5-a-side, then he's screwed. The reason it helps with the formation they play is because they're more likely to bring players through this through the youth intake that slot into their preferred formation. Portuguese from the Social Academy. Very true. Maybe he played for us in his youth and didn't realise. Merthyr Town. Oh, didn't Merthyr... They used to be... Because weren't they called like Merthyr Tithville at one point? And were like quite high up the English leagues. Preferred playing style. Does it? What would that influence? Because isn't preferred playing style a managerial attribute? So what would that influence on the players? Unless it's when they're staff members later down the line. Perhaps, but I don't know how that would work. Type of player? Does it? Hey, that's news to me if it does, because I've never seen any evidence that it does, but I've never tried to look for it. Really curious about that. Right, second part, obviously. Coming through positions. The positions thing, that's dictated by their preferred formation. That's what it's for. Who's that? Oh, wow. Renato Martinez is back off to South America again. Wait, sorry, technically North America. Intelligent, maybe. I don't know. I've never tested it. That'd be interesting, actually, if that was the case. It's the sort of thing Max might have actually missed when he did those tests. Right. Attracting interest. Anybody interested? Oh, yes. Go on, Dylan. I mean... Any money here is better than no money because he's literally going to leave for free. Nagalo obviously don't want to sell. Danguini would be tremendous. I mean, he's worth nothing. I mean, hey, if he leaves, right? Off you go. Anyone that's actually worth cash? Morel! Please tell me it's an actual... Right, Utrecht and Atalanta want a bit of the Morel. Maybe we can convince them to actually put a bid in today. That's too low. But we'll ask his agent again anyway. We'll see. And then Velasquez? Aston Villa, nah. And Stoyan was wanted by Everton again, but he's not worth enough to make that worthwhile for me. And the rest of these are all like loans anyway. Can't really be doing that. Maybe we can go back in for the Lashowings guy again? Because I would love to get someone over the line here because of that promise as well. The last thing we need to do is upset the players, but I don't really know what else we can do here. I think they're going to get pissed off no matter what we do, unless we sign that guy. Also, Ericsson Lima's the captain now. That's kind of sick. Merthyr Town with the original. Oh, I see. Damn, lots of folding and refolding then. They're either like washing or prions. It's a good question. They're in £26 million worth of... Lashowings are in £85 million worth of debt. How have they done that then? How have they managed that? They have players that are worth like 50 million quid. Like Sasha Cabraja, who's been there since we left pretty much. New stadium? I don't know. Ah, yes. New stadium. 2039 was built 3 years ago. Why would they build a new stadium? That's such a stupid thing to do. They didn't even really need it. It's not even that big. It's a 18 cap. And now they're even overspending their wage budget. Which surely means even more reason why they'd let Mamadou Faye go. Oh. I wonder if I could drive a hard bargain with them right now. Potentially. So he's still not up for it. He would, however, talk to us if I bought him. The question is whether they would let... It does, but they'd have to pay to expand it. Which they clearly can't do. Let's just see. How much budget have I got? £13 million. Let's see if they take 2. The fact that they're demanding £14 million is actually insane. What I'm going to do is I'm going to offer them 3.6 and make an offer on it and just try and upset him. I'm going to unsettle the player. It's deadline day. Maybe some miracle will happen. Believed to be interested in joining Sochaux because they're able to offer him continental football. Then please engage with me, Mamadou. He's very keen on making the move, but... Oh, dearie me. Oh, yeah, no, I can see. But the thing is, they're in no position. They need money, and I'm offering them some money. We'll see. I might be able to pull a blinder here. It would be cool if on deadline day and stuff, you could do stuff like this. Like, you were able to sort of grind teams down because they desperately need the money. I feel like that would be a cool thing. Do you know what? 7 million? There is part of me that wouldn't mind doing that if I could structure it in the right way, particularly as we could end up losing him on a free to Chelsea. And I think he'd be worth about 20 million. He was worth 25 million last summer when we tried to sign him, which I suspect means he'd be worth something similar here. And he's the perfect man for the job. I'm very interested, but later. Oh, no, my brain is, I'm very interested. Immediately, let me put everything else on hold, even if I was doing something really important. Let's just see what they say, I suppose. Transfer story leaked. Oh, good. I'm just not convinced they're actually going to bid on him now. Worried about the language barrier? I mean, he should also be a naturally French speaker too, which is helpful. St. Trouden wants Santos. Do you know what, lads? If you'll pay his wage, you're welcome to him. Honestly. Which you won't. Cool, bye-bye. Aston Villa want Velasquez. That's quite a lot of money for him, actually, but I think he's too important to us right now to sell, particularly because we'd have no way of getting a replacement in immediately. I know there's the Japanese guy. Let me just comparison. Let me just chef for a minute here. So this is the other guy. How does he compare to Santiago Velasquez? Now remember, I'm going to need your help with this actually, because this is an interesting moment for us here. So, we're being offered £30 million for Santiago Velasquez from Aston Villa. He's a non-EU player. So is the Japanese guy. Hello, Bog. Oh, she needs stuff. His first touch is better. His passing is 3 worse, but he's also 4 years his junior. His technique is the same. Anticipation, tiny bit worse. Composure, tiny bit worse. Decisions, literally only marginally worse. Off the ball, slightly worse. Positioning, actually better. Teamwork, higher. Vision, nearly as good. Work rate, better. Acceleration, basically the same. Balance, the same. Pace-wise is about the same. I think we could swap out here, get Ryosuke Matsuoka, take the 30 million for Velasquez, replace him with Matsuoka for 5.4 million pounds, and then we basically make 25 million pounds and have, albeit a slightly worse player, but probably save some money on wages as well. Japanese personality, good question. I like the work rate too, actually. I didn't realise he had the work rate. What's his tackling is much better as well. So he would be more of a stable... I feel like Velasquez is more of a CM DLP, whereas Matsuoka is more of a DM DLP. I agree. I think Matsuoka in 1 year of development probably could be as good as him. Maybe not quite on the passing. Resolute, hardworking, level-headed, no consistency issues. Yes, Matsuoka would be joining. He would be interested. We already knew that. We just couldn't really afford his fee. Much better. He's 4 years older than him. And also, you say much better. I mean, how much better are we talking here? So, he's got 1 better acceleration. His agility is definitely better. His balance is the same. They've both got crap jumping reach. His natural fitness is worse. He is faster. His stamina's worse, and his strength's mine a bit better, but he's 4 years older. I don't think his physicals are that much better to the point where it ruins the deal, so to speak, right? Hello, Andy. Yeah, I think that we may struggle initially with Matsuoka, but I think in the long run, that's probably the right choice. PPMs. No PPMs. And a couple of PPMs that are okay, but I don't think it's going to be the be-all and end-all. I actually wonder if the dictates tempo might hurt us from time to time. I think we do this. Let's get the Matsuoka deal sorted first, provided he'll join us. 5.4 million, low fee. Sorry, Pog, yes. That's really nice. Do you like it? Do you like it? Good. Oh, that fits really nice, actually, yeah. Lovely. Pog's happy with her new clothes. Lower salary, yeah, much lower salary. In fact, close to like a third of the salary. A lot of the principles still apply, Big T, because a lot of the stuff in the background is the same, but think of FM on PCs like Full Fat Coke. The console versions like Coke Zero. No, actually, it's more like Diet Coke. Coke Zero still tastes relatively similar. It's more like Diet Coke, so you are missing a few things, but you can still take a lot of the principles for it. Keep your passes the wings and runs in behind. Yes, but £25 million. Silly Goose Hat did arrive, yes. And there it is, in all of its silly goosey glory. I like Coke Zero just because I can drink a lot more of it and don't have the same calories. Yeah, I think that this is the right move. It's fentanyl! Get the Narcan out. Right, let's get this deal done and sorted before we do anything else. 5.25? Really? Oh, okay. Is that just because FM can't round up properly? Yeah, so the only thing he's missing is the PPM. But we can, if we find that the PPM is the problem, we can give him the PPM. So that's not the end of the world. Because Villa are literally offering us... Wait, they're letting us sign a replacement player first. Incredibly interested in speaking of Aston Villa. Let me just try. Oh. I don't want to overdo it here. Ah, shit. What are their offers for Faye then? Hang on a minute. Free. Does that mean he talked to us now? That's such a load of shit. Isn't currently interested in entering... He's currently keeping it until near the end of his contract. You are literally Wait, does that mean I could bid on him for free? End of contract 0. Let me just try and bid nothing. While we're here, let me just try and bid nothing. As if they've asked for more money. How in the world is that possible that they're asking for more money? That's such a load of shit. I can totally understand if he wants to join those teams over us because they're better teams. Totally get that. It should say that. It shouldn't bollocks you with shit like that. That's such... Anyway, that's not the story for right now. We've got to figure out this. Basically, what I'm trying to work out is how much I can ask for from Villa. Oh, they've got a £150 million budget. I'm going to try 25 million up front for 40 in total. It's not ridiculous then. I probably could have got more. I didn't want to risk them saying no because they may not have come back in again. If you push them too far, they won't come back. 40 million for Velázquez. No contract extension clauses. Oh. Nice. The extra 5 million that I've just... What? I think it was an extra 7 million I just got from them because it was 18 something, wasn't it, initially? Get in. An extra 7 million. So we've paid for the Japanese guy and potentially now have enough to just go use that money on Faye anyway. If I can get... Because they might want to take money from me instead. So I could put some of that cash... Okay. I could now parlay that into... Let me just offer them 7.5. 7.5, because this basically would be essentially free. Because that would be basically the money that I just got from... that I've just basically made Villa pay. Because that way, if we can steal Faye out from underneath the noses of Man United and Chelsea in the process, using the money that I've just got Villa to give me, it's such goal map, isn't it? Oh. Bergstrom? Okay. Oxygen I want Tucci. We can't do that. Amiens want burger offer. It's 2 for 1, lads. Angers. Oh, hello. Claudio. We don't need him anymore.
Voltaire contracted syphilis just
Claudio.
2 blocks from here.
Well, actually, there is a chance that we could. There is a chance that Claudio could still happen. But we need to do these other 2 deals first. Ryan, thank you very much for the follow. Basically, we need the Velázquez deal to go through, the Faye deal to come through, and then the Japanese central midfielder deal to come through. If we get those done, depending on how much money's left, we might still be able to get Claudio. But remember, we've also got the Chad guy now as well. This might be the most, like... You can see the vision, though. Unsettled if he wants to go to watch it. That's a shame. But, like, what we're saying about your potential... Yeah, I don't think our young prince is going to be particularly great. Give me 100k. And... Wait, not profit. And... Percentage of next sale of 50. And you can have him. For 400 grand. There you go. Well done, lads. Tottenham accept... Right, so we've got 14 hours. Okay. I will get to those lookups in a second, chat. Worry not. Turn on. Oh, this bar down here. Do you know what? I've actually never noticed it either. It's so hidden outside of my view that I've never noticed that either. It's cool though, isn't it? Okay. Right, so this is important. We get this done first. Squad player. Cheap as chips. He's not got international caps, does he? Oh, he does! If anything, that actually makes me like him more. But we can hit him with a 5 cap clause. It's slightly less powerful, but if I put that at like 19.75 or something, then we should be able to get an extra 3 years out of him, which will take him through till he's 25. Go on. A little bit too little. I might have to offer him more, like 20. Once you get that first cap, it becomes a lot more, because it basically means we're going to give him that cash. But remember, Velázquez was on... Ooh. He's got a low patience agent. I'm just going to agree to that. I shouldn't, but I could have done it. But for now, we'll deal with that later. I didn't want to risk it falling through with me trying to be doing something stupid. I forgot that his agent was really impatient. Right, so that's that. Faye is more interested in that, which makes sense. He's very interested in negotiating terms. Okay. He has more interest in joining those guys, which makes sense. Star player. Right, lad. Important it is. What? Okay, so that bit's not happening. 100 grand. Estimated wage, 25 to 31. And he wants 110k. That's because of Chelsea and Man United. Or City, whoever they've offered him. There's not a lot you can really do. I'll offer him this, but if he ain't gonna... Nah, we can't do that. That's fine. Now, basically what it is it's because... I mean, it's partly that, but he also said he's very interested. It isn't that. It's because City or whoever are in for him and they're able to offer insane wages that we can't offer. So he's now offering... He now wants more because of that, basically, which makes sense. Like, if he can get that money from them, why wouldn't he want that from us? I did 889. That's awesome. That'd be so sick if he actually did, like, get put in the squad for this season. Because you weren't expecting that, were you? It would be very funny if he signed for them for less wages than I was going to offer him. Because I could offer him like 30k and I would have been happy to. That's okay. It sucks, but... Oh, 400k. I'll accept it, but I hope he joins the other one. Oh, totally, Rayola. No, it makes total sense. Right, let's just hit... Okay. Maybe I got over... What's the word I'm looking for here? A bit overzealous with my 500 IQ there. But let's just get this sort of swap deal done with Velázquez and Japanese man. Then we may still have some time left in the window to maybe move on someone else potentially. So he's going to go to... But wow, that's quite a lot of money actually. Random poll from the national team. A random poll, you say? That one, that's an intermediary, so we have to do that. Burger's going to Brest. Great. Velázquez is... Done. £32 million up front for Santiago Velasquez. I liked Santi, but I didn't like him £40 million much. That's wild. You right, Pog? Where's your phone? I don't know. What do you mean? Well, if you can tell that your phone... If your watch is communicating with your phone, it must be close enough that it can do... I don't know. It'll be fine. Pog's lost her phone, chat.
Yeah, but at least they put you for free, so...
That's fine. Just find your phone. It'll be alright. I can ring it if you need me to. It's on silent, of course it is. Watch ping her phone. I don't know, actually. I genuinely don't know. So that's gone through, which actually only gives us... Hey, Sim posters sign for Volendam. Right, what does that do for our budgets now? 30 million in budget. 5 of that is going to go on... sorry, 5.25 is going to go on Matsuoka, which will leave us with 25 million. I just want to have a look if there are any other left backs. Maybe we could get that Liverpool guy on loan, because it's the final day of the window. He might be up for it. 1 second. That might be our play. He might have forgiven me. Have I still got this set for left-sided players? I do. Right, cool. Is he still available? Ah, shit. I don't know if he is, you know. Choose the other screen here. That is not the right one either, is it? I don't think. Was he even... Oh, no. Was he even scouted? Hang on. Let me just check the other way. I'm not sure we even had him properly scouted, did we? Just do that. And... Not natural, is competent, just in case. It covers all of our bases. And then we'll have loan. Well, I want to be able to see other players as well. Because this is an opportunity. On deadline day, you can usually get some really nice deals anyway. Once the game's finally got through there. There we go. Yeah, I think he's cooked. That's potential, in fact. Let me just sort by, not wage, transfer value. Ah, there he is. Wally Gerby. Would he join us now? A loan move. Okay, that's fine. We expected that. Loan offer. Remove that. If they would... You okay, Pog? You found it?
Yeah, Stuart's going to call me.
For what?
Stuart's going to call me.
For what?
He just said to be free for a quick call.
Oh, okay. Remove the fees. Which fee? We can't remove these. They won't accept it if we remove those. But we just wanted to get... Basically, we just wanted to get rid of that release, that clause where if we accidentally won League R, we'd have to pay them £90 million, and you have to negotiate the contract up front. Up the wages at all. No, that's the maximum the board will let us pay. So that's why we're having to pay this to cover the gap, basically. So we're essentially paying his full wage, but we're doing some of it with a playing fee, which will cost us 2.4 million plus his wages. But it's actually not as bad as that, because obviously it's only half a season. Oh, come on. What a joke. Are you kidding me? What a stupid clause. I'll put an option... No, I can't even do that. I'm literally not allowed. That's so stupid. Okay, that's fine. We'll go for someone else. This guy Lazio we didn't see before. He's more of a winger. Because they need to be able to play wing back in order for them to not... Oh, there's a guy from PSG, you know. He's a winger as well. Yeah, so basically, I'd have happily put that in there. And, oh, was it the wrong one? Oh, yeah, hang on. Sorry, I'm in there. You're right. We might still have a chance. I think they're probably saying no. Also, I hate that 100 million isn't listed on. Sorry, I always go to the wrong box. And/or... Good point. Let me just try this first. Because if it's optional, we won't have to negotiate with him. Could try that. We just switch that to and, so we get the left backs just in case. Because they do need to be able to play there, otherwise the players will kick off. Like, if this doesn't go through, I won't be annoyed, but the players might kick off, and that's really silly and annoying, so we have to make sure we've got that in the back pocket, just in case. A loan would probably be better, because then we can not spend too much cash. Right. Yeah, that's certainly limited our options a little bit. Actually, should we just look at guys that can play wing-back instead of trying to do and? That will, even if we find a guy that's just a wing-back, because that's actually what they want. If they can play the other one, then great, but it's not like an absolute necessity. The Brighton guy was interesting, but did we look at that guy already? I think we looked at this guy already. Can't tackle. It's not. Oh, for God's sake, FM. God, the plan was all coming together. The Man City guy, Callum Moore. Oh, he's Irish. I don't hate that. Callum Moore, 22-year-old at Manchester City. He's... Yeah, right foot isn't great, actually. That's kind of a Stoyan problem, isn't it? Hanif Louis. Saudi. Monaco. I thought his name was Julian Sushi for a second. Oh, God. Yes, but the question is whether he'll fulfill the requirements of the promise. That's the problem. They need to be good enough to hit that as well. I actually think... Let's just see what Liverpool say first. Do that. I will get to those lookups in a moment. Let's just see what Liverpool say. Because I can always up his playing time status as well if needs be. If that falls through, we'll go to someone else. But I think he would be the answer to the problem if... What? We'll look at the agent office as well. By the way, could you put this in the fridge for me? Oh, really? That's unfortunate.
But that's all right.
Okay, that's fine, yeah. So, Stuart...
Yeah, the bang it.
Oh, okay. Thank you. Sorry, otherwise it will melt. It would have been an amazing name, for sure. If financial trouble... They are. Oh my God. Hang on a minute, chat. Yeah, Liverpool are in £1.1 billion of debt. 1.1 billion. That might be the most debt I've ever seen. How is that insecure, by the way? Surely that's in debt at that point. Even their sponsorship stuff can't cover that. They are spending a lot of money on wages, in fairness. They've got multiple players on close to $500,000. Well, they've not had any deductions or anything like that. They're still playing at Anfield, by the way. Not even got a new stadium. That's wild. Definitely want to keep an eye on. Got magic new owners. Yeah, it sucks that happens, right? Some Asian offers to take a little look at. Wait, now they want me to pay his entire wage. What are you smoking? But now I'm only allowed to offer 33. But what? Yeah, I can adjust the playing time, but now they want me to... Now I'm at... The board won't let me... But no new transfers have gone through since then, so why am I allowed to offer less wages? Although I can just put a little bit more into this in transfer budget, in fairness. It's just weird that now the board have changed that. Oh, so now I can offer more wages. But nothing changed. Let's see if that works. Optional fee. I guess, but the whole point is it's optional. Let's just see if that works. $7. Ah, shit. So we're going to have to loan Garnier to someone else. Right. Oh, dear. If we get it done, we get it done. We can afford the wages. Matsuoka's signing. Good. So that sorts out one problem. Serkan's off. Nothing beats a deadline date. What the hell? Oh, I thought that was one of our ones. Okay, this could still work. Yeah, okay, so he's in. I like him a lot. Right. He needs to learn the position first. So that's more than anything else. Bro needs to be able to play the role. Wait, is it defend or support we use? Support, cool. Low value? Nah. You always get that when they first join you most of the time. After a little while, that will change. It seems to be a lot of the time when a player first signs for you, almost always, their value seems to be the same value, especially if you've asked their agent before you signed them. It seems to give you the same value there. It's strange. I'm not worried about that. Like, his attributes are so good, I don't really care. Let's see. Wait, in months? Well, I uploaded a video last month. So, there's that. I am working... I literally recorded one yesterday. But, basically... I decided to do certain things with these recap videos. They take a very long time to do. I won't be doing that with the recap videos next year because they won't be able to keep up with the cycle. But at the same time, I didn't want to just go back to doing it the old style way because I didn't think it would be good enough, basically. So, yeah, that's the situation. Belgian God. Yes, the Centraldo guy, yeah, he's here. He's, but he's only on loan, remember? So we need to make sure we've got enough money to sign him at the end of the window. Not the end of the window, the summer if we need to. Ooh. Off landing off the plane. It's because the value to the club is what the value is when he was there, not when he's here. So, like, obviously it's a new contract, which means he's got completely different... Oh, Heidenheim would be okay if they're top flight. Register him. Well, there's a registration window, so you get, like, a thing that pops up and tells you. So we won't have any issues with that. Wait, well, we can't offer them that. Imagine that. They have to pay more if they play him. It's kind of shit, but we've got no choice there. I kind of want this stuff to just resolve themselves so we can see how much money we've actually got. But yeah, once the window shuts, you get like a registration. There we go. So Jerby's in. They've dropped the lack of... Yeah, I mean, I thought they might. He'll probably do just fine. I think we've actually kind of chefed with that. Like, we're never going to be able to sign him, of course, but for 6 months, he'll do just nicely, and then we can sort things out properly in the summer. Hello, Pog, again. Yes. It's lovely. He is so damn good. Like, we'll never be able to realistically sign him, but that's fine. Right, now we can register him. Oh, we can register the other guy too, actually. So, Jerby's in. Matsuoka's in. Eric's in. Dennis is in. Literally. Like 2.4 million. Would I pay 100 million pounds for him? No. Because we don't have 100 million pounds for him. And even then, I feel like you just... Whenever you're spending 100 million pounds on a player, you're basically... It's almost never going to work out for you. Yeah, Gamboa, we just can't get rid of. Gamboa has currently got a bid on him, but whether that goes through or not remains to be seen. I've been trying to get rid of him for like 3 years. Okay, that's good for now. You're going again. This is 2042. So what does that do money-wise now? So we've got 18 million left there, and obviously the wage budget, which I can move around a little bit. Let's have a look at the agents. I just realised you're right. It doesn't actually show the date, does it? When we're in the deadline day thing. I'm not sure what we'd even be looking for at this stage, really. Maxim van Engelen is kind of good. Tomeo. Oh, yeah. 19 years old. B-. Do you know what? What the... I love the fact that he's wanted by PSG and Lagionia, or Jagiellonia. What a strange little pair of players. We'll have him, because why the fuck not? I mean, non-EU, which would be a pain in the arse, but we could loan him and get some money from that. If I could just get rid of these. Yeah, I mean, he's not going to play for us. These are not realistic signings for us, but he's the kind of player that we might as well take because that way PSG can't have him. And we could loan him to someone to make some money. We could try sending him to Spain for 2 years, but it doesn't really work because the players don't go back for the second year. He's not EU and we don't need him. Also, he has worse concentration than me, which is saying something. Cool name, though. Hugo Sarulite. Good voice pace on the wing. Wait, Maxim. Oh. Yeah, but he's £35 million. That would be pointless for us. You okay, Pog?
Yeah.
What's up?
The reason I was ringing is because I can't get a room in Ely. So I've got to go to Huntingdon.
Okay.
Monday.
That's fine, because it's only for orientation and stuff, isn't it? So it doesn't matter too much. Saruman Light!
But he says he's very excited to have me coming on.
Damn straight, I'm excited for you to leave!
I was like so panicked, being like, oh my god, are they rescinding it? Oh my
No,
god.
yeah, no. That would be crazy. Hugo. Oh, we just looked at him. Like, it would be this would be the definition of a pointless transfer for us, because it would cost us likely £6 to £7 million. He's not EU. He can't play for us. Like, it's not worth it. Even if he had good value, it's just there's no value in us there. AFCON proof centre back. I mean, unless one suddenly appears. Also, remember, just because we sign an AFCON proof centre back, they still have to either be able to. So if we sign a guy who's good enough to start for us and is AFCON proof, they have to play. Otherwise, they'll just complain and kick off and leave, because we've got 2 years until next AFCON. Like, we do need. If we could find a guy who's good on both sides of things, like, Muragai. He is, but he's also 20. Oh, no. If he wasn't 20, he does have 10 caps. 2 affiliates. You do, but it's tough to get 2 of them. With that specific style of agreement, because it has to be the very specific type of loan like affiliate agreement. It's one of those things that shouldn't. Basically, you know how back in the day with FM you could loan a player for indefinitely. Basically, they made it so hard to do that now that it doesn't work even for you loaning players out a lot of the time, and they don't like going back to the same club a lot of the time, it seems. Although, actually, we used to do it all the time in Building a Nation. So maybe it's just that with those guys, maybe I need to extend. No. They don't mind going back on loan, but it's the affiliate club part that they seem to kick off about. I used to have the same problem with Zuri and... who was it? Zuri. Yeah, Zuri and whoever the other team was. All the time on the Malta save. You're so expensive. You're £3 million. Oh, and hang on. You said you wanted to get a Polish guy. Here's one. Sylwester Szymanski. Wait, hang on. Is that a little accent on the end there? Would that make it Szymanski? Dingley, that was it. Dingley, yeah. He's not great. What else we got? Lots of D's and B's. Didier Le Breton. Stupidly priced. Guy from Iman. Wait, no, he's 18. Doumbia, he'll be crazy. Oh, he's not that crazy price. Who's this? Diego Celta Vigo. 20 years old. He plays in one of those positions that just doesn't help us in any way. I mean, he's a good player again, but we're so stacked in those roles, it would be a waste of money. Frank? Oh, I thought his name was Frank Falcone then. That would have been dope. Escobar? Ooh. Hey, he'd be AFCON proof. Unfortunately, he's not EU, which is disappointing. Pascal Jaeger. Cortese. Random young guy from Cosenza. All over the shop, actually. I didn't actually see that one, Andrew, no. But shout out to Sirens. Are they still... The season hasn't started yet, has it? Oh, that's it. We still have 9 hours left, but I don't know. The problem with agent offers is they're rarely scouted fully. They're more like... Basically, what I love with agent offers is you find them there, and then you scout them, and then the kind of guys you sign in the next window, unless they're, like, crazy cheap. At least we fulfilled the promise to the players, which is crucial, because it means they're not going to kick off about that, if nothing else. Oh, guy at Bodo. Tommy Bells. Another striker. Nezovic. Another CM. He's intriguing, but expensive enough to the point where I'd want more information. What about you? Oh, he's D-rated. Juan Gallego. 11 jumping rich on the centre-back. Just ain't it, is it? Steiny. Oh. Imagine. What do you reckon? Steiny on loan? We can't afford his wages to buy him permanently. And he isn't listed for loan, but can you imagine? Poor relationship. Bugger. You naughty people. Jaime Marino. 15 million quid. He can't tackle. Even with 7, that would still be a stretch. And it's a lot of money to dump into a position that... Maybe in the summer... Sheffield United and Monaco. Because we're going to need someone this summer. But it's such a large price to pay right now that would just simply not work in our favour. Heidenheim want Garnier. Right. Do you know what? I'm actually just going to let him go. Wait, they are top flight, right? Oh, come on now. Is anyone else interested in Garnier? Heidenheim, shit. Let me just try that. See if that opens up any more options. No. Market interest. I think we might have to accept this one just in case. Basically, because we've loaned players from Tenerife in the past, and if you don't play them in the exact right role, in the exact right position, they'll never loan you players again, and it's very annoying. It's like, as if you can tell which exact role in that system he's playing. It's like, actually, he was supposed to be an inside forward, and you're playing him as an inverted winger. How dare you? He told me. The worst thing is when the player complains about it, then the player goes, actually, you know what? It's fine, boss. And then that's when they recall them straight away. It's disappointing. It's been a while, though. I think it was actually from the original deal with Nikolic. Because we played Nikolic as a number 10, obviously, and that's not his natural role. Is that guy joined us, or is he joining us later? He's in. I could try and send him straight to Spain. Oh, we can't, can we? Because he wouldn't be able to leave the country for his loan straight away. Oh well, that's fine. That's the worst one, is the wing-back one, yeah. Mercier. Oh, hello. Shehu. Shasley will be back soon. It would be quite nice to get some money for Shehu here, but that's not actually that much. And the fee is trash. Braga, that's even worse. Right, loan offers for Garnier. Oh, here we go. Eredivisie or Leeds? Eredivisie is number 6. Oh, surely we've got to send him to the Eredivisie, right? Agree to the terms of the loan. You can just remove it when you agree. No, you can't. Well, I mean, you can, but then you don't get the loan. So, these are your options. Basically, they'll lock in the role, and if you don't accept the role, they won't let you do the loan. So, yes, technically you can take it out, and then you don't get the player. So it's like, would you rather have the player for 6 months or not at all? Those are your choices, basically. First choice goalkeeper, he's got to go to Herenveen, right? Or they'll ask you to pay an absurd amount of money, which is like so unreasonable, it's unbelievable. It's like 3 or 4 times the value of the deal. Let's do that, cancel Leeds, and cancel Heidenheim, because Eredivisie is better than the Championship as far as reputation, importantly. Because that's actually what matters here. Oh shit, there's a lot of these, isn't there? It's a graveyard of former loans. That little trick did work though with the intermediary thing there. No, we can't do that. One more interval. I'm not sure what you mean by one more interval. Yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah, I don't really understand that. There are no intervals with loans. You can only do like. Maybe this might be a language barrier thing, to be fair. There might be a different word that we're getting confused over, potentially. 10% of wages. Well, not if you're already paying their entire wage. Usually they demand absurd things. In my experience so far, having played this game for 3,000 hours, that's usually what happens. And I don't want to turn down the loan. So that's generally what I have to end up doing a lot of the time. It's frustrating, but it is what it is. The loan system kind of just needs a massive overhaul anyway. Let's see. There's a guy called Fred. Oh, I thought that was Frederick Champagne. That would have been great. I don't know if we're getting anyone over the line here. Grimsby save? Nah. Oh, I've pretty much picked my beta save at this point, so he's going. That's good. What about the agent offers? Why has it got to 200%? It is odd that it goes on to 200% there when you can put the extra installments in anyway. You'd think it would cap out 100% on the wage one, and the rest has to be done on the installments page. Not installments, you know what I mean, on the other page. Right, let's have a look at the agent offers again, see if there's anything new. Hello, Benny. Carlos Cristaldo, probably a similar story, right? Decent player, not really a signable option for us. I'm just hoping that I click on one of these guys and it's got like Spanish second nationality, basically. Tell you what, Hilario Vega, 15 tackling, good work rate, can cover centre-back, 6'2", Spanish second nationality. He might be worth a punt. Not really good heading, quite quick as well. And his name's Hilario. He's a nice sort of, he's the perfect kind of depth option, I would say. Reasonable wages. Hot prospect as well, or breakthrough prospect rather. Yeah, he's a DM / centre-back. I like him. Can pass as well, actually. I bet he was one of those guys that's not going to have... Is he BWM enough? What would make him more or less BWM-y at this stage? Bear in mind, again, this is a depth option for cheap. That might not be that cheap. Hopefully they're not going to ask for like 3 million. Shit. Fuck it, in for a penny. Yeah, 20 is a little older than I would like there, but fuck it. I'm going to go for it. We've got... The money's gone to my head, chat. Jorge Visconti. He's a similar kind of player, actually, but he has the benefit of, well, the drawback of not being Spanish. Gustavo. Quite a good player, but again, same problem. Delci, I thought his name was Pancakes then. Pashkes. Model citizen winger. Oh, lacks ceiling. Quite good attributes, though. Teo Masse. Got nice physicals, but he's 20. Who's he wanted by? Monza. That's Serie B, isn't it? Oh, it's Serie A. If they're prioritising other positions, amazing player. They do, but like, the later you wait to get any development out of a player, the less chance they have of reaching that development ceiling. But at least we got the chance of a late developer, but they do seem still fairly rare. Gonzalo Perez. God, it feels like there's loads of these in every save. Very common name. Actually, wait a minute. Oh, no, I thought he had a second nationality then. Luis Lozano. B-. Penny Rogali is fine, but he'd probably cost too much, and he's quite... Not old, but... I just keep hoping to see Spanish second nationality. Sushi and... Maybe I'm just hungry. Bassani. Pablo Casas. D-rated already. It's never a good sign. Ulrich Stab. Oh, hello. Ulrich. Why has he only got 9 aggression? His name's Ulrich Stab. He's got quite good technique, actually. Work rate's not really there, and he's 8.6 million pounds. I want to know more about Ulrich Stab. That's a great name. Yeah. This is the kind of player you take a stab at. If he wasn't 8.6 million, I'd be picking him up immediately, but I am curious about him a little bit more. A guy from St. Gallen, I don't know if I want to give them money after what they did to us in a good way. Kenny Ward. Oh, wow, he's really not very good. Fulham are out of their mind if they think they're going to get 10 million for him. Okay. Fake Danish. Oh, he could be. I've not seen a player with that name before. Nope. Full on. It's from Odense. Lucas sucks. There you go. Another reason not to sign him. If ever we needed to. So Garnier's gone to Heronvane. Like that. Sochaux, Vega offer accepted. Still a bit concerned about the fee. Oh, actually. Sorry, you realise you can't see because my face cam's in the way. It reckons 4.5 star. Which will probably come down a little bit. But he might be the sort of depth DM / centre-back cover that we kind of need for AFCONs in future. Even if he's got a little bit of... There we go. Get him done. Hey, Pog.
On this day, 1 year ago, FIFA E World Cup featuring Football Manager 2024 kicked off.
It did. It really did, chat. There's been loads of reminiscing in the group chat with all the managers about it.
Do you remember the day?
No, literally, yeah. Seriously. In the managers have like a WhatsApp group chat. God, I was fat.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Oh, some of those pictures, mate. Nah, they were so unflattering, bro. Right, anyone else? There's Francesco Gay. I tell you what. If he wasn't at Milan, he'd be a lot cheaper. He's the kind of guy that... Oh, no, it was a loan, wasn't it? Shit. Good player, though. Wait, who's this? Oh, Sambale. Okay. We'll just accept it, I suppose. I'm really curious to see how much money Mamadou Faye is going to join Chelsea or Manchester United for. Because if he's on like 60 grand a week, it makes total sense that he'd go there. Right. Please don't be too shit. I like him attribute-wise. I don't like that aggression on him, but he's got good work rate, good teamwork, good tackling, marking and positioning are excellent. He's just a good player, isn't he? Like, his attributes are good. The aggression's a little low, but he's consistent. Decent League R player. Get you in the senior squad. I like him. He's just a good player to have around to cover both positions. What do I want to work on? Can't improve his aggression. He can play both roles already. I guess I just throw him on defensive positioning and just sort of... Yeah, consistency too. I like him. We have paid a bit of a premium for him. But there's enough to like that... I'm pretty pleased with that, actually. Let me get him in the squad. Crucially, he's EU. Yeah, no, he reminds me a little bit of like a Paul Cede Castera kind of guy, except Paul wasn't actually that good even in the attributes. He just performed well on the engine. This guy should be decent.
Take you to toilet for the next hour.
Why? Oh, you put stuff down it. Okay, sick. Non-EU. And it's called Hilario, exactly. So Denguini's gone. Is there any other... Let me just check if there's anyone else attracting interest. And then we can get into some matches today, because deadline day takes up such a long time. Gamboa, Nagalo, Stoyan... Nah. Tabarima. Good name. Utrecht have got a lot of players that they're trying to get rid of. This guy's name is Antonio Cremonese. So we know exactly which club you should be playing for, and it isn't them. I'd actually be fairly happy with this window if this is what we did out of it. It's a shame that we didn't manage to land Faye, but I suspect that my 7-string plan of attack there was perhaps not the most sensible of strategies. Esther Prayer. No, we can't loan you straight away, buddy. Any more new ones that might be interested? They like Ulrich Stab. Lurik Kabongo. Good name. 21, though. Not sure. Was it Cremonese that Vardy was linked with? That's cool. I think that's the exact type of club I'd like to see him at. Just vibing in Italy. With McSauce. Grosso's joined Sassuolo. Barney. Ooh, good question. It is the 10th of February is when we find out about Barney's big matches. He only has 1 goal in the Champions League this season, which does worry me a little bit. Considering some of the other players. No, Gamboa is never... Now, our hope with Gamboa is that the club that he's moving to, their window hasn't shut yet. So there's still a chance we could get him gone. Names relating to your club. What club do you pick? Oh, God. Who do you pick? Linked to age. So basically, you don't find out a player's big matches attribute or... until they turn 22. The second they turn 22, it appears on their profile in the pros and cons list. It's hidden from you up to that point. Goal FC. Good shout. Right. How do we do out of that financially? We've actually come out of that with more money than we had before. And a reasonable budget for the summer. Which I think is kind of crucial, because we need to make sure we've got enough money in the summer to sign the Chad man. Just Gamboa ends up staying for so long that he becomes French. That'd be the ultimate turnaround, wouldn't it? Right, we've got Nantes in the league, then Red Star. That's the cup. We're just going to get our heads down and play loads of games now. It is annoying that we didn't get top 16 in the Champions League. It would have been nice to get a better result, but that Leipzig game was really kind of weird. God, that deadline day went on forever. But I think we've still kind of chefed a little bit. Record transfer income, 74 million. Out of the budget. I don't know, because he might not be willing to sign for us yet. Oh, that seems fair. Another 250k for Oscar for the rest of the season. Let's have a look. Because I do really like him. And I think realistically, the likelihood of us being able to sign... Can we trigger it? Is it just make an offer here? 12.5 million. Fuck, that's a lot. Where did they go? He hasn't gone anywhere yet. Let's try it. Before the boards... The downside of us... Yeah, you're right, actually. The issue of us not doing this would be that if the board took a load of our money away at the end of the season for no apparent reason, as you know they do sometimes. So getting him locked down now might actually be the right decision. Because I like him. Obviously, there's always going to be worries when you spend this kind of money on a player, but I think it's the right choice. Particularly if we can lock him down on an 8-year contract here. Full-on Chelsea style. Okay. I think I probably didn't offer him enough in wages. Let me offer him 25 there. Because he is Belgium for the moment. I think he's likely to be too good to declare for Chad. Okay, good. Sick. And he can cover the left side too, which is really useful. I don't know if he can cover wing back. Although, to be fair, he could. But that's good. That's good. On deadline day, basically, we managed to sell a player for £40 million, bring in a replacement who isn't as good, obviously, for £5 million. And then I tried to parlay that money into signing Mamadou Faye. We got a loan from Liverpool, and we're now officially signing Eric Armand and Durham. So yeah, if you missed the Chad guy, this was the guy that I picked as the replacement instead of Jose Claudio in the end. Because, well, I don't think I really need to explain myself, do I? He's he's only 18 and he already has these attributes. He's absolutely insane. Like, 16 pace as well for just motoring around the midfield. Good tackling, amazing teamwork and work rate, incredible aggression and bravery. His marking is goated. He's a very, very good footballer, and he's still so unbelievably young. I'm very excited about this guy. Right, now let me do some lookups properly. No sugar? Yeah, I just gave his agent loads of cocaine. You mean you're not doing that as well, chaps? You're missing out. Okay, can we Premier teams with professional status? Good question. Right. And I think he's too good to ever declare. Who did we sell? We sold Santiago Velasquez, our starting DLP. Villa offered me 33 million, and I countered with 40. Fine Durham, he was just team report from St. Trowden, because he was playing in their first team, but he was only 18, so he was just like big flashing light in my team report scouting. Cardiff Drax still top flight. Connor's Key, so they are professional. TNS are professional. Balatown. How is that pronounced, by the way, Welsh fans? Because I got so much shit on the Welsh recap for pronouncing that wrong. Cardiff Drax still semi-professional. Amateur, obviously, because they're hard-locked amateur. And yeah, so there's 3 professional sides on the top flight. Pretty solid. Irreplaceable. No. Velasquez was a good player. Basically, we found someone who actually could replace him. Everyone's replaceable until they're not. Sorry, everyone is irreplaceable until you find someone that replaces them. Bala. Then I'm not really sure what I said wrong. Maybe it was just people being dicks. Town's pronounced town. Interesting. That's what I was so confused by. Where's my drink gone? I'm back. And I'm back. It's probably because I was pronouncing it Town. There's my problem. Let's see. Oh, Hammer under 21s. They're bound to have someone in there. Oh, good. I do miss seeing these names about, since the Maltese name pool is so limited, you might say. Right, I have more lookups to do. Let me just set this up, and then we'll get cracking. Okay. Into the team comes Matt Swelker. I know we can't play the role yet, but this is the only way he's going to learn. And I might actually play Durham alongside him as well while we're at it. Jerby and Anderson, I like that a lot. Shazzy's still obviously injured, so we'll bring in Stoy in there. We've still got players at bloody AFCON, which is always lovely. Greco to the bench, maybe? Or Vega. Maybe Vega, actually, because he's covering multiple positions. Banal on there. Wow, this team's definitely got better in January. Binder can start. Nagalo and Barnett. This is a good team. Like, I like our starting 11, and I think the bench is better. Unver, Grita and Vega alone make us better. And obviously, with Matsuoka in as well, once he learns that role, he's going to be great. Have to keep an eye on their grey stars. Okay, cool. They're going to get punished for this, obviously, a little bit today, but I just want to see what they can do. We can bring on other players if we need to in this game, which is why I better make sure I got Yurikov on the bench, actually, just in case. Oh, wait, Peter Bashir's back. Wait, Peter Bashir has no match sharpness. What the hell? Did he not play? That's wild. Peter Bashir went to AFCON to simply not play for Nigeria. He made one substitute appearance in the whole of AFCON. So he's gone away on a one-month holiday, not played for them, not played for us, and now he's come back with no match fitness. Tremendous work there, Nigeria. Thanks, lads. Okay, right, back to the lookups before I jump into this game against Nalt. We've got, that's a spot. Oh, it's 11. It's mostly song request, I'm guessing. Song request. We already did Steiny. Song request. We already showed him. And, all right, cool. Nice. Norwich, I can't imagine they did that well. They definitely weren't in the semis. Adam Wharton retired after finishing his career at Al Hilal. Sorry, not Al Hilal. Al Ahly. One of the Owls. 137 England caps, though. It's pretty solid. 300 games for Liverpool. 50 Premier League goals as well. That ain't bad. And then straight up cake. It is annoying when they come back with no match sharpness at all from those. Andrew Cook. He's in there as well. There's actually no cakes. There's no cake. We're doing a cakeless run. The closest we can get is Jone Rokavu KK. Good solid. Hello, Dan. Thoughts on the game? I actually did watch the game last night. I turned it on after we were already 2-0 up, and I regretted that decision immensely. Pancake. Well, there wasn't there? Unreal Face in the game regions. Most of them, sadly. Didn't even watch it. Not a real fan. Trust me, you missed nothing. Oh, there's a football ground called Pancake or something. I swear. It's called like Pancake Lane or something. We've got Daniel Gottlieb. There's an actual player though. Grimsby Red. Yeah, fair enough. Pancake Lane is a stadium. I can't remember who plays there, but yeah. They weren't good goals, were they? I mean, the first one you scored, in fairness, and the second one was just bad defending. Good amount of travelling support, though, from City, though. 2,500 fans is pretty impressive. Honestly, Doc, unfortunately, it wouldn't matter. But yes, the second I saw that we'd drawn Cambridge, I thought, oh, and then I realised it was a cottage. I was like, it's fine, tickets will be cheap. And then I remembered I'm in Aberdeen that week. Cambridge away would have been, I still wouldn't have been able to go, but it would have been even easier to go had that been the case. That would have been, it's like a £5 train ticket. Leverstock Green, that's the one, yeah. Cambridge away would have been sick, actually. Cream. We will get to this game in a minute, chat. Blame yourselves. We've got Grace Creamer. Okay, there's some good creamers here. They love the TDC podcast. We've got Richie Creamer, Thomas Creamer, Fiacre Creamer, Thomas Creamer, Patsy Creamer is an unbelievable name. Just an Irish bloke called Patsy Creamer. Tremendous. And Coleman Creamer works even better, actually. The quarters of the fun away game. The Cambridge away would have been really fun, though. Imagine the bullying. I also read that as Fierce Creamer for sure. Oh, hey, look. Their morale's improved slightly. That's good. Scorus Creamer? Who's getting... Oh, yeah, loads of players, isn't it? Waleed's in. You know, I will give him the number 3 for the time being. Pasty Creamer? Solid. Works for Fulham. It's not a question of needing tickets. It's a question of me not being in the country. Like, I'm literally in Scotland that week. My friend is getting married on the 17th. Otherwise, I would have just easily gone. You've hurt Chadman, I know. He'll get over it, though, once he realises he gets to start in the top flight, innit? What did you last see, Hamburger, transfer-wise? Did you see us get the guy from Liverpool? Because if not, we got the guy from Liverpool. I'm a bit worried about our double pivot today, but it'll be a good sign if they can play well in this game, considering their lack of knowledge. You're right. Honestly, I think he owes it to me to postpone the wedding. Dan, there is something about me declaring I'm going to go to football games that makes the universe put things in my path. I've tried to go to so many Ely City games, and there's always been something in the way. Currently, we've got it penciled in that Pog and I and my mate Sam are going to the City game next week. So my question is, what kind of asteroid is going to fall on specifically East Cambridgeshire that's going to prevent that from happening as Nagalo's shot is deflected wide? Oh dear. Anything in the stream you haven't seen? I don't know, because I don't know what you've seen. It's tough. Gonna get ill now. Something will happen, yeah. Hannah Montana. What would be my Hannah Montana name? Pog's gonna poison me again. Do you know what? We were doing some cleaning on Tuesday night, and I was the one doing the mopping of the floors with the thing, and I thought to myself, I was just sniffing the air, just making sure, you know? Watlock, to be fair, they are forecasting quite a lot of rain. Oh, it's a great effort from, of all people, the Chad. I'm pleased with what we've done with this squad. I would have liked to have signed Faye, but not for the money he was asking. If we'd have pulled that off as well, using solely the money I'd managed to blag off of Aston Villa, that would have been brilliant as we take the lead again. Felix Velasquez this season has been immense from set pieces. I wonder if his jumping reach and strength have improved. Because Bashir was always the guy. So it suggests to me that Velasquez has obviously got better in the air. It's another brilliant ball in from Dennis Anderson, and we lead against Knoll. Duncan, Idaho. Missing give you a chef instead. Ooh. Potentially, yeah. Ask Pog to locate the canals again. Maybe. Speaking of Pog, how's it going? Pog got really worried a little while ago because she got a call from her new boss being like, are you free for a call? And she was like, oh God, they're going to take my job away. But they just needed to go to a different office on Monday. Yeah. So Velasquez, we did, but we got another one. Feel better now?
Yeah.
Yeah?
It's the fact that he said that he was excited. I was like, me too.
But yeah, because they've been wanting that job role for ages. And just think how long they've had to wait for someone to do that job.
Maybe 3 months.
Even after they offered you the job. It was June that you got offered the job.
I got offered the job on the 10th of June.
10th of June she was offered the job. It is, and your start date's what? The 1st of September? Crazy.
For nearly 3 months.
I kind of hope at some point we can find yet another variation of Velazquez's name. Like maybe Velazquez with an S on the end of his name rather than there. Or like Velasquez with like maybe a cheeky little X. We love an X. Okay, enjoy your run, Poggy.
I'm scared.
Meringue! That'd be my boxer name, Don. Where are we putting the company boat? Driveway, mate. Obviously. Got room. Do something to get the weeds out of it. 3 months notice. Yeah, Pog only had a 1 month notice, which admittedly she didn't even give them that. But it's just because of all the
5 days.
yeah, it's because of all the DBS check stuff that took forever and all this like medical stuff that she had to do. That way, it's actually not raining yet, but it is scheduled to rain very soon, according to my weather app. Anyway. Oh, Tristan. It's just. Oh, I was going to say that looked a little bit off. Oh, it's not offside. How are the boys doing? Matsuoka is on a 7 and Endorum is on a 6.7. So far, I'm pretty content with their performances considering how little familiarity they have with the roles they're playing. To get the bronze swimming certificate, or with the Frosty's tiger on the side of it. Who else had those? See, she's remembered now. First day of work, they'll be like, hey, you need to come in pyjamas. We're going to drop some bricks in the canal and you need to dive in and pick them up.
Mine was school uniform.
It feels like that's just a universal experience. A special award tonight for winning it all. Wait, they won the Champions League too? Yeah, Jerby's not done well, has he? First game in chart. His first game here. This is why we try before we buy. Not that I'd be able to buy him anyway, but like, this is why we try. Carapici there. Bonace can have a little rest now since we're 2 goals to the good and it's more excuse to play goodie to boost. I like having a guy I feel comfortable bringing off the bench too. Waleed will... Oh, we can try out Denise. How many songs in the queue? Probably not that... Actually, none. The queue is DQ'd now. Not DQ'd, it's not been disqualified. When is the soon? Just think about normal game cycles, basically. Whenever they normally release stuff, I would expect... You don't normally see stuff until September, really. I think the only reason they announced the game a little bit earlier this year was because they needed to possibly do so because of shareholders stuff at Sega, or they just felt like, you know what, actually, we need to tell people there's actually going to be a game, because, yeah.
Okay, bye.
Is it Double Dennis? It is Double Dennis! Oh, even better. The menace has become even more overpowered. Right, come on, Stefan. Drop it across for someone. Okay, maybe aim for one of our players instead this time. That's okay, though. You do you, buddy. There will, in fact, be a game. I'm hoping maybe we hear something next week. Like, I think we probably will. Oh, actually, this is a good opportunity. Oh, it's a good save from Kilaza. They've just brought a guy called Lennox Statey. Now, that's a name. Actually, speaking of 26, this is the perfect time to bring this up, to be fair. Si and I are doing the podcast tonight because Tony is away and Aaron's obviously doing honeymoon stuff because he just got married, so congratulations to him. And the discussion tonight is about like what features you guys would want to see in 26, basically. So like wishlist stuff from you. And I said I would ask Stream, so consider this me asking Stream and clipping it so I know where to find this bit later when I go to make my notes. What do you actually like realistically want to see in the game? System requirements. I would expect they're basically the same as the ones they released for 25. I mean, man's got 3 kids already. Proper 3D trees. Oh, don't tempt me. Well, hey, at least Velasquez had a good game. How did the guys get on? 6.9 for Endorum, 7.1 for Ryosuke. I like that we got a Japanese guy. A giant big renewal loans, but I keep bugging Mike about that every chance I get. Close to PC as possible. I think there's always going to be some differences just because of the way that the accessibility from a controller standpoint. First International Cup. To be fair, I don't think that's actually in FM24. I'm pretty certain they did remove that. I would like more youth intake mechanics that gave you a little bit more information about the players coming through before they come along. Because it does feel weird that you get the youth intake and it's just kind of like you're drawing balls out of a pot, like Rod Stewart style. Whereas in actuality, you'd know all about the players coming through your academy already because that's how football clubs work. It seems odd that it's such a mystery up to that point. It's like a man, he's not allowed to look at the youth team at all until all of a sudden he just is. I love that Shazzy's still at AFCON. I forgot he wasn't even injured. Yeah, it should be really, really vague. Things like their potential and stuff should be incredibly vague. but you should maybe start to be able to see some attributes and at least like personality types, maybe the odd name and names should be visible because why wouldn't you know their names? Yeah, I kind of like that. More detailed development curves and more varied development curves would make sense too. Recruitment focuses that work as they're supposed to would be good too. Because back in the day, I don't know if you guys ever played FIFA Manager. I'm sure some of you guys probably did. Back when it was like TCM, you used to be able to see players coming through your academy from like the age of 13 sometimes. You couldn't like interact with the player per se, but they were like there, as in they've been loaded in the same way that they were with a lot of the hockey sims as well. Won't be a good one. Just little things. Youth intakes are so important in FM that it's weird how under-fleshed out they are as an actual feature, if you like. No, this is a great point, Jesse. Exactly. Like it's literally like Fulham just waking up one day and going, "Oh, Josh King exists." It's like, well, we've known about this guy for years. Reputation to be fixed. I think they need 2 reputations. I think there needs to be a weighted reputation scale where one is like their cultural relevance reputation-wise and one is active sporting reputation, which is far more fluctuatory, meaning that a 5-year slump for a team could ruin their footballing reputation, but they'd still have a large cultural representation. Like Manchester United, basically. Like, they're a basket case of a football club from a footballing standpoint, but they're still culturally relevant worldwide, which means that they can attract better players, but they shouldn't be able to continue doing it forever in FM, basically. Just a little few things. In-game editor. What sort of stuff would you like to see in particular? Because that's an interesting concept. What stuff would you say is missing from it that would like to be included? Because there is some things that I know that exist in things like RTE that Birmingham just got docked points. Ooh dear. So Birmingham and Swansea both in administration now. Wow, Leeds are crushing it. Players are good for a little while. Yeah. But they're sort of an exception. I still wish there was just more stuff like that because it feels like in FM, teams just over like 60 years, they don't see any real obvious changes a lot of the time. And it's like, it would be nice to just see a little bit of that. I think the way to do that would be to just have 2 different reputations that are weighted in some manner. I don't know, but like just something. Yes, that's what I mean. Like, you shouldn't be able to actually interact with the really young youth players, but just know of their existence, essentially. I'd also really like a scenario editor. Do you remember back in the day when you could do, like, custom scenarios like the Bottom Up Christmas thing, or You'll Never Win Anything with Kids? Imagine that as a feature, but the ability to create custom scenarios using it, and then have those go on the Steam Workshop for other people to download. Tell me that doesn't sound like fucking amazing. Like, it's... Oh, here we go. Nagalo's having a stay. Bonacci's having a stay. Shazzy's having a stay. Come on. The lads are back in town. All the boys are happy again. How much has that done for our dynamics? That's the data hub, Matt. Where are you going? That's made a huge difference to our team cohesion and club atmosphere and managerial support. Oh my God. They're fresh and ready to go. They kind of do need to fix the dynamic youth rating as well. For sure. The thing is, my worry if they expanded the player interaction stuff would be if they did that and they did it badly, we'd end up with even more annoying things that we don't want to do. So that's the downside. Right. View draw. Let's go. Who's doing the draw? How do we even see this? We'll have to go to the next page. It is Christopher Nkunku, live from Belgrade. Belgrade calling. 12 points go to Liechtenstein. Okay, start draw. Set the speed up. Let's go. We'll do other few. So, chat, there is a chance that we could get Tenerife here, by the way. There is a chance that we could draw Tenerife in the Champions League. Tenerife or Napoli would be very funny. If we drew either of those. Oh, no Tenerife. Napoli would be hilarious here. Oh, come on now. First knockout round of the Champions League. Ah, yes, we'll have Real Madrid, please. That's what you get. Thing is, we could have got top 8 if we'd have beaten Leipzig. Do you know what? We'll get the cash. That's a tough one. We'll earn loads of money. If nothing else, we will earn loads of money. At least it means we'll get knocked out fairly early and we can focus on the... Yeah, that's a good point. You know that we're keeping our job. Crucially. Although, imagine if we did just randomly knock them out. Then I'd be starting to get a little bit concerned again. Newcastle still top the Premier League as well. Madrid, obviously, yeah. I mean, they probably came 9th or something. 10th. Now, actually, had we beaten Leipzig, we would still have not got top 8. We would have quite literally come 9th. Because we'd have 15 points, but our goal difference would have been worse than Juve's, which is annoying because we actually beat Juve. Anyone good at Madrid? Nah. Real Madrid, historically, have never had good players, sadly. Yes, they do. They've got an incredible team. They've actually won, I think... Oh no, Liverpool have won 3 straight Champions Leagues, haven't they? I was doing the recap yesterday, but at that point, Real Madrid had won back-to-back Champions Leagues, but I don't think they've won one for a while. No, they haven't, actually. In fact, ironically, the last time Real Madrid won a Champions League was during that recap video, in fact. Liverpool have won 3 in a row. That's horrifying. Shall I save? This is the save. You're going to need to be more specific, my friend. I can tell you about the save. If you do !save, you can get all the information about the save, if that's what you mean. We have to put in Gerby Matsuoka, which I don't think will be an issue, because he's actually homegrown trained in France. Amazing. I totally forgot about that. Anyone else? Where is he? Matsuoka. Yes, nice. Anyone else we can put in? Bashir doesn't need to be put in. Vega? Yes. Nikolic? Oh no, I can't put Nikolic in as well. I'll do that solely because I don't want him to kick off, whereas Vega, we can just play in the league games. Mitzi's fine. Gamboa's fine. Smexi's fine. Legend. And we don't want to register Gamboa anyway. How is he still under a bit... Wait, do I actually have to go into this and then confirm it like that? Okay, weird. I thought I could just confirm it from the outside. Yeah, Real Madrid have kind of fallen off a little bit since then. Not by much. They'll still absolutely obliterate us. Get ready for every single wide player of theirs to have maximum, like, physical attributes. We're going to get ridden by them, but that's okay. Oh my god, it went through. Can't even be mad about that. He's signing for Man City on £98,000 a week. Completely fair. There we go. 12. I think that's a lot of money, but I think it's money well spent because I think he's going to be goated. Once he learns that position, if he's got decent PA, we can mould him perfectly. I think Mr. Chadman could be the guy. And we still save ourselves like £6 million over buying Jose Claudio, who I think probably would have wanted higher wages than him as well. Get him on loan next season. Maybe. F1's been doing that a lot lately, James. When someone asked about the Youth Intake preview last stream, the game immediately, within seconds, showed us the preview. It's great. We just need to speak things into existence. So what I would say about that is I'd like a lovely 6-0 drubbing of Red Star in the next game, please, FM, if you'd be so kind. God, we're still so far away from the Youth Intake today. I knew it. That's why I prepared that today was going to be a longer stream. Just because I knew that we'd end up getting held up on something crazy like deadline day. I am going to miss Santiago Velasquez. He was a good player. But I think that our Japanese friend is going to be able to get to his level very quickly. And I think he's got a higher ceiling. I truly do believe that he's going to be a much better player. A board takeover. That'd be lovely. Oh, shit. Physio for you. Because Palmer went off. Not went off. Sorry. He pulled up in the warm-up to the game at the weekend, didn't he? Yeah, I need to make... I've got 2 transfers ready for FPL, and I'm not sure what I want to do with that just yet, because I've already lost a bit of money, unfortunately. And I'm still trying to get some more guys on club as well. New contract here. We're okay for the time being, I think. God, the fact that he's still buying that when we've got 50 million in the bank is actually kind of crazy. Although we probably don't anymore, do we? No, we do. We still do. What are we doing on FFP? Are we still looking Gucci? Oh, yeah, we're fine. Oh, yeah, I mean, a Chelsea team without Palmer are definitely weaker, but also a club. Club is a fantasy football style game that I've been playing, and also one that I'm working in a partnership with at the moment, which I spoke to them about this yesterday. It's really fun. Technically, you can actually already join it now, if you are interested. It just works like FPL, but you have to pack the players using like these like free things each time rather than just selecting them yourself. So it's a lot more random in many ways. And then you build a team out of those players. But the thing I like about it the most is the scoring. There's way more granular points for players that are, you know, like in FPL, there's a lot of player roles that people just can't possibly sign in their teams because they just don't earn FPL points. that isn't an issue in club because they get rewarded for things like defensive actions, like properly defensive actions. So there's more points, which I actually really like. Boom. Sick. It's also going to be one of the things that will hopefully help me pay for the new computer. Right. Yeah, so basically what's happened is we've obviously earned enough in income that it's been dropped down. They did add them, but I still don't think it's like really doing a great deal. It's better. It's a step in the right direction to at least making some players more usable, but yeah. Let's see. Kudus is one I might try and pick up too, because I've lost some money already. Worth asking the board. Yeah, actually I'll do that now before I forget. Because it's weird, because we've obviously earned the 40 or 50 million pounds because we've made some big sales. It's in finance, isn't it? So I want percentage of transfer revenue increase while I'm here. Can't do much with that. New contract isn't helpful for us right now. That would just cost us money. Can't even ask for more scouts yet either. Training. Oh, warm weather training camp. Yeah, it's not like I don't want to ask them for more money on that because they'll just be weird. But right, okay. What is our when is the Real Madrid game? 6 days. This team is fairly okay. Have we got anyone else back yet? Shazly's back, but he's so tired. I might just go with the same lineup, honestly. Can rotate for the next game. Bring people back in for Real Madrid, even though we're going to get absolutely rinsed. Yeah, I've lost 0.2 million because I've lost money on both Bowen and Mitoma. Which is annoying. Is that like Chowie back or is he still tired as well? Oh, he could come back in at least. Probably for Schubert. Oh, definitely for Schubert. In fact, I might go with Alec Chowie and Bashir for today to get Bashir's match sharpness up a little bit. 24 fantasy. James, I'm surprised you've got time to do anything else, to be honest. But yeah, like I'm pretty picky when it comes to things like sponsorships and stuff, just because I want to make sure that it's something that's actually in line with the channel and relevant to it, which is why I was quite happy to get involved in this one. I'll have more stuff for it next week, because obviously I'm away at the weekend, so I didn't want to like start promoting it too hard now. Although, I mean, like I said, I do have a link if you guys do want to join it now. Because basically I've got like a league on there as well. Pog's already got it. Oh, yeah, no, I mean, but I think I've only lost, I think Bowen might have actually already gone down by 0.2, to be fair. I think it's both weeks he did, which is annoying. Oh, here we go. Right, come on, breakaway chance. Now's the chance for the big pass, buddy. Or just dwell on the ball. God damn it, man. Let's go. I don't know how much like benefit there is. I mean, obviously there's a lot of benefit for us playing these two as the double pivot today, even though I can't find anything about it online. How do you mean? Sorry, I'm not quite sure I understand. Oh, Barnacci's already through. Tristan Barnacci, 1-0. Come on. Polina, what a guy. I mean, he does chip in with goals about clubs. Well, because it's not called that. 1 sec, let me just get a link. I'll put it in a link in chat. Just grab the link. Why can't I copy the link from there? 1 sec. There we go. Got it. It's called Club. Cover letters. Yeah, I used to hate shit like that because it is just a waffle, isn't it? Right? Oh. Imagine if we did actually end up winning this game 6-0. Because then I would have to just start requesting things before every single match. Oh, hang on. I'm sure there's a good pass coming here. That's a lovely ball for Anderson. Come on. Another goal for Tristan, maybe. Or pull it back. There's so many bodies in the box here. Oh, that's filth. Ooh. I recorded it yesterday, White Loaf. So, there's the answer. Is Johnson or Kudus cheaper? I guess they play different positions. Or do they? Where is he actually playing for Tottenham? 2-0 in the first 10 minutes is decent. Yeah, Barney, do you reckon it's like boosted Barney a little bit? He's just thinking, shit, I've actually got to like step up a little bit. 7.1. Oh, really? Damn, okay. Oh, it's another one. There he is. There's my boy, Peter Bashir. We're 3-0 up in the cup in 9 minutes. That's more like it. But yeah, White Love, I don't know exactly when it'll be out. I recorded it yesterday. I'm going to edit a load of it tomorrow. Next week, most likely. But worry not, once the new game drops, it'll be very different in terms of the frequency of content. It's just that I fell into a massive trap this year, and I need the sort of game cycle reset to pull myself out of it, essentially. More than 6-0? Knowing us, it won't be. I'll let it be like 4-0. There'll be no more chances until like 1/90th minute header. Probably again from Peter Bashir. Oh, I thought that was going to be a red card or something there. And Durham... Oh, hang on. Go on, one more. Anderson. Okay, right. No, sorry. There's zero excuse for that. What is he doing? He's literally against the post. He's like, I know. I'm a twat it. Oh, no. Totally get it, Whiteloaf. To be fair, I'm so behind as well. Essentially, chat are probably sick of me explaining this to people, but I feel like I should because I think it's important. Essentially, I tried to do something quite high concept with the recap videos, ended up getting way too behind due to some other things, and then almost couldn't dig myself out of the hole, but didn't want to drop the quality to return to what I was doing before because it felt like I was half-arsing it, and I didn't want to do that either. So I kind of got a bit of a stuck between a rock and a hard place, but I'm reverting back to the old style recaps for the next save on 26, and that will allow me to dig myself out of the hole, along with the way I'm going to be doing my content going forward on YouTube, which should allow us to get up to back where we were, basically, where we're getting 1 to 2 videos a week, if not more, essentially. And I'll be a healthier boy in the process, too. 150... Grimsby's worth 3.1. That's crazy. But, oh, what a header! Well, there's the 4th goal. On deadline day. What day is deadline day? Because usually it feels like FM News is almost always like Wednesday. Actually, it's often Friday. They do like a bit of that. It's almost like they drop the news and then disappear for the weekend. Although the only bit of news we've had so far this year, that came on a Wednesday, didn't it? We are kind of... It's just actually reminding me that we're very lucky to be in front. The fact that we've got 2 yellows in this game as well. 2 more assists for Anderson. Bonacci's got a brace. He'll definitely get a hat-trick today for sure. This is surprisingly a good performance. Because... Okay, what's he doing? Brother, we don't need to do the flips in midfield. What are you doing? God, the day that we find someone that Story doesn't need to start for the... Oh, he nearly cost us a goal there. Damn it. September 1st. So that's a Monday. Or it will definitely not be on a Sunday. There's no way they're dropping news on a Sunday. You can just assume that because remember, that's not a work day. So obviously they'll have people there because they'll be doing stuff, but they're not dropping news about the game on a Sunday. I don't think they've ever done that. Monday seems unlikely. Maybe? I think middle of next week is possibly a reasonable expectation though. Maybe next Friday, I don't know, but I'd be worried if we hadn't heard anything by the end of next week. But maybe they're just waiting until I'm in Aberdeen so they can drop the news. And we've now conceded to them. Disappointing. Well, since the only bit of news they dropped so far was a Wednesday, maybe they stick to that pattern. But that would make sense. Also, what's this? More of a winger. Let's see. Oh. Do you know what? He's got just about enough tackling that you could play him as like a wing back if you wanted to. Work rate's decent. He's not the paciest, to be fair. He is only 15, so you probably will see some good improvements on his physicals. But yes, he's very, very decent. And Swedish-Jamaican. Keneal Reader. What a name. There's a lot to like about that player, and it isn't just the attributes. Why are we... Well, yeah, exactly. I mean, I think it's just that everyone got excited because of the final announcement that it was going to be a thing, that everyone just kind of wants, like, the next thing now, right? Okay, Kilazo's got to do better there. Give Mike a day off. I hope so, frankly. He deserves it. Pre-orders. I think it would be a really bad PR move to open pre-orders before showing anything at all. Given the backlash already, that would be a proper, like, that I don't think they would probably do. They'd have to show something. Although it would be very... I'd admire the brass balls on it if that was to happen. I think what I'll do is I'll get Bonacci off for Glitter Boost again. Keep the lads moving around. What day are we in game? Sort of February. The first couple of days of February. Carlo. We get the Gerbils played well today, actually. And now I get to call him the Gerbil. What's not to like? Bit of that. Boom. Wait, did I? Oh, it's half time in it, of course. Accountancy exam this morning. You love to see it. I think my friend is doing those exact same exams. Potentially. Yeah, Nutbuster's got to grips with it super quickly. Jamal Lowe will be all over him. He really has, actually. Like, Grita Booster's really... Considering he's barely played. Like, he's played, I think, maybe 3 games for us so far, and obviously he's training the role, but we've had players take months to get used to that role. So the fact that he's already getting that familiar is really exciting. Oh, go on, Frederick, the man that no one likes. But I do. I like him. They have to. We've actually considered another one of these guys. I mean, I think that FM24 was just a really, really polished FM23, and that's fine, because if you're going to have anyone to play the full... If you're going to do a 2-year game cycle on anything, I'm glad it was this, because it's still a sick game, and I'm still enjoying it to this day. See you in a bit, Hayden. Good luck at the shop. Our local co-op's just finally got these impost lockers at it as well, so I've now got a second option to send all the random things I buy off of Vintage. Plus, Pog and I are going to have a look through loads of old clothes and stuff and try and sell a load of stuff as well. Just because we know when you just got loads of clothes that... Well, they don't fit me anymore, which isn't great. And I've got a few old things I wouldn't mind trying to get rid of in the same manner. See you later, Dan. Oh, that's a naughty one. Stegman's is gone. Come on. Mustard, the gerbil, and the kraken. Why not? Now feels like a perfect time for us to go and grab a few more goals against Monty. Oh, go on. An assist. Another assist for Anderson would be beautiful. No? Ah. Stream wants a swallow job. That's actually just in the other room. Too small. No, way too big. A lot of stuff is just way too big now. Some of them were a little on the big side to begin with, and now they're extremely big. I've got a couple of football shirts that I bought on CFS when I was at my largest that are, like, catastrophically large. Oh, thank you, Mr. Suspect. Yeah, it's a good thing. It's just sucks because some of them I actually still really like. Like, I've got this Palm Beach Breakers top that I really, really like, but that was big on me to begin with. Oh my god, what a goal! You know what? The Chad is very much earning the nickname the Chad with strikes like that. God, that was a bit like Jose Claudio type of goal. What a finish! Lovely little pass from Yurikov, and he's just swept that into the top corner. Beautiful. 5-2 now. Love that.
Here's a fun fact.
The other thing I like about the Chad is that he actually could cover us in midfield if we needed him to, like as in the CM role. And I think he's shown it there as well. Aaron Football, thank you for the follow. You're getting a Gas Boy. Yeah, definitely going to be able to keep in the Gas Boys one, that's for sure. But the Palm Beach Breakers one was a little big on me to begin with. I think it's an XL and a US XL as well. So it would be comically large on me at this point. Even this jumper is like flappy and large. And I haven't worn this for absolutely ages, but I don't know. I was just like, today feels like a track house kind of day. That, and I already wore my favourite jumper yesterday because I wanted to wear it in the recap video. How sad is that? Man wants to wear new favourite jumper. He's just like, I want to show off my new favourite jumper. The Ali A jumper, yeah. Been done, it's 6. Is that actually going to count? That's another assist for Dennis? For Stefan Grietzbust. I think he may actually have the same number of assists as Barnetche does, despite only having played a few games. Look at this for a ball. Looks up, fires it over the top. What a pass! Binder's first goal of the day as well. It's like the game just doesn't want us to get to the youth intake. Oh my god, another Insta highlight from the kickoff. 6-2. Well, we got the 6. If it ended up being 8-2, would that count as fulfilling the prediction of 6? Just because it would be so unusual. God, look at that interception as well. We have so much space on the pitch, it's actually crazy. He's just going to give it back to us again, isn't he? Lumps it long. Oh, okay. Could you, like, maybe tackle the ball here? Don't let Steve Mandanda go crazy with it. Oh, well played, Habil. No. Okay, they actually are probably going to get a chance off this. Yep, we've given the ball back to them 3 or 4 times now. Yep, that's got in. It's 6-3. Yeah, clothing sizes. Actually, speaking of clothing sizes, so my suit came yesterday. And literally, we'd gone into Pog's work on Saturday. I tried on clothes in the same style and everything. They didn't have the exact suit. So that way we knew exactly what sizes to get. So we'd gone 32 trouser was a little bit big for me. But we were like, but a 30 was just ever so slightly too small. Like I could maybe, breathe in or just not eat for a couple of days to do that up. But I was like, let's just go for a 32. I'll wear a belt or whatever. So we ordered a 32, tried it on last night. Thing fit like a 28. I couldn't even get it close to being able to do it up. And I'm like, it's the same pair of trousers. It has to have just been mislabeled. And also, it's so short that it's like halfway up my shins. Crazy times. What a game, by the way. 6-3 in the cup. A little bit worried from the defensive standpoint. The wedding cake expansion. That sounds like Sims DLC. Clothing sizes are really weird, though. Hello, everyone. High water in Aberdeen. Yeah, it's so frustrating. Particularly when it's things like trousers that are literally measured in inches. 32. Inches is like a measurement. It's like an objective thing. So it's really weird when they're so weird like that. Greetings, he's doing well. He did get a red card before he scored his first goal. So there's that. But he has been pretty prolific since then. Even just as an assisting force. Like, he didn't score today because he came off the bench. But he's kind of chefing. He feels like a really comfortable, like, capable backup player. Legs got distracted. I see. The Doppler effect is done for my jeans. Both different. I don't know, but it shouldn't matter because I was buying from the same shop in both occasions. But also an inch is an inch, isn't it? It's a unit of measurement. It doesn't... The inch itself surely is the same in both nations, right? Otherwise, how would that work? Just a way of everyone pretending to be taller. Well, an inch is shorter over here. Fair enough, I respect it. We're playing PSG, my favourite. How could you possibly be jaded? You've spent the last month... How much did he play? Stretch waist. No, they were the same trousers. They were just slim fit trousers. Both of them were. In the exact same range. The only difference was this was a different colour. It was wild. I think it genuinely was just a pair of trousers that's been completely mislabeled. Because they weren't even like a little bit small. They were... I couldn't do this up in a month of Sundays even if I lost another 15 pounds too small. Like, and also a lot shorter as well. It was wild. Wait, what's this? Imperial measurements. I think I know what that is. Oh, hello. Sunny Jet over here is back to 5 stars. I wonder if they're regretting their decision to get angry at me for giving him a new contract. Coupe de France, probably not at the quarterfinal stage, although there was that other team who won AFCON. Good question. One thing at a time. Let's have a look at the Coupe de France. The lowest ranked teams... Oh, it's actually... Oh, so there is still going to be a Ligue 2 side, most likely, in the semi, but Nîmes Olympique are the lowest ranked team. A recently relegated side to the 3rd tier who are looking to be coming back up again, it would seem. Chat, there is a very strong chance that Saint-Etienne could be about to get relegated to the 4th tier. That's actually kind of crazy. Like, I know they've had troubles, but 4th tier? They've just been on a steady decline. They got relegated in 2026 and have not come back up ever since, and have been in the 3rd tier for ages, and might well drop down another tier. That might be a weird FM. Saint-Etienne 4th tier would be crazy. Keep an eye out for that. I do have a list of them I want to make, actually. Maybe if I have some time tomorrow. My plan tomorrow is to do the cut down edit of the recap video and then bake some brownies before I meet Pogfur, because we're going out for dinner tomorrow night to celebrate Pog's last day at work. How does this affect Kurzuma's legacy? Good question. So yes, Senegal won AFCON on penos. Fair play. Wow, hang on, this Guinean dude got 5. 27. He plays for Goritza. That's cool. I mean, not for much longer, I don't think. Gamboa's finally left for 68,000. That's the sex number. Right, Marseille, then Real Madrid. Christ. I think we've just got to focus on the Marseille game, haven't we? We can't afford to drop points to them because... What is the title race looking like? Actually, we've got a bit of a gap to them now. It's back up to 7 points again. Bonace is also the joint top scorer in the league. Which actually does kind of make sense. He's been kind of great. Oh, great. Shazzy should at least be able to play this game. It's really, they really do be doing the nominative determinism. That's a tough one to say, actually. Blaise Elisic. I hope we get another player that's like Blaise Elisic. Is he training well? That's a really good sign, actually. Because if he's managing to train well while literally training a brand new position, best possible news. Matsuoka as well. Like, he's played 2 games for us. It wasn't great in the cup, but he was good in the league. Which is... Sorry, I just saw his value. That's what I'm talking about. Ryosuke Matsuoka is now worth 40 to 58 million pounds, and we paid 5.25 for him. I think we did the right thing. Honestly, I really do. I think selling Velázquez and bringing this lad in, who's 4 years his junior, sensational. That couldn't have gone better. I was thinking he might maybe be worth 15 to 20 million pounds, considering how young he is. And his contract's not super large. But my God, we'll take that. Very nice. That basically means that there's just one more player that we're on the lookout. Oh, I suppose two if you count Kravinovic. I really want Karestes, but I think we can safely assume that that's probably not going to happen till the summer. We've made out like bandits there. Being able to get 40 million for Velázquez, replace him with a guy who was 5 million. Who's now worth 40 million. Tremendous. And we don't really seem to have missed... we do look a bit shaky at the back. Wow, okay. Lille just slapped 7 past Stade Rennais. They're not even that bad. It does kind of suck that I do still feel like Lille... Nice have still conceded 56 goals. PSG have still only conceded 7. We're sorry, we play Ryosuke... No, what's his name? This guy here. Ryosuke Matsuoka. 5.25. Basically, we weren't really able to sign him before because we didn't really have the cash plus non-EU, but obviously with the sale of Velázquez, we then parlayed that straight into the buying of him. So we basically made a £35 million profit on the deal and got a player who, while isn't as good, I think has a higher ceiling, and I really do like some of his extra defensive attributes. He's got a bit more... Yeah, he's training the role right now. But the point is he's a much better tackler and defensive player than Velázquez was. So I think Velázquez was more of a... Oh, they've accepted it. Back to 90%, baby. What does that actually mean for us? Oh, wow. Original budget is that, but it hasn't actually... So it's just set at 90 now. There's no, like, until you earn a certain amount of money. It might change its mind. Bit worried that the guaranteed budget for next season was 800,000. Yeah, 90% without a caveat is really good. Because we definitely didn't get as much of the Santiago Velázquez money as I would have liked, but then Villa will also owe us a lot of that in clauses still, because one of them was like, at least we'll get the full amount of the installments. I don't think we've got anything we can sell yet, do we? So 20% of the profit, which is not going to be much. They owe us another... Actually, I tell you what. He might get those appearances. It sucks that it's international appearances, but they may well get that. And then they'll also owe us another £7 million in installments as well. So there's still another £15 million ready to get. And I think he's probably good enough to get those caps. Maybe not. Probably. Yeah, we're going to get loads of Champions League money in theory. These guys are gaining there as well. We kind of need to be bringing back in... where's he gone? Shazzy's back in for Stoyan. I'll try El Hassan for today because we do need to rest these guys a little bit. Matsuoka, has he got really high natural fitness or stamina? 14 stamina, okay. That's good. It seems like Matsuoka is able to play back-to-back games quite regularly, which is good too. Jerby settled in really nicely. Dennis needs a rest. Oh, it might have to be... Oh, we could put Bernal in for a game. It's a nice problem to have, honestly, that our bench is a lot more... I'm no longer having auto picks on the bench. Like, I can actually debate with myself over who I want to actually put there, which is convenient. Not convenient so much as it is just, like, good to have. The bench is very strong. Nice. Yeah, we should get a decent chunk. I don't know how much money we're actually going to get for the Champions League this season, but it should be a reasonable amount. Wait, I didn't put in Velázquez. There we go. That's better. Rotate those two around. Bashir needs another game to play. That's fine. Nice. Because obviously we're not going to get a huge share of the coefficient money because we've only had one season in the Europa League prior to this, so it's not going to be like a massive chunk of change. It will be a good amount, but not too much. Last year we got a couple of million, I think. This year it'll be higher. But I forget what the prize money is for getting knocked out in the next round. It's still a nice amount. Is it like 7 or 8 million or something? Not to mention, we'll probably get like quite a large gate receipt thingy because of playing Real Madrid, obviously. That usually helps. They're going to flog crazy prices on the tickets. We've actually beaten Marseille this season 4-0 in both games that we've played against them. Now, admittedly, they were both at home, so this could definitely go the other way. But it certainly is a good sign Oh, Christ. This is going top bins now, isn't it? Ooh. Okay, that's actually really nice. Oh, come on now. That is an annoying goal to concede inside 2 minutes from a really shit angle. Which means we are going to lose this game 4-0. 9.5 million for losing. Oscar Morel, if someone's willing to buy them, as always with these things. The answer to any question like that is basically going to be if someone's willing to buy them. Oscar, we probably wouldn't get much money for him anyway. Morel, I would love to sell, but I'm not going to take a shit price for him. The only reason I would take like maybe the 9 to 10 million for him would be if we found a guy that we desperately needed the money to sign and we could sort of do like a like for like. So sell him a bit on the cheap, but by doing so are able to finance another deal. That makes sense, but I don't want to take like 8 million for Morel when we paid nearly that for him, when he seems to have a value that's closer to 15 to 20 million pounds. What I need is Utrecht to get their hands out of their pockets and actually start spending a bit of cash, since they're apparently interested in every player in Europe. It'd be nice if they could put their money where their mouth is. But he's definitely got to go, because he's not going to feature in this team again at all. Greta Boosters, 100% the backup. Oh, it's beautiful. Such a lovely goal from Nagalo. Because Greta Boost, I think, has played less games this season than Morel has. Because Morel played quite a lot, especially in the Champions League. And I think Greta Boost has already got like 4 goals for us and several assists, whereas Morel offered absolutely nothing. It'd be quite good to do a comparison between the two, actually. Gerbil's done well, though. That's a great finish from Nagalo. Got the leveller. I think if we were to beat Marseille, that would then push us to being 10 points clear of them. Wouldn't guarantee top 4 by any means, but it would make it a very difficult task for them to catch us at least. And I'd fancy our chances next season if we did have to play a Champions League playoff game. Last year, I would be worried that we'd get someone really, really good and struggle against them, whereas this year, I think over 2 legs, we're probably better, particularly with the summer of signings as well, than most teams we'd end up playing against in the playoff round. Oh, that looked offside. Yeah, it is, I think. Please tell me that's offside. Yes, thank God for that. Morella's high in football manager is needed. This is very true. Very true. Someone else can manage him. We haven't had a youth intake yet. That'll be in March. Champions League. It's one of those things where if you'd have said to me, hey, this is what you get at the start of the season, I'd have absolutely taken it. We came 18th in the group stage, which meant that we got promoted to the next round, but got the worst possible set of draws. On the final day, we were playing Leipzig, and if we'd won, which we probably could have done, we'd have not got top 8. We'd have come 9th, I think, in the end. But as a result of losing that game a little bit, unfortunately, we ended up dropping down to 18th and drew Real Madrid. So we're getting some nice cash for getting through to the next round. And the 4 wins that we got along the way there, that's like another 12 million quid. But any likelihood of any more progression is pretty much null and void, because Real Madrid are going to steamroller us. Just like they would most people. Although they've not been to a final for like a decade. So maybe there's that. This is where we go on like a miracle run to the final, only to lose to Liverpool for the 4th season in a row or something. Would I take a draw here? Title's definitely gone. I mean, Monaco are losing to Paris, which would be embarrassing for them. But us turning this around would be crucial. Oh, come on now. Not with passing like that, we won't. Right, get a touch in. Somebody get a touch in. Please don't foul him now. That's fine. Over the bar, no problem. One thing that's worth keeping an eye on as well is how Garnier gets on with his... Where did I even say? Oh, it was Heronveen, wasn't it? How he gets on at Heronveen is going to matter a lot, because it's going to be decision time in the summer as to what we do goalkeeping-wise. If there was a big bid for Kalaza, do we take the money? Binder! It's 2-1! Come on! 16th goal of the season for Semir Binder, which I think is still making him our top goal scorer. What a pass! That was actually a really nice highlight in general. I might even clip that. Because the little dink from Nagalo, but it's this lovely volley from Binder. Such a nice animation. Drills it home. 2-1 Sochaux. This would be huge. It's his birthday tomorrow. Ooh. I'm convinced that he doesn't have very good big matches. Just because his goal-scoring output in the Champions League this year has been quite slim. I know that he's missed a few goals. Oh, for God's sake. Moussa Lafon's first goal of the season, obviously. We play of the season. I agree. Binder's been... He might even win top scorer at this rate. Like, Barnecci, I think, has 14. So he's got some catching up to do. And Binder hasn't even been that prolific, like today specifically. Gonna get Greed Boost on again. Oh, look at that. He's now 2.5 stars. How has he adapted to that role so quickly? That's wild. Banal's not been great. No, I'll save him. We'll get Unver on in that spot, because the Gerbil's doing decent things. And we'll get Matsuoka off just for fresh legs, and Binder for Feta. Save the last sub. Hello, Harv. You're gardening? On a Thursday? What kind of gardening are you doing? Nothing like a bit of local skip hire? Actually, no, I've never tried to hire a skip before. I don't know if that's difficult or not. Week off? Oh, fair. I suppose it is the summer, isn't it? Well, sort of. Oh, go on. Back post header from somebody. Cut everything out. I know that feeling. Oh, surely not. That's nice. He's still going. Oh, it's a good save. I like it, though. Fake stuff of the pass. He looks like the type of guy that's like quite proactive. He's not just going to dump the ball off to someone. He is actually going to try stuff. Try to fashion a good chance for himself. And I think that's what sets him apart from Morel, because Morel would lay that off to someone else and then get in the way. Oh, it's close. We had to do that. We had this bush that fell over and took a lot of other stuff with it. So it was just like basically, my mother has like a hedge trimmer thing. So it was just basically hacking away at that thing, which was fun, I must admit. But it just took forever. Oh my days. They are really risking. Oh, here we go. Yurikov. Oh, it's deflected. Wait, are they still going to play out? This is a commitment to playing out from the back. They've already lost the ball twice on this play, and they're still trying to do it. Plamen. No, what are you doing? No, never mind. I spoke too soon. We're going to lose now. Oh. You can Klarna a skip. I suppose you can kind of Klarna anything, can't you? I'm probably going to Klarnaing a PC for the new game cycle. Well, not Klarna, but like the equivalent of. We've done enough to deserve the win here. So if we were to grab it in the 90th minute, that would be very tasty. Ah, shit, we lost possession. Fetcher in the summer. Those two things aren't really exclusive of each other. Like Feta, if he's willing to join us on a free transfer and take like a massive wage reduction, fucking hell, then I'm more than happy to bring Feta in. Because remember, Korestes only costs us, if we were to sign him, like £1 million anyway. So we'd always have the cash for that. And his wage demands would be relatively low, I'd have thought. That's disappointing. We deserved the win, but we didn't quite get it. But we didn't lose. So the gap remains the same. But my suspicion is that Feta will ask for wage demands that we are simply not able to offer. Use the orange ball. I think it's something to do with France specifically as well. I can't remember what it is, because people keep pointing this out. And I hadn't noticed it until we came to France. So I do wonder if there's like a French rule. A bit of Festo there. Plus it's Barney's birthday tomorrow. Panic buy now. 60 million. Is that one of the guys from West Ham that not West Ham, Southampton that chat were discussing earlier? Nice take a draw against the other worst team in the league. How many goals has Dovbyk got this season? 13. There might be a record. Is it the other guy from Monaco? It's not great, is it? The throwing away the lead against Wolves again. Well, not again, but like, yeah. To be fair, even if Barney doesn't have like perfect big matches, he's done enough so far to show that he's a good player, but it might be something we'd have to consider later down the line. Newcastle are after Barnett here with 124 million. Yeah, that makes sense. It's not dark red. If it was any worse than that, I'd be very worried, but it is definitely something to consider. But we ain't going to be able to replace him in the short term anyway. He's too good to replace, but it sucks that he doesn't have the best big matches, unfortunately. So we'll just have to be careful with him on a European level. If it was dark red, then I might have to start entertaining offers. Pog! Love to see it. And James. Both Pog and James are on their coaching courses. No coaching course yet for Dick Monster. I think... Wait, did he actually sign for us in the end? I forget. Yes, he did. Move long term. I haven't, but if it doesn't, then I'm fine with it. It's the same way that, we carry his slight injury proneness as well. He has a few drawbacks, but his incredible attributes and performances outweigh them most of the time. It's the sort of thing that maybe will stop him being like a top 5 player in the world, maybe level. I mean, maybe he's not that good, but his attributes are very good for such a young age. I guess it just depends on how much further he can develop. Because he might be one of those guys that's going to cap out really early just because he gets exposed to football so easy. Group is coming through. 150 million for me isn't enough. Groupus is nowhere near on his level. It's not even close. And then if we do that, we've got no one behind him. So one injury to Groupus and we're cooked. It's Pog in game now. Pog is actually here. She's a coach with Sochaux. Particularly if we don't know Greet boosts big matches, and we won't do for many years. So getting rid of Barnetche because he doesn't like big matches, and then it's a lot of risk to put for not really any conceivable reason. I think he's worth more than that. Semi-final. Go on, give us the... No, I don't want to view the draw. Oh, fuck it, we're doing it. Advance! I don't know who we actually got there. Someone good, I hope. Hopefully it's the winner of that second tier tie. Neutral would be okay. I mean, he's right on the line, hopefully, because if it's orange, that means it's only just tipped into the point of being a con, right? So, I think he's definitely worth keeping around. I mean, we've already seen what his output is like. I'm not sure what his actual goal record is like for Sochaux so far, but I suspect it's pretty good. He's actually not... Oh, our key player actually is the gerbil, which makes sense. He's very good. So they actually both have 16 goals this season. Both overperformed, which is nice. Nagalo's in there as well. A little bit less goals from all over the pitch this time around. 11 assists as well, which is ridiculous. We're doing nothing at all, half. Fulham, we're still being linked with people, but even then it just feels like they don't even feel like real links half the time. So Barney, overall, with Sochaux, has got 53 and 107 in the league. And then it's probably even more than that when you take into account cup games as well. He still hasn't managed to quite get to the heights of that first season. Although this year, I think he could possibly get to 20 in the league. But yeah, it seems like Tony is just dithering about as always. What am I doing? Oh yeah. Team reports. They'll be a little bit slower to come through now that we've upped it again to an insane amount. Because at the moment we actually only have 6.5.
It's good.
Maybe a little bit more for the summer.
In winter, it can get very depressing.
Boom. Hello, Pog. How was run? Yeah. Tiring? Yeah. Easy killer. Thank you for the follow. And Aaron, what did I thank Aaron for that? If I didn't, I'm so sorry. And thank you for the follow. Ah, shit, Jay. That sucks, man. I'm so sorry to hear that. Just know that chat is a place that you can come and either forget about things and just vibe with us, or, you know, if you need to talk about things, that's fine as well, man. We're just glad you're here. So last few weeks, basically, what was the last thing you saw? I find it easier to catch you up when I know where to start from. Otherwise, your boy's just going to start from the beginning of the save. Chikwese, yeah, I do too, but it's like, I'll believe it when I see it, really. Once I see like a, hey, he's having a medical or something, then I'll believe it a bit more. Okay. What was he doing? Intervals? Did you just go up Doggo Hill?
I went up Doggo Hill.
Hello, Real Pog. Real Pog in the house.
Who's real Pog?
You're Real Pog.
Why is there a real one and a fake one?
Well, there's fake Pog in game, isn't there?
No, that's real Pog.
That's real. Oh, that's Real Pog. I see. My apologies. I've misjudged you. Right. Who's going to actually play today?
Okay, I want to go stop stinking.
Good idea. Tremendous idea.
You're meant to go, no, you don't stink. You smell of roses and lavender.
You're right, I am. Robot Pog be like? Meat Morps. Be Meat Morps. Yeah, Pog's actually a clanker.
Yeah,
AI Pog. Pog.ai.
Yeah,
Carapici for Nagalo. Might not have a choice here, actually. Al Hassan's back at least. Yurikov does... I reckon... Hang on, how old is Yurikov? I reckon he has really good big matches. Because his record in the Champions League, 1 goal, 2 assists, and a 7.44 average rating is wild. To me, that makes me think he's got insanely high big matches. Like 18, 19 perhaps. Do I really have to start Søren Schubert? No. Weird that my assistant even likes him that much. Slightly concerning if you ask me. Right. Stephen Rowe. Wait, isn't that guy that's... Jesus Christ. Real Madrid are quite good. It's the physical. Actually, he's elite, but he's not... Wait. Oh, my God. That's so good. Oh, they've got oh, that's him. I remember him. We scouted him when he first came through, which was probably like 7 years ago at this point. They've also got a guy called Mawani Pages. And that guy that I wish we'd kind of gone after, actually, Alexa Tesic. Oh, well. Okay. Boom. Disgusting language. To be fair, Romano's been wrong a lot more lately, so which pleases me. 2040. So basically, since I don't know. We're in the Champions League now. This is actually Real Madrid knockouts of the Champions League. It's our first season in the Champions League. We've managed to bring in I don't know how many players you'll recognise from our starting 11. Obviously, Barnecce. Karapici was the young Swede. He's now forced his way into the team a lot more. Anderson, obviously, is the Norwegian. Binder's now the starter in the midfield. We sold Bauer. Gerby's on loan from Liverpool right now. Yurikov is a backup anyway. We just sold our starting DM to Villa for 40 million, but his replacement hasn't learned the role yet. The backup, we've also got Al Hassan, who was the replacement for the replacement. So there's a lot of different options. We've basically spent 3 years trying to find a DM. We have now got him, but he's also learning the role as well. They're basically players for next year. And yeah, we were unlucky to draw Real Madrid in the knockouts. If we do anything except get absolutely battered, then it's a good day. Oh, I was kind of hoping that was going to be one of those random penalties where the referee just gives it with no explanation. Just for contact in the box or something. They've got Vera. Oh, what a touch inside. Bloody hell. This could be a tough one. I will be keeping an eye on Yurikov's performance, though, because if he puts in a... Oh, my God. Feyenoord are losing to... Wait, hang on a minute. That's weird, because Feyenoord were the team, I believe, that we played in our first ever European knockout tie when we were Lechowin's manager. Tenerife, our other former club, now have a chance to knock them out of Europe. Really dumb stat, I realise. Yeah, Real Madrid will absolutely get a penalty or two in this game. But you know what, I would really like it if we were to lose this, if it's just because they're better. Like, have them just pass the ball around us. There you go. It's not hard, is it? 17 goals this season. Concerning. We're going to get rinsed here, aren't we? I hope it doesn't affect the morale too bad. It's not like I've even played a weakened side. I'm a little bit weakened. We had no choice, really. The gerbil is not having a good day. Does he have big matches? God, he really should be a lot better than this. European for Palace. Oh, that's quite a fun signing, actually. I wouldn't be surprised if Fulham, literally on the last day of the window, just signed Kevin and then that's it. And end up paying way more than we should do for him as well. Yep, no one was carted off after the jingle. We've had 0 shots in the first half. Amazing. I mean, we are playing against a Real Madrid defence, so it would be kind of rude of me to expect too much from us out of this game. And honestly, just not... Oh, dear. Just not getting clarted is the crucial stat here. Provided we don't lose like 4-0 at home, then it's okay. Just because we've got that midweek game... sorry, the weekend game, which is way more important. Particularly as we're still in the Cup as well. Which actually is kind of a distraction at this point. But maybe we can get back into Europe through that as well. It's going to be another tap-in, perhaps? Oh, that is a very annoying goal to concede. A rare one as well. Record signing. Oh, that's fun. We'll see if that's going to count as offside or not. There's no assister on it, so we won't actually know if it isn't. No, it is disallowed. Didn't beat Man United the weekend. Honestly, Fulham not beating Man United, but not losing to them is still a good sign. No matter how crap Man United are, for the most part, Fulham just always seem to find a way to not win against them. Usually through like an own goal, which is what the universe had clearly said was going to happen. But then Fulham said no. And to be fair, the run that Smith Rowe made for the goal was actually really, really good. How have we come out of that without the ball? Yeah, a lot of the players will be the same kind of guys, or players that were sort of more fringe players, like fringy younger players back when you last tuned in. So a few of them have progressed into being first teamers, like Karapici, who isn't a starter, but he's like the second choice. Can we please win the ball? But Nagalo needed a rest or was suspended or something today. I forget which of the two. And obviously we had Bauer before, but now we've got Binder. That's wow, he's missed it. Wait, I hit the post. Jesus Christ. See you later, Game Slayer. Yeah, I think it was like 15 years since the last time... So dumb! Looks like a cartoon character. Yeah, I think it was 11 meetings of 15 years, because obviously it doesn't take into account the part where Fulham just disappeared. The flags go up all the time for goals, whether they're offside or not. Oh, here we go. It's still only 1-0. Like, one good pass and they're in. Come on. Imagine a 1-1 draw against Real Madrid in the knockouts. Oh, the build-up. It's Binder. Oh, that's patience. I love it. Gerbil. Barnecce. No. Lovely play. Oh, just like, fair enough. We each have our own ways of figuring it out. That one, admittedly, is a tougher one because when there's deflections and like no assists, it's more difficult. They really need to get rid of that for the next game cycle, though. You shouldn't be able to tell things like that from things. It's weird that that's even in there in the first place, you know? There shouldn't be like several different ways to tell if a VAR decision is going to be given or not, right? Oh, don't do that. Right, I'm going to set the subs up now because they are starting to struggle a little bit. Goody to boost. It's just nice to see his name. He's no longer a pipe dream. We'll actually get Habila on because Shazly's struggling a little bit. Bernal. I wish Sven was registered. He'd be the answer to all our prayers. Maybe Rajic? Fuck it, we're going to roll the dice on... We're definitely going to get an injury now that I've made all 5 subs after 63 minutes. It's just how it goes. Yeah, he's already 2.5 stars as a shadow striker after playing like 5 games. Not all of which were even from the start. He's adapted to that. I wonder if he's got like... No, versatility isn't it? Or is it? Is versatility... We discussed this before. I think it is. So maybe he's got really high versatility or something. Because he's learned that so goddamn quickly. And he's basically perfect for it. Go on, get in there. Yes, Greek. No, that's Barnecce. Come on now. Wow. Real Madrid really should have more. He is the absolute opposite of Stoyan. Precisely. And he just seems to have settled into this team like a duck to water. Sven is, I think, 32 years old. And yet, occasionally, he does still find his way onto the bench. Probably not so much anymore. Because we have signed some players in January that have strengthened us a lot. And Karap Che has just scored for Tenerife. Like, I know we're going to lose the second leg. Ah, that might be offside. We've got the flag. Yeah, it's given. With Tom Charon, the Portuguese dude. Yurikov's had a bad day, but I mean, I think it was going to take an absolute miracle. 1 shot on target would be lovely, wouldn't it? Beta save manager. He could actually. We don't have a beta save manager so far, so Sven might well get the nod just for that alone. Like, we've obviously got Vida Zinia to be the main manager for Wisła. But a beta save manager. Bit of Sven in Slavia. That could work. What a tune. Haven't heard this for a while. Oh my god, what are they doing? It's Rajic. What are they doing? Darko Rajic gets his 3rd goal of the season as Real Madrid just go, actually, you know what? No, you have one. Crazy behaviour. Clip that. He's just passed it straight to him. Not that I'm expecting him to bury it from there, honestly. He does normally miss those, but still. Is out now. Ooh. Does that mean it's coming out tomorrow properly? Because I'll probably just listen to it then. I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll do a bit of baking in the afternoon. Whack on some Sabrina Carpenter. What a day. So, but there we go. We got the shot on target. Oh, Sven, what a man. I'm going to praise them, honestly, because what else were we supposed to do against Real Madrid? They've done well to only lose 2-1, if I'm honest. That league game in midweek is super good. New Loving Caliber. I don't know. I haven't paid as much attention to them lately. I haven't needed to. I mean, I still use their song for the intro bit for here, which is why the all the VODs get copyright claimed on YouTube. But hey, maybe I should really sort out monetization for that channel for next year. That does seem like a silly thing to have not done at this point. Given the, like, particularly the watch hours that are on there anyway. Right. How many games have we got left until, like, likely youth intake? It's probably going to be around that. Still quite a few. Bloody hell, we've got to get going. That's Sabrina Carpenter. Hey, fair enough. Having music taste is not for everyone. I know. I like a bit of, like, Pink Pilates princess pop from time to time. So much so that Spotify recommends it to me all the bloody time. That midweek one needs to be a dub. Because if it's not, trouble is a brewing. At least we finally get a week off. Once we're out the Champions League, which, oh my days. 61. They've actually scored more than Nice have conceded, which is impressive because Nice are dreadful. They seem to have cut down on the number of goals they're conceding. Not to us, obviously. They still conceded 5 to us. Trouble is indeed a brewing. No, really, it is. They're not making the playoffs this year for sure. Why don't it show that? Okay, that's fine. I actually didn't see most of what the Carabao Cup ties are for the next round. Other than that Grimsby are playing away at Sheffield United. Sheffield Wednesday, and that Fulham are playing Cambridge. He's a Panther now. Brad Trouble Marchand, yeah. Okay, Can at home. Why is no one else playing today? This feels unfair. Report. I might have done, I might not have done. We'll have a look. Penguins and Bruins. It does seem like it, and it's kind of like, ugh. Right. But it seems like they're both tanking this year. I mean, Pittsburgh especially. Listen, did I not... which report did I not renew? Struggling to... Which one was it? Spurs got Doncaster. Oh yeah, I forgot they introduced that bollocks. On a Shadow Striker, he has shoot more often. Which I actually forgot we'd even put on him, as it happens. I think I've kind of gone off of live music. I think as I grew older, I've started to enjoy gigs less and less. And I think it's just because loads of people, loud noises everywhere, and it just... I no longer find it as enjoyable as I once used to, I guess. I know that's a little bit old man yells at cloud kind of behaviour, but it just, I don't know, isn't for me as much. Right, that's not happening at all. Let's get new man in, and also, where has he gone? Wait, where has he gone? Oh, Matt Walker, he's there. That we've still got the others for the Real Madrid game, just in case. And they keep putting Bongani Fortune on the bench, but I ain't about that. Adjournment gigs. I mean, I don't think it's that. It's just like, I just find that they're always just so... I'm aware of the fact that Fulham got Cambridge in the Carabao Cup. As a Fulham fan, it was... Yes, I am aware of that. It would be awesome to go to the game, but I'm in Aberdeen that week, sadly. Then again, Fulham would still find a way to charge £45 for tickets or something, wouldn't they, knowing them? Might miss the joke. Wait, what? Huh? Which joke? Where? To be fair, I miss most jokes, let's be honest. Oh, yeah, in that case I have no idea what we're talking about. Legitimately no idea what we're talking about. I didn't know there was a rapper called Gigs. Like, legitimately. Oh, he's in. Okay, 34. Nice. Port Vale Arsenal. Damn, okay. The seeded thing for me is mental. Like, they don't have enough of an advantage already. Do you know what? I don't think they should be allowed to play. But right, oh, no, I really don't know then. That was a tough one for me. My brain is not fast enough. Right. Oh, wait, did we lose to them? Oh, that was the one we got the red card in like 3 minutes, wasn't it? That makes sense. To me, seeded things in cups in general just leaves a bad taste in my mouth. Makes sense. Why, though? Why should they get an advantage? They already get the advantage of not having to play around. Why should they get another advantage after that? It just seems like yet more favouritism to sort of prevent smaller sides from progressing in the cup. If they can't play each other, we'll have 2 with fixtures. It seems like a them problem. Like, hasn't that always been the case, though? What's changed this season? What was the difference? Maybe it was already in last year as well, but like, what was the difference before? Oh! That is filth. Last season too. I don't know, it just seems to me like, why do they need more help? I kind of like that. But suppose it depends on like which round one, Andrew. Are we talking? Imagine FA Cup, everyone goes in the extra preliminary rounds. Yeah, like getting into Europe makes sense that they would miss a round because of those things, but then seeding them on top of that, I don't know. Big clubs to forfeit the game. Not really their issue. I mean, like, so what were they doing in all the other years then, prior to this? Or is this just because of the extra European games that are now on the schedule? Surely there's ways to do that don't completely fuck over the usual suspects, basically. I don't know. To me, it just feels like, okay, cool, you're playing in Europe. These are the things you have to balance in some manner. If you want to... Don't play... Turn down Europe, then. Or just don't turn up for the game. Surely there were other ways of doing that meant that... Also, hang on. If they're seeded, how does that change anything? I'm confused. Because they're still having to play the round, right? They're just seeded for the round. That's where I'm a bit confused by it. How does this actually help them with fixture congestion if they aren't seeded? Wait, I thought they were. What? So then what's changed? Now I'm really confused. Gerby's playing well here. Can't play each other. Can't face... Forgive me, my head is struggling to get around how that stops them from playing an extra game. And how that is in any way beneficial. I'm not sure how that helps with fixture congestion, though, surely. Surely if they played each other, there'd be more likelihood that one of them wouldn't get through. Doesn't stop them playing an extra game, so then what's the point? No, I understand that that's what it is, but I don't see how that actually helps. But why is giving them an easier club helping in any way if they still have to play the game? Why can't they play against each other? That's where I find it confusing. But hey, maybe I'll just never understand it. It just seems odd to me. They can rotate the squad. Oh, diddums. like, who cares? That's their problem, isn't it? If that's the reason why, then that's bollocks. One of the teams would have 2 midweek fixtures due to the starts, but surely if they drew each other, they'd still have 2 midweek fixtures because they still have to play the game. Yeah, okay, fair enough, yeah. I don't agree with it then. It just sounds like a load of bollocks to me. No, it's not their fault. Of course it's not, but they just benefit from... Oh my god, it's fucking 5-0. I mean, the thing is... Just be separate the 2 competitions. Over 2 weeks to round. No, so the Champions League teams can't face... They never do. Yeah, it's... It sounds to me like a load of total crap, but I understand that it's happening, and I understand what's happening, but I think the reasoning for it is complete nonsense. As in, I get that that's what they're doing, but I don't agree with it, basically. Now that I sort of get it, I'm like, It's one of those things where I was thinking, oh, once this is explained to me, I'll be like, oh, that makes total sense. Now I understand it, I'm still like, that still sounds like bullshit. But yeah. League Europe done. I mean, it is odd. I mean, to be fair, a lot of other leagues do have a League Cup. I say, do they? Portugal does. Portugal's one's even wilder, actually, in fairness. I reckon, do what the Scottish lot do. We need a Tunnock's Tea Cake Trophy, or thing of that ilk. I think it's one of those things where if they did try to get away with it, did try to, like, get rid of it, people would be up in arms because it would be yet more like a strong arming from the big teams, etc., etc. Wow, what a... Do you not think the teams... I suspect that given a choice between having a chance at actually progressing in the cup and playing a big team, I mean, sure, it helps them, but it's what would you rather do? If you're a slightly smaller team, wouldn't you rather have an opportunity to go further into the cup and play a big team on merit than getting automatically drawn against them earlier in the tournament without that? I don't know. Oh my god. Papa John's. Yeah, like the Papa John's nonsense as well. They're getting their fingers in that pie as well. It is a lot of cup competitions. But then have they seen non-league? Because the amount of cup competitions you get in non-league is crazy. I wasn't so much talking about prize money, but at the end of the day, surely a cup, the idea of it is to win the cup. I know that you're not realistically going to do that, but in that case, why not just seed every single team and have the highest ranked team play the lowest ranked team? Like, if that's what the only logic for it is. I don't know if there is a gate share or not. It's too hard for them to play Villa. Everyone goes into the first round of the FA Cup as well. And I'm not just talking about the... Oh my god. It's 6-0. I love that we're just banging on about this while we're just casually absolutely destroying Khan in the background. It's 6-0 after 47 minutes. I don't even know who scored in this game other than Alexander Feta. Oh. It's a lovely little touch from him there. We are absolutely annihilating them. I want to just look at the scorers just to see who's even got goals for us. Nagalo, Barnetche, Nagalo, Anderson, Feta. Bloody hell. Whew. Royal Rumble. Now we're talking. the end of the day, if they keep doing things that are only going to benefit a couple of clubs at the very top of the game, eventually things will just completely collapse underneath, thanks to things like EPPP and all that kind of shit as well. It's going to happen eventually. I love how it's just like, from the front, from basically, outside of the defenders, everybody's got some kind of contribution. It's dope. Right, 6-0. Probably it's about time we rotate the team around a little bit. Anderson off for Dennis, because why the hell not? They're learning these roles a little bit now, at least. Gulita boost on, because you could just do that now. Karapichi as well. We'll do Al Hassan. Might as well save Binder for the next game, to be honest. Probably lose. Oh, no, we'll 100% lose. But we'll try. I still think that the idea there isn't a way around it. The way around it is you just let them play each other. That's their problem. Like, you want to qualify for that, you're going to have to prepare to actually play games on that. It's one of the things where I'm not sure it even needs a way around it, per se. That's the... Like, you've got squads. Rotate for those games, then. Oh! How on earth have we scored that many goals with that amount of XG? That's actually wild. Hambury Recreation, yes. I want Fulham versus YMCA Reading. I only know of their existence because I randomly found Hadrian managing them in one of my lower league sims. The fact that we were 6-0 up after 48 minutes. Leicester Nirvana, yes. One of the best names in non-league. Hadrian's YMCA, of course. Fulham versus Met Police. Get Pog versus Met Police. River Police versus Met Police. The ultimate battle. The one we didn't know we needed. Okay, that was a huge win. Versus Man United. Now we're talking. That'd fill the Demcom. There was a reason to stop playing him now, at least. Was that 2 assists for Barnett Che? It was. Not bad. Not bad at all, actually. Where's Greet Boost? He has as many assists as he has goals. That's crazy. Good for him, though. Everyone gets everyone. Just lube wrestling. Problem solved. If there's a tie, none of this extra time malarkey. Lube wrestling. In a mud pit. Full of lube, obviously. Nobody's getting to the first round proper of the FA Cup. So, did you actually have to be? That's kind of cool. It's kind of like, well, there used to be quite a lot of work. Like, was it Vauxhall Motors? Existed for that same kind of thing. They were a works team of, would you believe it, Vauxhall Motors? This is where they're like, no, man, they actually weren't. It was a Ford dealership. They just happened to be in Vauxhall. Positive development from Binder. Nice. Good lord. The season he's had, man. 16 goals and 11 assists. Pastor included. How do you win their half is the question. Like, what is the win condition to Debo? Brand new sentence. Where Cadillac played in Tennessee next season. Yeah, boy. Does that mean they have to put Perez and Bottas in there? Nice like a 0-0 draw, don't they? Longmate, well, I say Longmate continue. They're slowly working their way towards not having the worst points total ever, which is unfortunate. We're just going to absolutely annihilate Barometer, aren't we? Do you know what? I think we all might be sharp. Like, yeah, Football Manager just apparently happened. We just casually won 6-1 in that game, and I could barely... The only goal I can remember is Feta's goal, which made it 6-1. Some people say, at least I wasn't... I mean, I was yapping, but at least the game was happening while the yapping was occurring. And in my defense, I was just very confused. Put it on a stone tablet half. Just stick it... Tell you what, you're doing a bit of gardening. Get it engraved on like a stone tablet. Maybe like even like a tombstone style one. Just stick it in your garden. The yappening. That's just every stream. You're welcome. I demand credit in the bottom corner. Just a little signature. Like a little asterisk, and then just Matt thought of this. God, we have so many more games. I blame you. Do his own stream diary. God knows what I have to put in the stream diary today. How could you possibly be making any further development? He's world class now, apparently. Good lord. Yeah, I'm actually kind of glad we didn't make that sale. I think he's... Jesus, what a player. 10th of March. I think it's usually the 9th or the 10th. I think last year it was the 10th, but it's sometimes the 9th as well, because we're like tied best. Let me just check. We can just... Because it should be the same date as last year, so we should be able to find it out based on that. We want... Now, is that the way to do it? That might work like this as well, to be fair. Oh, wait. Hang on. Oh. Wait, there's an intake in France in June? How random. So, yeah, it's 9th of March and then 10th of March. So, most likely it probably will be 10th of March again, actually. No, happy to stay. We might be able to. The problem is I suspect his wage demands will be obscene. And he's still wanted by City... with an unknown reason. Gee, I can't think why they'd want him. I suspect his wage demands might be obscene. 125 to 155,000 pounds a week. We're going to have to get some money out of our piggy bank to try and deal with that later. Why did Tenerife sell him? He actually wasn't in their plans. So the reason we were able to loan him and then buy him, and they just weren't interested. At one point, we actually, I think, could have got him even cheaper than that, but they... I think it's because he's a winger in a really advanced position, and they played a 4-4-2 under their new manager, so he didn't suit their lineup at the time. And he was a lot younger. I think a lot of the development he's had has been since he joined Sochaux on that loan spell. So we were out. I think if he'd have come back for one more season on loan, he'd have been worth too much for them to sell him to us. Tucci needs to come back to the bench. Still don't understand the League Cup. We got shot. I've got cake. I've got plenty of cake. Right here, I have no cake there. I am an absolute ironing board of an arse as it goes. We'll do Endorum. And... do I bring in our other friend again? Matsuoka. Actually, no. We'll keep Yurakov in here for the Champions League, because... do you know what? We're going to get absolutely humped by Real Madrid anyway. We're at the Burnabout. I'm instant result in it. We're going to just focus on the league and get ourselves through here. Because we've got youth intake to come. And we've still got at least another 3 or 4 games in between there. Wait, were we winning? We did lead briefly. Oh, God. The gerbil's hurt himself. I hadn't considered about the fact that we might get done on injuries. Shit. I'll try Frankfurt through. Please don't be too severe. Oh, thank God for that. 8.23 million quid is not bad. PSG, we're still miles away. 10 points. Realistically, that's not our goal this year. Our goal is just to try to get top 4. Top 3, ideally. I might have to rest him here. Yeah, we'll rest Nagalo for the next game. He needs it. Spanish ones. So, that's US San Malo, who I'm pretty certain were in that league already. So I don't know why their intake was so late. We are still in the Coupe de France, yeah, annoyingly. But we're playing PSG in the Coupe de France next. What are we doing here? Transfers. The board should be satisfied, true, yeah. Wait, what? That's weird. Let's have a look at these guys. They're like... you're right, they are possibly players to fill out their squad, but they're all older. I mean, there's no harm in scout. Oh, can I not multi? There we go. There's no harm in scout. This guy's actually got Lube in his name. Nathan Lubino Mirval. There you go. We'll give him a scout anyway, because we've not got that many on the scouting list currently, just because with the extended team report scouting, we're maybe in a bit of a dead spot at the moment, where we're scouting a lot of clubs that don't really have the high quality players that we're looking for. Some of them I might have to go and perhaps not renew even. Mitzi as well. Okay, cool. So I think it will be after the Ran game will be the intake. Although there might be a game on the 10th. It depends on which day our game that weekend actually falls. Is that the board? I suspect it's more of a case of just flailing, hoping for something good to happen, isn't it, really? You're just hoping that the board come to their senses and go, you know what? Actually, we were wrong all along. We've been running the club into the ground. Nice are actually through to the semi-finals of the... Wow. Caen have conceded 6 goals in back-to-back games. That's horrifying. For them. For us, it's not such a big deal. I just got a notification saying that my clip just topped the clip leaderboard. I guess that's the problem when the clip command attributes every clip made with it to me. Okay, good news. Where's your jumping reach these days? 15. It's interesting because they've been aiming at him. Is he still kicking off? God, he's got 4 years left and bro is still kicking off. Plus, Paris FC should be a winnable game. Then we can rotate for PSG in the cup. Who cares? Back at home against Rennes. That gives us a good little run. Angers chairperson is looking to step aside. Bring Pog in. Problem solved. Or problem made worse, potentially. Bit of that. Stealing our badges. Wait. Oh, yeah. That was weird. They can't stop conceding goals. They really can't. They look like they might stay up this season, though. They just concede a lot of goals to anyone who's half decent. I do want to check the schedule. There shouldn't be a midweek game at that point, I don't think. No. The Lorient game's the next one after that, so it should be all right. Reset it. Well, like a full system reset. I don't think he's going to reach the Briasco numbers somehow. Unless we have a very good time against Paris FC. God, I might actually have to do a wee break in a minute, chat. This is an unusual event. I'll tell you what it is. It's because I didn't run this morning, so I'm not as dehydrated. So I'm just adding in all sorts of good hydration vibes today. Just teach it a lesson. It needs to know who's boss, really. Because if you don't do that, how's it going to learn? I actually don't think I've used my laptop since I moved here. That's new, I know. I'll have to invent some kind of quiz situation that you guys could potentially do while I'm taking care of some things. Pick up the good hydrations. Shiz quiz? Is that like a really complicated one? You just have to do a bit of Sudoku while I'm in there. Makes sense. Out of my TV? Oh, fair. It's usually what Pog and I do whenever we go visit my parents. It's like the balancing act of trying to balance the laptop on like your legs or something when you're in bed is not great. Needs to take a point away at Marseille. Stop being competent. How I can't that far up the league still. Jesus. We're right where we should be, to be fair, but the top 5 are very much in like a close thing. Scottish, I'll take a wee break. Everyone needs one occasionally. And I actually am Scottish, as it goes. Well, half Scottish. Which means I guess I can have half of a wee break. Which I will set us up for perfectly. Hello, Daniel. How is your afternoon going, friend? I just realised I don't know if Pog actually did do the big shot. I can round up. There you go. Round up to fully. I remember when we did the Scotland national team save for the beta, and someone got a proper bee in their wee bonnet about the fact that I was only half Scottish, and that was somehow a massive insult to them managing the Scottish national team. It's like, literally, bitch, calm down. Crazy. An e-brake, if you will. No, that's just my car. My car doesn't have one of those. Who am I kidding? Any other good things? Monaco lose again. Sexy news. Gives us a bit of a buffer. We rotate here. That should take Nagar. The one thing I will say is that the quick picker does at least take out players who you've promised to rest, which is nice. Jack holds it for you. Nobody wants that. Where is it? Yeah, we'll have Unver start instead of him. Every news I break is sexy news. Save contract lengths. Nagalo's the one with the shortest contract length, and Shazzy's contract length. Oh! Well, Shazzy's got an extra contract year, but I'm going to leave that blank for the time being in case we have to boat him or something. But Shazzy's got 3 years left. Nagalo only has 2, but we just tried to offer him a new deal and he wants £150,000 a week, so he might be one we have to deal with next summer, potentially. If we're unable to sort of catch up in the meantime. Which I think we're unlikely to. It's fine. We just have to win the Champions League between now and then. Nothing could possibly go wrong. Now then. Binder will start this one. I think he's earned that. Mostly because he's the starter anyway. And then I want the new boys to keep learning their roles. Oh, and Durham's got it. He's already learned the role enough to be 2-star CA there. Love to see it. That's going to help him a lot in the games. Matsuoka's getting there slowly, but he's been putting up performances, at least. Damn, that was fast. I'm starting to think Stoyan might have been the problem, chat. Jack Charlton, yeah. It was oddly strange. Like, I think I'm actually more than half Scottish too, technically, because my dad is Scottish and my mum has like Scottish family as well. The Scottish half is the issue, but the question is which issue is it, Gordo? Is it the good half or the bad half? Right. Get those guys set up. And then, Grievous, he's doing really well. He looks like a really useful player in our team. He's already got 3 goals and 3 assists and only 3 starts. And 6 substitute appearances. So he's actually looking to be the perfect understudy to Barnetche. I haven't even tried him off the right yet. Throwing a Roman top. Oh, God, yeah! I totally forgot about that, Ben. You're right. Yeah, someone got a proper, like, paddy whack about me wearing... Why were they complaining about it? Was it because they were a Lazio fan or something really weird like that? Or was it because they were a Roma fan and didn't like the fact that I was English? It was some really... It wasn't even a real top. Anyway, back in a second, chat. Whiz quiz for you lot. It was a fine fella called Rashid Khazal. I think his name is pronounced Khazal. I believe he was Algerian. I started to realise that I was taking mostly names from the bottom of the list because I kept scrolling it. I was like, we've just ignored almost all the A's and B nations. Oh, dear. An online football manager stock exchange. You're into some weird stuff, bruv. I love it. Exact same career. Oh, do you mean that they've got the exact... Oh, that's fun. So, like, speaking of Lyon, did anyone else think that Rangers' away kit that they wore last night against Club Brugge looks an awful lot like a kit that Lyon would wear? Like, it just looks like a Lyon home kit. Like, I actually kind of like it. It just looks so eerily Lyon related. Technically French. But is he French-Algerian? That's the question. I think the other thing I was ignoring was a load of players from the really big nations. Well, most of it was white. It was a little bit England as well, actually. Yeah, fair play. Right, we're back in the league, so let's get this back on again. This is an opportunity for us to keep cracking. See how much better Durham's going to be now that he's actually learned the role. How the hell did Monaco lose 5-2 to Lorient? Lorient aren't even that good. In fact, really, everybody from about 7th downwards. Good rebuild save. What, hang on, you mean that... Who's managing the... I've already forgotten. You mean that Russell Martin isn't doing a fantastic job so far? I refuse to believe it. He's crushing it. He must be a massive Celtic fan. Hang on. The Club Brugge manager was a former Haverford-Westcott. That's cool. Okay. Nice bit of teleportation going on there. Who was the sponsor? I actually didn't see it. Desinis Chapeu. Ooh, sounds very French. Nicky Hyatt. Oh, okay. Oh, that's a great free kick from Nikin Vihilos. Annoying. Last four. Honestly, it depends on the results. Like, I know the results have been shit so far, but say we get to end of October and United are still winless in the Premier League or something. But even then, we were discussing this quite a lot earlier. Like, what happens then? They sack him and bring someone else in, and the same thing continues to happen because I don't think it's that. That isn't the overall issue, right? Played mini golf yesterday. That's kind of cool. I haven't played mini golf for ages. What a tackle. Ah, good, we're going to concede. That's a shame. Pog and I played back in 2023. I remember one day I just like had a really good just week of work where I was very accomplished. It doesn't happen anymore. And Pog had the day off and she was just like, I kind of want to do something. So I just randomly proactively looked up local mini golf courses, and it turns out a golf course I used to go to when I played golf at GCSE. Yes, you heard that correctly. They had built like a mini golf course on the premises, and it was all based like pirate ships and stuff. It was pretty sick for a little fun afternoon in the blaring heat.
Oh, you went mini golf?
When we went mini golfing, yeah. GCSE golf. Do you mean not everyone did GCSE mini golf? Christ.
I did.
Just me then. Oh, come on, Tristan. Oh, that's so good. That is such a good goal. To actually drive through like that. Mini golf. Unfortunately, yeah, you gotta pass your golf GCSE in order to get the mini golf A level. You'd be surprised. Some of the crazy shit you could select on your GCSE thing because you had to choose like 4 sports. It really was just a case of you could choose whatever you liked, and my mate played golf at the time, and I was like, you know what, fuck it, why the hell not? I thought I just couldn't be asked with doing cricket, so I was like, let's just do something kind of weird and out there, and they were like, hey, as long as you can like play it locally and someone can come grade you on it, then fuck it, why the hell not? It's Pog with her new green hair. Oh, off the bar, go on, nod it over the line.
Just what people are saying because I can't read.
You can't read. There was like night school, private tutelage.
I mean, I can't see,
Oh, okay.
not read.
Look, I didn't want to assume. Not a cricket person. No, I tried back when they introduced like I know that they've got that like sort of is it called the 100 or something where it's a bit faster. I think it's just the slower pace is what my brain just doesn't vibe with, I guess. It's why I really struggled to watch the Celtic versus Kairat game. Because that, I mean, it wasn't even so paced, it was just really bad. But it's just never been something I've been able to get into. Like, the part of where I'm from, it's played very heavily, but it just was never my thing. Pog used to play cricket, actually, if I recall. Oh. Nearest is Thetford. Yeah, Thetford's actually quite away from here. Here is great to get to Cambridge, but everywhere else is a bit of a bugger to get to, unless you're trying to go to King's Lynn, but who's trying to do that? On purpose, I should say. 100's like 90 minutes. Yeah, that's a cool idea. Because, I mean, wasn't T20 introduced to try to speed up the cricket games in the first place? And now they've kind of gone, actually, no, that isn't fast enough. Sham cricket? Spoken like a true Kiwi. Right. This is where, like, Matt, I'm Australian. And to be fair, that would still apply. So I think it's one of those things where perhaps I'd enjoy cricket more if I was taken to a game of cricket and maybe with someone who's really knowledgeable about it that could explain things to me in real time, perhaps, you know? Then that definitely would help. Also, seeing someone else's passion for it definitely helps too. But it was just never my thing. The two. It's just 2 balls each team makes... Now, suddenly, you have my interest, cricket man. Gerbil's back in. Denise for... Oh, Jesus Christ. Maybe Eric to the left. Al Hassan off the bench. And just see how Eric does as we've got kind of nobody else. I'm going to try Glitter Boost off the right. Just to see what he's capable of out there. And maybe Yurikov, since it's important. We've got one more subby spot. I guess it's quite a a relaxing sport to watch. It has not got stuff you can sort of lose. You could phase in and out of paying attention. You don't have to be like focused on it at all times in case you miss something crazy. This is one of the things that like hockey's good for my brain because it's just like this, but it's quite an intense watch. Second screen podcast of sports. I see what you mean. Yeah, I've never. To be fair, I don't really know anybody that's super into cricket. My sister's ex-boyfriend from like 15 years ago, he was super into like rugby and cricket, but he was also a bellend. So, not that I judged all rugby and cricket players by his demeanour, of course. That would be stupid. Plus, when I was at uni, one of my mates there was like a actually he probably did play cricket. His family owned horses. He 100% played cricket. There's no way of avoiding that. And his name was Ben Stokes. Oh, what a ball. Come on, Tristan, get across your man. Bury it. Oh my God, he actually did. No way. As if he's turned this around for us. Is he shushing? I genuinely think he was shushing them then. Also, it's another assist for Binder. I'm pretty certain he's got 2 assists on the night. Bonacci's got both goals. This is a really tasty little finish too. Just sort of scoops it over the goalkeeper from the edge of the box. Yes, we're going to be doing Building a Nation in 26, Charu. We're going to be doing, make sure I say this correctly, Poland with Wisła Krakow. Hey, look, I didn't say Polonia for once. If we do get the dub here, this would be a deserved win, and it would push us even further clear. I think we've got a real chance of second spot this year. I think we're no, we're not going to do the same save twice. That would be a bit silly. I suppose we did do Tromsø twice. That was different circumstances. Hello, Pog. Yeah, your hair's nice and curly.
See, I told
It's all
ya.
wavy.
Told ya.
Yeah, it's nice.
I haven't done anything yet though.
But yes, that's the plans for Building a Nation next year, Karoo. Because they start in such an advantageous position. There's so many good teams in there that you can build up to. And Poland has a decent youth rating. Their best sides have got reasonable reputation as well. It's just, there's a lot of things to like about that as far as like Building a Nation goes. It's just, I would say it's probably, that and Hungary are like the perfect nations for it because they're just low enough down that it's still a challenge. But I realistically think we could actually get number 1 with Poland. But as always, it will just come down to what England get up to, really. If England become absolutely unstoppable, like they very often do in these saves, it will still be just as difficult. Now, we are officially now 9 points above Marseille. Yeah, that's the thing. That the rules in Poland are much better. Yeah, it's always best to start with the second tier side if you can, just because then you're, or at least like a really struggling top flight side. Or honestly, just someone who doesn't have high rep to begin with, because you could still get some reasonably high rep teams a bit lower down, but the lower the rep, the better, because you're just essentially going to have more room to improve. I'm not sure what that one means there, Kareem, my friend. It's probably just a language barrier thing, potentially. Reason to join the standard living. Yeah, so that's an issue we had when we did Hungary. We specifically changed it so that wasn't the case because we knew that that would be an issue, and FM just kind of screws you and stuff like that. You could win the Champions League 5 years in a row and they're still worried about the standard of living. It's like, I think I'm paying you 300 grand a week. At this stage, maybe, you know, have a word. Feature which few questions gives you a save suggestion. Do you know how the game kind of already does stuff like that? You know, you can hit like random. I would like to see like an advanced version of that where, yeah, like you say, it gives you suggestions, but you can give it like certain requirements maybe, and it will maybe even change things based on. That's why I feel like the scenario creator would be the best thing ever. If they brought back the scenarios like bottom of Christmas and Never Win Anything with Kids and let you build custom scenarios like that you could put on the workshop or something. Because I assume it's going to have workshop integration. It'd be kind of crazy if it didn't, right? Bishop, thank you very much for the follow. Poland would be really good, yeah. I had a lot of fun with Poland the previous time. It's the only time I've ever revisited a nation for Building a Nation, I suppose. But I got Poland to 5th and I knew nothing really about how to actually do a Building a Nation save. Because they weren't really even a thing so much back then in the way that I do them now. So all the stuff that I know now, if I'd have known that during that save with Polonia, oh my God, how much further that could have gone is crazy. Yeah, I think I might actually bring that up with Sai tonight on the podcast, because that'll be one of the things that, because we're going to take some stuff from the comments on the FM show videos, as well as I said I would ask Twitch chat. Teaser Poland. Like I said, this were Krakow is the team we're managing in Poland. Long on stream. We're waiting on the intake, basically. So we've got, I think, let me just check. The intake will be probably either on the day of the Lorient game, or it will be after it. We're going to rotate heavily for PSG here, and I might actually quick sim this too, just because we know that we're going to get knocked out. And the league game is way more important, frankly. Play second tier. Yes, they do. They were in the playoffs this year, I believe, in the league. But they didn't actually manage to get promoted. And then what the hell? Hang on a minute. It just nearly put the grayed out goalkeeper in goal. We probably should promote a goalkeeper from the second team just in case for that. Research in the centre will be fun, actually. What tools? It depends. The kit thing may not work anymore. We don't know, because we don't know what the game's going to look like. We have no real idea of what the game is going to be, how it's going to function. We only lost 1-0. Oh my god, but now missed a penalty. Garnier playing. Good question. That is important. Poland's use rating is really good, yeah. Let's check. He's made 3 appearances so far. He's played badly, but he is playing, which is the most important thing. And you can already see that that's having an effect, I think, anyway. Because realistically, they couldn't have played many more than 3 games in that period. He's only conceded 4 goals in 3 games, and yet he's got a 6.53 average rating. I heard him being just that bad. Oh, they're... Oh my god, look at that. The gap between 5th and 4th is 17 points in the Eredivisie. 5th place are the same distance from the relegation zone as they are from the team in front of them. Talk about haves and have-nots. My god. That's crazy. Highest man of the match. Wait, what was he? The Eredivisie guy. Let me just check. Oh. Didn't realize he had a target there. Right, okay. Eredivisie. This guy. Onat. I think it's a relatively normal Turkish name. Maybe? Oh, man of the match. Sorry, my bad. Oh, it's... Yeah, this isn't actually his name. His name was Marco Nobile, I think. Yeah. We started calling him Mark Noble because we played against him for Benfica back when we were managing Le Shoinge. So we changed his name from Marco Nobile to Mark Noble because obviously we did. Oh, Vanderlei's still cooking about. Love to see it. I guess 20 must have been relegated. I mean, they can't have gone that far. Thanks to the limits on the bottom side of Dutch football. Tell you what, there's a weird FM in here if this league carries on being as crazy as it is. So FC Twente, oh, there you go, they're top of the league. By only 6 points, but I suspect that means they've only recently been relegated, yeah. So they've kind of had a bit of a yo-yo. Well, not yo-yo. They came down for a little bit, came back up a little bit, and now they're back down again, so... But it looked like it was coming for a while. They were slowly zigzagging their way to the very bottom. Right. Stade de Reims. Well, they've had a good season, actually. But with the rotation against PSG, we should be able to win this one as well. It's looking very likely that we'll be in the Champions League next year as well, which is good. And I think we might have a couple more lads that are going to count as... No, we didn't get the intake yet. That's why we're still live, basically. I said today we were going to go until we got the intake no matter what, and that's exactly what we're doing. Well prepared for the fact that it was going to be a bit of a longer stream, but that's okay. I'm not going to be here on Sunday anyway, so I figured the least I can do is do a slightly longer stream today, since I had more energy as well. I'm trying to, on my red light, green light, yellow light, whatever, system that I've been using to try to control my, regulate myself. Today felt like a green day, so I was, hey, so do you have the time, chat, to listen to me whine? Is what I'm really asking. Salford did in the end get relegated. They were outside the relegation zone for most of the season, but then they just kind of absolutely ate shit at the very end of it, which is a sad time. I am a basketball. Very true. By the way, and so I shall. That'll be fun, actually. It won't be fun at all, is when we start the new game cycle and then you get the inevitable new viewers, which I'm always up for. It's always good. But then you get the people that aren't used to the amount of yappery that we do around these parts. Amber. Very true. Very true. To be fair, it can be any colour you like. It's just the grading system I use in the morning to sort of decipher how my brain is coping, and then I can use that to plan my day a bit better. and know what tasks I can complete and in what order, as well as maintaining a good energy level throughout. Ooh. Jose Clark. He's won about. Was it Chelsea? Oh, Man City now. Okay. He's going to be a tough. Oh, hang on. Oh no, we already know about him. Left winger Markovic. He's not as good as he looks. Like A+ on him is odd, which might mean he's got crazy good CA. Actually, for the time being, since we're in a bit of a well, not rush, but like a more hasty than normal, we'll just send them back round again. That way they'll come back. Right. Database lookup for elite players. Was that? Why game people? Oh, I see what you mean. Yes. Sorry, that's how bad my brain is sometimes. I just forgot exactly what we were just talking about. But yeah, I think it's because, look, as I always say, people play the game differently, and some people do just want to get to the matches and get the matches done over and over and over fast, and that's totally fair because at the end of the day, people can play the game their own way. What I do find funny is where people come into the stream and insist that you play the game the exact way they do, and that doesn't just apply to like watching the matches. It could be things like a certain way that they like to sign players or whatever, and I might disagree because it might not be as effective as they think it is potentially, right? And that's usually when things can kind of Dalman. Yeah, actually, yeah, good question, chat. Who do you think is going to be the Arda Güler or Endrick lookup of next year's game cycle? Dalman feels like a good one. I reckon Mikey Moore is still going to be a common one as well. I actually thought it'd be more common this time around. But you're right. I think Dalman's probably the one in it. Esteval. Maybe. We've had a few Maston Tuono this year as well. Rio. Actually, yeah, Rio makes a good sense. Cavan Sullivan. Is he going to be in it? I think Dalman and Rio especially, just because they've already made appearances and obviously Rio scored that goal. I suspect that Dalman most likely will be in it because he probably won't be old enough, but I reckon he's the sort of player that's high profile enough that SI will apply for parental permission to put him in the game, because it would almost be silly not to. In the same way that they let Ødegaard in before he was old enough, technically. Joey Bryan lookups. That's fine. I would accept that. Mark Henry? Is it sexual chocolate? Yes, love to see it. Didn't we have a player called Mark Henry on a previous save? I'm fairly certain that we had a player that we used to refer to in the exact same way. F24 star. I think Yamal is 16 at the start of this game cycle, technically. Maybe. You okay, Boggy? I was going to ask you something. I forgot. How was the big shop? That's what I was going to ask.
Yeah.
Yeah? Anyone lack spatial awareness and get in your way a lot? Yeah? Fair.
I have my headphones on, so I'll just stay away. I think I'm autistic.
Sometimes you just need to zone in, right? That's what I do when I go to... Whenever I've gone to Tesco's and I'm there for like more than a couple of things, I will just headphone it up. I'm just like, do not bother me. I am shopping for things you couldn't possibly understand. Okay. I've been using Quick Pick a bit more lately. I think it's just because we've got a larger squad now and I'm actually having to use it.
I need to buy a belt.
First world problems. What's up, Pog?
I need to buy a belt.
A belt? Oh, so do I actually, yeah. My belt is way too big, which is a nice problem again.
I'll bring in this outfit.
Oh, like, that's a nice outfit. It's very
mom coded.
It's very mom coded. I feel like you're about to bring me and my friends, chat, cookies. And like orange juice. Freshly squeezed, no less. But like chat and I are in a tree house. Basically, it's Marge Simpson. John Jacob Jingleheimer Schmidt. His name is my name too. Whenever I go out, the people always shout, there goes John Jacob Jingleheimer Schmidt. Na 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 na. Why were you not joining in? I feel incredibly embarrassed now. Gosh, you let me do the entire fucking verse. Didn't even get to the whisper bit. Crazy. Great use of the clip command, I suppose. Nailed it, is what you mean. I don't know. All I can think of is the Recess movie.
Yes.
What a film. Genuinely. Really enjoyable movie. Right. We can do the same again, right? We can do Eric into his normal habitat and Matsuoka just to keep forcing him through. Hey, there you go. Ryosuke's learnt the lot. He's already learnt it. Not quite, but like, that did not take these too long. This is why we love Pog. Should embarrass me at any possible opportunity. Marcus Bettinelli as manager. That's cool. I really like that, actually. It's a shame that he's... I mean, to be fair, I respect the fact that he's just earning a good wedge of change right now, right? Oof, the bench is starting to become a little bit more of an issue now. Okay. No. Also, Dan Stevenson up front. But they've also got Craig English there. But more importantly, they have Frederick Herholt in the team. Not great. Not great. But that's one of those things that we're just going to have to accept with the first few streams, especially once the big save starts for 26. Like, I'm not sure. I actually, in a weird way, find that sometimes if the chat moves too quickly, I have less of a good time because I can't read people's messages as much. And it's less of a enjoyable experience overall, because my favorite thing about streaming is bantering around with chat a lot of the time whilst having fun with the game. I almost have to do my job during those streams because chat just moves so quickly. I mean, it's great. I think during the first Malta stream, we averaged concurrent 1,500 viewers during that stream, which was insanity. So to do in 26, what for you? Because in that case, whatever save you like, really. I mean, perchance might give you some ideas, but it depends if they add any new leagues to the game for next year, potentially, because they haven't announced anything like that yet, but you never know. Might be some more licensed leaguers. Anderson's through! Dennis Anderson! And it's 1-0 already. Love to see it. He's done it again. I say done it again. It's actually only his 6th goal of the season. It does feel like that slight tweak has made him less of an attacking threat, but he's become even more creative. But what a ball this is from Van Doren. I say that as if the defender didn't help it along its way. Double Pentagon. Well, if Slavia Prague's women's team is available, I will be doing both men and women for the beta with Slavia. Hopefully it is, considering they're so good. Meant me. Yes, so I'm doing, hang on. Wisła Krakow, Building a Nation. Oh, come on now. That's the main save. And then obviously we're doing Slavia Prague for the beta. Currently. That's the current front runner by a long way. No sooner had we taken the lead, but we'd already lost it. Well done, lads. This is an opportunity. I still think we'll be able to turn this on and just get the dub in the end anyway. Malta Building and Icons with Polonia Warsaw. The very same. Oh, crap. Bernard's got a bit of pace to him. No, don't leave him. Just because he's gone past you a little bit doesn't mean you don't keep chasing. Oh, God. Really? Okay, we're losing a Honda arm. That's less than ideal. I mean, we come from behind a lot, but we really do have to stop doing this. Our mistake was taking the lead. But no, this is how it happens though, DPT. Literally. Because think of the other beta saves I've done with the HJK thing and can we do Scotland and shit like that. It's just... license every top division in the world and it took longer to reset. Oh, how sick would that be though? Because like, it's all very well with the custom databases and that, but I can imagine everything was just properly, fully licensed. No need for logo packs or anything like that. Everything would update. Oh, it'd be the best. It's completely unrealistic and never going to happen, but how sick would that be? This is where they just announced like the most random league. Like, we've actually licensed the Fijian Premier Division. And you know what? How dope would that be? Oh, for God's sake, we're 3-1 down. Just Scotland again. I think Scotland could do with our help for sure. Yes?
I'm going to go down to get a belt.
Okay.
Yeah.
Down to get a belt?
Town.
Oh, town. Where from?
Peacock.
Oh, Peacocks. Do I need anything? What, from Peacocks? Probably not.
No, just in general.
Not that I can think of, but if you see something you think, he needs that. Like willpower. If you find any of that. Good to know. Saudi being proper. You'd feel like at some point sooner rather than later it probably will be, but I'm actually not sure that it would... I guess it's just like they were targeting a new market, I suppose, but I'm not sure how much of the existing player base would be that interested in managing there, honestly. But I think from a perspective of their actual citizens of the country that they're adding, perhaps it would work. But I'm not sure. I think it kind of just, because of its importance to the game in general, it probably does just need to be in there. I don't think... Well, so what I suspect will happen with the women's leagues is that they may not have some that are unlicensed, but you can still turn them on in the same way that you can with the men's leagues. Like, for example, my local team isn't licensed in the game, but I can still turn them on using the lower league thing, and they do already exist in there. We are very unlucky to be 3-1 down at home against Rahn here. This is really bad. The lads have just not turned up, which is ironic, considering it's mostly the defensive performances that have let us down today, and Durham especially. On the FIFA fit, am I? Oh, that's cute. I didn't know that. Pog did show me a thing earlier, but I thought it was just like a thing from her own, like, memories.
No, that was the FIFA people.
The FIFA on what? Oh, on Instagram. Oh, that's sick. I really hope they do another FIFA World Cup featuring Football Manager or something. Kilaza... this is one of the debates we've been having about whether our backup goalkeeper is potentially good enough to take over from Galaza at some point, because Galaza doesn't like big matches, I don't think. Oh, he's got one! Ryosuke Matsuoka scores his first goal for the club. That's a banger as well. I mean, it's deflected in, but... Oh, they posted on X as well. I love that picture with the chair. That is genuinely one of my favourite pictures from the entire tournament. Because seconds later, Aaron just grabs my chest and he's just like throwing me about. It's brilliant. Oh, go on. Equaliser? Right as we come back? Ah, man. But yeah, I really do hope they do it again. I don't know if they wouldn't. Like, it seemed to go well. It was very the winners were very popular. And I think that possibly even helps as well. Now, whether I'd actually get to be involved in it if it was to happen again is a very different story. But that's entirely selfish. Like, I would still love to see it no matter what, right? Even if they opened it up to being like open qualifiers where they could have, just people that are just actually good at FM rather than me. Oh, Barnetche with the equaliser. 20th goal of the season for Tristan. What caused that photo? I think it was definitely season 3. It was one of the... most likely, it would have been something during the crazy Champions League run we had with Zagreb in the final season, where we got to the final. Although I don't think it was... It was probably like the earlier stages of it before we got the... We were basically standing up pretty much after that. The 10th tier in England. Tristan was from Servette. This is some comeback. I'm very surprised at us. We've actually dug deep for once. Oh, I wonder if I... Pure FM World Cup. So, it was the only thing that took place at the time. The other stuff was taking place much later in the year. They were all taking place in Saudi, because I believe FIFA had some agreement with a lot of different things to do it in Saudi. But FM obviously wanted to hold it in the UK. So that's why it was done at a different date, I think. Which makes sense. Right, what do I do here? Oh, and Durham struggled, so maybe I'll Hassan for a bit. I'm also wondering if a cheeky little late surge from a Bashir header or something, perhaps, could do the trick for us. The Football Brainache, thank you very much for the follow. I have that quite frequently. I don't think it would be in England again, which is fair. And also, like I said, I don't think I would likely be involved in it this time around. I suspect that they would probably want people that are like really good at the game. Aaron, and like someone that knows what they're doing, basically. Rather than someone that just sits there and goes, fresh legs. Steve. Ah, good old Steve. What a guy. Right, do we... I'd really like the win, but if we just don't lose, I'd take it. Given how well we've played lately. Ooh, go on. Goodie boost for the final few minutes. See if he chefs. In fairness, I didn't exactly give him time to cook. No. I hate those goals so much. 94th minute loss after coming from 2 goals down. That is a shame. It's annoying to see us concede so many goals from set pieces like that when it goes through the bloke on the line. I do have a tactics board and everything. 8th in the Prem in season 2. Fuck yeah. Well done. That's awesome. Personalizing. Well, I think that does make sense that some nations did do that, because at the end of the day, you do need to attract interest to the tournament to begin with, and having... especially Jack and Tom, and Aaron, obviously, it definitely helped with that, with the large viewing audiences. Then again, Aaron and I did reasonably well for numbers as well during the tournament. That's such an annoying result. But it is what it is. Qualify for Team 2? Maybe, but I don't know if England would be allowed. The only reason we had 2 teams this time is because we were the host, so most likely they would just have the 1 team again. I suspect it's more likely they'd go with like Aaron and Tom. Not Aaron and Tom, sorry, Aaron and Jack as a pairing. But I don't know. We've not had these internal discussions, really. I'm still waiting for that England video we did to come out so you guys can finally see it. I'm starting to think that it might not do. There is a chance. Right. Either Youth Intake is going to be before the Lorient game or directly afterwards. We're getting there, chat. We're nearly there. The day is nearly upon us. Oh. And in even more good news, youth facilities are upgraded. Up front this time. Maybe. Hopefully that will get sorted soon, though, because... hey, there you go. Man of the match performance from Bastien Garnier. Love to see it. I mean, Kilasa is still very good, but he does lack that consistency. He does love big matches, though. not that player. I mean, to be fair, some of you already knew who it was because we put it in, we told people what it was and then we were told afterwards not to. Like, Lunan and goal, during Timber, Eric Dyer's an interesting signing. How on earth did you manage to get all those guys to Millwall in the second season, is my question. Because surely they wouldn't have agreed to sign for you as a newly promoted Premier League side, right? Unless, I actually suppose some of them are a bit younger. I'm thinking of like current Ekatike rather than season 2 of an FM save Ekatike. As media now, maybe. I think I'd be better in that role anyway, potentially. That being said, it was extremely fun competing in it. A lot more pressure there, though. I'm so glad that we did actually manage to get to the final day live show. That was incredibly fun. Just check the scan, because we have been going over quite a lot of days lately. I want to make sure we don't miss anyone goated. I think that's Songdal's first team rather than the B team. Not the B team, the under-19 squad. The production value on the live show was insane. Like, genuinely incredible. The amount of effort that was put into it. Like, they certainly did... Like, you could say many things, but you can't say that they half-arsed it. The amount of effort that was put in to the entire week and getting everybody there from all over the world and dealing with all the admin stuff for that, it was crazy. Who's doing well? Anyone with crazy good numbers out on loan? Lorente's doing okay. Anyone that, like, is good? Oh, I thought about you. It's a shame that you're on loan in France, really. Because he's looking decent, but... If nothing else, maybe we could get a massive fee for Chivera that can pay for some stuff. They probably can go up a bit more than that. By quite a lot, I'd have thought. Yeah, there's quite a long way to go. The issue is I want to be careful with the money. We can ask him again, though, for the training facilities at least. Oh, we can do youth facilities. Weird. Or was our training higher? It's weird that we can't improve our training facilities when there are only 12. So Tenerife actually got through to the next round of the Champions League. They're kind of chefing. They're playing Liverpool. Oh my God. Liverpool just got absolutely ridden by Tenerife. 4-0. Kwon Min Ho. Wasn't that the left side? Oh my God, it was. That was that random left-sided guy we signed that we didn't actually use that much and didn't think was even that good. Because I loaned him to Cadiz because he wasn't really doing a lot. And then he basically came back to Tenerife, didn't even play. Good Christ. All right. Fair enough. That guy's not one we signed. Martins isn't either, and that's Manuel Cabrera. I love that he's still there. We didn't really get a chance to use him either, which is a shame. I'm confused. What is there a question there, or is this a statement? Context required. We might be working on training facilities. I think we may have done both actually, and one of them probably takes longer because. Wouldn't the training facilities take less time, though, because they're worse? Maybe I'm just imagining that. Zach Vine... Wait, isn't he play for... I was going to say, yeah, he plays for Bristol City. I watched him last night. That's sick. He's just taken over... Well, for Jinx there. Zach Viner takes over as Khan manager. Love that for you. Jean Jacob. Do you know what? Something tells me he's probably not in the game. Wait, what? Oh, I do like that. John the Young. Sometimes they are weird about the upgrades. It's like that thing where you weren't allowed to upgrade your youth facilities until your training facilities get downgraded. That was a very common thing we used to see. Aruba knowledge. Love to see it. Wait, full name? Of John de Young? Or John de Jong? Has he got a longer full name? Oh, Johannes Jacobus de Jong. JJ de JJ. Has he declared for Kenya in real life? I think it must be into a lot of the... He's nearly JJ Thanky JJ, or JJ de JJ. This is a bop. God, that Ram result is a... It's going to irk me. Thankfully, we've done well enough else... Really? Well, I mean, my logic would be we have loads of money. I also like the fact that we're in good form is a reason for them to upgrade the training facilities. It's like, well, maybe do it because we have the money and need to. The form of the team should not come into play here. They are a bit broken. JJ Danky JJ. Oh, I like it. JJ Frankie JJ. That works too. God, I miss Shawsey. The latest season wasn't as good for me. Just didn't have enough hockey in it, honestly. Habila. We're getting a lot of Habila showing pleasing progress, which is good news. Hello, Huense. Nice. All right, we're nearly there. It's my birthday in game and everything. Oh, I missed one. Sorry, my bad. 2026 League One Manager of the Year. So hang on, am I looking up Brian Barry Murphy? Or am I looking up... Oh, what? There he is. He's been Ireland manager for 16 years. Happy birthday, Pog. Just can't go to the chats these days. The fact that he's been Ireland manager for 16 years now. That's a long time for an international coach. What I am seeing is relegation from Nations League. Relegation from Nations League. Yeah, so he got sacked from Leeds and then went, I'm going to be Ireland manager. 16 years later, he's still there. With Champions League, fair enough. That's incredible in 2 seasons, man. Congratulations. First name Brian Barry. I like to believe, in my head canon, it's Brian Barry. Like, none of this John Joe bollocks. We want more Brian Barrys and Bobby Sues. Perhaps not Bobby. Actually, Bobby Sue would be even better. I'll just completely forget, and then I remember that we get women's name pool next game cycle, and the name options are going to get even better. Fulham one. He will not be in this save anymore. Do you guys know his actual name? Because, like, if I type in Kevin, we'll get about 2,000 people that are called Kevin. But I doubt that he's still available 19 seasons from now. Oh, yes, we do. Exclamation mark Discord. Chicken Hammond Chambers Borgness. Yes. And just loads more potential for fun name combinations. Oh, McKenna's just been sacked by Arsenal. Wait, are they doing that badly? Hang on. I've just seen something which I will show you in a second. You probably already see it. Oh yeah, Arsenal are 7th. Can we just talk about this? Tenerife are 11 points clear at the top of La Liga. And they have a game in hand on Girona. Yes, Real Madrid have got 1 game in hand on them, but that would still take... They're going to win the league. That team we built is going to win the fucking league. Thiago Enrique has 10 assists this season. Martins has got 17 goals. No wonder they humped Liverpool in the Champions League. That 3-1 defeat to them suddenly looks a lot better, doesn't it? How many goals have they scored? 51 and only conceded 18. My God. Like, Real Madrid do have like 2 games in hand on some teams, so they'll probably climb back in, but they're not catching Tenerife. How are they doing in the cup then? Which cup? They're actually, ironically, they lost to Celta Vigo. So fair play to them there. They're just taking things seriously, you know? Right. So, the Fulham guy, whose name has now escaped me from chat once more. Oh my God. The thing is, he's no way still going to be playing. Kevin Santos Lopez, no. 19 years later, it would be crazy if he was still in the game. Because he would probably be like 40 years old by this point. To be fair, I guess it shows that we still built a crazy good team at Tenerife, particularly as they've sold a load of players. But I suppose they've also then been able to reinvest that money because they sold them for so much cash. They've probably got like 400 million in the bank right now, so they can pretty much sign whoever they want if they can realistically get them. Marseille lose again. Monaco lose again. Oh, this is just getting easier and easier. So if we win our game in hand here, we pretty much almost wrap up. Oh, Willian, 100% to this. He's just signed for Fulham again. Just like he does every year. It's in his culture. Nice made it to double figures. I know. Do you know how they did it as well? Loads of 0-0 draws. Which just makes it... Oh, hang on. They won another game. They kept getting like 0-0s and 1-0s, and then they put... Hang on. They put 5 goals past Khan. Jesus, no wonder they had to bring in somebody. If even they're scoring goals against them. Yeah, this little spell doesn't look great for them in the 4-0, 6-1, 6-0, 0-0, 5-2. That's a lot of goals. Oh, speaking of people, it's them. Nice. Reason sign players from relegated clubs, fair enough. It's a scout for Fulham. What, a scout that keeps signing a new contract every single season? Sounds like something he'd do. It looks like we are going to have to play the game. Although that's what happened last time. It was definitely the 10th. So I think it's basically Lorient game, then intake, which, may I remind you, unless it's just changed, imagine, is this. At least one goalkeeper, 2 very handy wing prospects, and we don't have particularly good centre-backs coming through, but it's still B-rated them. Just somebody. Next gen. No, next gen's a further month away. Next gen is miles away still. Youth intake is tomorrow. Next gen has still got 4 more games in between there and it. And then we'd have nothing to do next stream otherwise. Because that's actually still going to be quite a long run-in, which is perfect. I still think we've shaved about 2 streams per season off since I sped things up with the switching off of nations. This sounds like tub thumping. Why does it feel like tub thumping? No, it's not. It's Here I Go Again by Whitesnake. Why did I think that? Right. Denise to the bench. Shasley starts. Stoyan as a centre-back is a wild decision. And I don't understand why he's done that, frankly. Yurakov and Al Hassan. I still want to trust it. I feel a bit bad for Martin Al Hassan, but I want to give this guy a run out. And where's my boy, my new man? Pleased with him. So I think we made the right choice there. Binder will get another start because there's no reason not to. I think after this game, I'm going to stop doing quick picks because it's just throwing loads of players we don't need into the lineup. Yurakov, though, probably for Schubert. Don't want him anywhere near the team, to be honest. Nice. Actually, wait, Tucci should be on the bench too, really, shouldn't he? Instead of probably Nikolic. Might try and sell Nikolic in the summer just to get rid of his wages. Stoyan is still here. Basically, we came to the conclusion that Stoyan is just simply massively ineffective as a left back. So the plan is to use him more as a backup right-sider and try and bump his value up a little bit and maybe sell him. But the thing is, he's not worth enough for that to be like worthwhile for us currently. Do you mean Willian? Because there's a lot of Williams. Surely not. Oh, no. I got excited. I thought maybe we could have brought Willian in as an assistant. Oh, damn it, man. That might have been what it would take to get rid of my assistant, is to bring in Willian as the guy. Oh. Willian. Nope. Crash mat. Learn to type properly. Willian Borges de Silva. No, unfortunately not. Hopefully we'll get a chance for a looking forward stream as well. Actually, we should do, because we'll know exactly when, like... Oh, no, you don't get notified when the beta drops. We just normally work it out by being 2 weeks before, roughly, don't we? It's not like it's going to be any time soon, though. Okay. I will be so annoyed if we don't have at least one passable player this season. Oh, we are! We haven't used the pink kit in... I'm not sure if we've actually played in the pink kit yet this season. Is this the one with Willian on it, or is he on the away kit? I forget which kit he's on. Like, this is a must-win now. Well, not must-win, but like it's must-do quite well in, given it's a game in hand. Count back 2 weeks, pretty much, yeah. All right, go on. Anderson, onto Bashir's head. Profit. Oh, okay, odd choice. Pink goose hat, potentially, yes. The silliest goose reporting for duty. Or reporting for Goosey, I guess. We found another hat that just has a picture of a goose in jail, and it just says, got too silly. I could just swap them out. One is business goose, one is silly goose. This should bring us luck. I think there'd be a fan revolt if our home kit was not home kit colours. It is just nice to see it, though. I'm not sure why we're playing it. I guess it's because we're playing against a team that's got orange and white as their colours. Oh, right, okay, that's it. Just bring it down. Nice. There's been goosing everywhere today. This is a bit of a poor start, actually. Which is odd. But Binder's doing... It's fine. We just have to rely on Binder to do some magic for us today. It'll be absolutely fine. The problem as well is that I click one goose-related ad on Spotify... Oh, not Spotify. On Instagram, and it's like, haha! Everything will now be goose-based. And I'm like, I don't hate the idea of it, but it's like, I would like to see some other things from time to time. Even on Vinted. Now I just kept getting suggested goose hats because I bought one goose hat. At what point does that... Why do they then go, oh yes, he's bought a goose hat, therefore he wants more geese hats? It's like, no, my cap of goose hats is 1. Oh, go on. Drop it across. Oh, it's beautiful. Tristan Barnetche again. 23rd. Please don't tell me Anderson was offside. Nope. Good stuff. Goose beanie. No. It's full baseball cap. I've been wanting a cap for a while, really. I think it suits my flowy hair at the back. But to be fair, it isn't my only goose hat. I do have the other goose hat, of course. Wait, did that change not go through? There we go. Red to get your goose hats. That's a niche cottage industry, but I'm here for it. Anderson has definitely had the pressure taken off of him, I would say, since Gerby has come in behind him. Even if Gerby hasn't played the best, it seems to have freed Anderson up. Kind of like how it was back in the day. Right. Don't need to yell at them. I can just praise them. I guess that's just really how it works. It's like they've seen, hey, you like this one thing. Wouldn't it be cool if everything... Amazon does it too. When you get... Oh, please not another one. Thank God for that. Oh, no. It's going to be worse when we get second phase, isn't it? Oh, what a save. You'll buy something like really specific that is needed for like... You only need one of. And then Amazon will be like, we saw you bought this bed lately. Would you like another one? Here's our bed recommendations just for you. And I'm like, it's not how that works, lad. 8 to 5 p.m. What is the rationale for doing that? Because I kind of like it as a night game, particularly if it's in the summer. Second toilet seat. Nah, to be fair, some places that's fine. Technically, where oh, go on. Oh, it's wide. We do need to. We do have 2 toilets in this house. We have a downstairs loo. It's got its own corridor. It's very strange. Like you open the door and then it's like a decent walk to get to the actual loo itself. Very odd. It rarely ever gets used most of the time. That's the bougie life I live. Millionaire streamer, innit? Second toilet. Oh, it's beautiful. Barnetche again. 22. Now that must be onside, surely. Come on. Yes. Wait, no. Yeah, no, it is given. Never mind. 2-0. Barnetche's grabbed another goal. Oh. Twice as many toilet rocks. Literally. It was. Gerby with a lovely ball, though. 22 goals. I think Barnetche's record is 24. And there's a very strong chance that he beats that this year if he carries on at this rate. I guess the arrival of Grita Boost and the incredible season out of Binder has finally woken Barnetche up a little bit. Oh, Bashir has not been as good. Yeah, it's a weird use of space. I almost think that... Like, the thing is with having a second toilet is you don't realise how useful it is until you absolutely need it and someone's in the shower, or not in the shower, like someone's using the bathroom and you're like, oh. But that's a rare occurrence, to be fair. It's more... I do wonder if I would have preferred to just have a slightly larger kitchen, honestly. But, hey. I like where I live, so I'm happy either way. We'll bring Greet Boost on out wide again. If we want to try our boy out there for a little bit. See what we can come up with. Maybe give Gerbil a rest and bring Unver on as well. Don't watch Millionaires. You wait till I install the 3rd toilet, then it'll be done. You won't even be able to turn it on without being sick. I feel a lot more comfortable being able to take Tristan off and bring him on. Although in this case, obviously, he's not done that because Nagalo was playing poorly. I'm not sure he's committed to the right-hand side here. His ratings have started dropping immediately. He's very much a guy through the middle. Would you have guests as well? Yeah, absolutely. Particularly as it's a downstairs one as well, so yeah. But it would add quite a lot of space to like the kitchen, which can be a bit cramped at times. I feel like we're like one worktop space short. Greet Boost is through! And he scored. But the clag is up, and that time he actually is offside. But hey, he got in the right position at least. But that is definitely not going to be given. Honghua, their goalie has either been there ages or we tried to sign him before. Then again, who haven't we tried to sign him this save? It's basically everybody at this point. But this is just a thoroughly professional performance. Us actually catching up and being ahead of Lille in the table is a really good sign because they are a good side. And Bashir makes it 3. And Binder, who was taking the corners, gets the assist. Tremendous. It's great. He's definitely going to get to 15 in both camps. I think he's already got 16 goals. Just needs a few more assists and he'll beat that as well. He can't have more than Anderson, though, so he must be getting close to it. Because I think Anderson's now got 12. Oh, don't let the clean sheet slip away.
Cooper,
The defenders have actually done quite well today. We're going to get back post headed here, aren't we?
With over 600 dance moves and I
Yeah.
am programmed to get
Nice attempt at
freaky.
saving that, Eric. Wasn't great. Jack Colley, thank you so much for the follow, man. If you are new and you've enjoyed today's stream so far, even though it's run over by an extra hour, hate it when that happens, drop a follow. I really would appreciate that. Adana Demasport. Ooh. You got a transfer ban for 3 windows. Damn. That must be really tough at first. Oh, you fucker. Barnetche's done his footing in the 96th minute of the game. We're literally into a minute that shouldn't have even been played, and Tristan has done his foot. Well, we might be seeing a lot more of Greek boost for the rest of the season if that is a severe injury, as we go into the 98th minute of the match. Lorient have just set out to destroy him. In fairness, Barnetche has had a very good season as far as not getting injured. Wait, Kwasi Awuah? Oh, Dennis Kwasi Awuah. Got excited then. Over Sunday stream length. Oh, Sunday streams are the same length as the week ones. Our best player just broke his ankle in the 96th minute of the game. Well, at least he's failing his medical in the summer. 5 months from here. Basically, actually, do you know what? Right, if bro's going to get injured, there isn't a better time to do it. It's going to suck for his development, but luckily he seems to have developed quite nicely anyway. But at this rate, he won't be back until August. So he's probably not even going to miss... I mean, he'll miss some league games, obviously. He's going to miss the next 9 league games. But hopefully Chad isn't too serious. Nah, it's only a bruised ankle. I wish his ankle was bruised. Oh. Well, I mean, we're going to find out just how good the Nutbuster actually is. Does he miss the World Cup? Oh, 100%. If they were there, which I assume they would have been. Right, youth intake time. Come on. There it is. Right. Oh, potential issue with Binder. This should be fun. Binder's going to complain about the youth intake or the injury to Tristan or something. Okay. Ooh. Bonucci sparks Sochaux crisis. I wouldn't say that. We've got good... They don't know about the Nutbuster. That, you're right, that is a bit less into. The smaller stripes have definitely helped. Okay. What do you reckon then? I'm going to be... So what we do, if you're new, we predict the potential on the best player in the youth intake. I'm going to go on ahead. I'm going to risk it and say 5-star PA. I genuinely feel like we might get someone good this year. 4.5 would be just as good because those tend to get upgraded to 5 anyway. Oh, do you know what the worst thing would be? Just like a 3. 3.5 and it was just like, eh. You know? That's the last thing we want. Right, come on. Cheer us up. Show me the next Barnett. What should be a 2-star youth intake? Okay. That isn't that bad, actually. It could be worse. Anyone fun? Oh, some nationalities in here. Matza in there. Ankel Lial. Karif Khalifi Damani. Love a double-barreled Algerian name. Richard Clark, an American. From Manchester, New Hampshire. By the sea, no less. Depressing. What else we got? Pierre Decay. Felquar. Thank you for the brand new tier 1. Wow. That is so kind of you, friend. I really, really do appreciate that. That is immensely nice of you. Yeah, 4-star for us is actually pretty decent. Mamadou Sakande. Thomas Blaze, obviously. We've got Antoine Romero. I hate that it resets every time I scroll. Also, and then just... So we've got Antoine Romero and Antoine Mary. Love it. Then we've got Thomas Blaze. Oh, at least he's fairly professional. Great nationality combinations, if nothing else. We've also got Dusan Misic. Unambitious. Kind of crap. We've got Yusuf Renou. Which is a great... Oh my day. What the fuck? That's come out of bloody nowhere. Hot dog. Thank you so much, friend. That is very, very nice of you. I don't know. I've completely lost my train of thought now. I guess I am a silly goose after all. Holy shit. Thank you so much. That is genuinely very, 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 very kind of you. I'm actually just amazed of you that it's kind of crazy that we still have 400 subs this late into a game cycle, honestly. So I'm incredibly grateful that enough of you are engaged in the content to allow me to continue doing this as a job, basically. Oh, thank you, man. That's very kind. Oh, we're nearly there. Let's see. Pay taxes for me. Diego Guillet. Okay. Consistency is low, but that's fine. He's young. Work rate's decent. Dribbling and crossing are okay. He's not the slowest. He has no strength, but he's super young. This guy is not that bad. Temperamental personality. He's not got completely no professionalism. But it's probably not spectacular. He's okay. It's weird that he's rated at the top, even though he was... Is this guy? Renaud Marie. Oh. Mentals are all right. Can play wingback at least. Dribbling is appalling. He's got okay physicals. Tackling's 10, so if he does develop... He's all right. What about the goalie? The goalie's really hard to tell, though. David Comte. Oh, no. He's got 2 first touch and 17 eccentricity. This man is a Wait, Cameroonian? I would not have guessed Cameroonian second nationality for David here. Yeah, he's awful. Balanced as well. Reflexes of 9. One-on-ones are 7. A lot of the things you'd want him to have, he's got quite low on. What's this? Improved contract. Hang on, what is your contract? You've got 3 years left and an optional extension. That's not happening. He's... The Mohawk certainly... Oh, come on now. You've got 5 years on your deal. I'm not giving you a new one yet. Honestly, not as bad as I feared it was going to be. We've seen a lot worse. But I must admit, I was kind of hoping, like, honestly, I'd rather have, like, 1 good player than 3 not bad players. Like, if I could combine them into 1 player, perhaps, take a few attributes from here and there, maybe we could have formed a proper player. But it's unlikely to cause us any real... None of these guys are going to be troubling the first team anytime soon. It's not quite like... It's not like the Tenerife situation. I think that really was a once-in-a game cycle youth intake. Possibly even multiple game cycles. When you consider it. Right, who's live this afternoon? What have we got Guanin? We've got... Oh my god, there's loads of people. I'm not used to being this late. Right. But where's everybody gone? Oh, for some reason I thought Robbo was doing his... That, like, group stream thing he was doing before. Apparently not. Or is he still doing it? I don't know. Either way, thank you, Sticky Chicken. It came yesterday or whenever it was. We're going to raid Kev, though. Oh, dearie me. I feel kind of tired, weirdly, now. But it's fine, because I can eat an entire loaf of bread later and probably... well, I'm going to do the podcast, too. So there's that, too. I can do both, right? A man can eat an entire loaf of bread and do a podcast. Anyway, thank you for joining me today, chat. It's been fun as always. Thank you very much for those gifted subs at the very end. That is incredibly kind of you as well. I'm not here on Sunday because Pog and I are doing... Well, I'm doing a half marathon on Saturday, and this is my 1 Sunday off for the month. So I will be back on Tuesday, where we will polish off the rest of the season and hopefully get back into Europe and deal with the fact that we're going to be missing Tristan for the rest of that season. So, eat bread on the podcast. Not the worst idea you've had today. I'll see you guys very, very soon. Hopefully I complete the half marathon in a sensible time. I will post the results on Instagram, I guess. Or if I don't post them, then you know I fucked it up massively. I'll see you guys very, very soon. Thank you for joining me and being lovely as always. Hold your gun. Capybara.